me, Mayo Hosko, coming to you at 60 frames per second in 4K resolution. No sugar, no filler, just real whole egg, and welcome to my channel.
Be sure to like, comment, share, subscribe, and ring that notification bell. It is very important that you subscribe to the Mayo Hosko channel because you can help Mayo Hosko on the journey to interact with as many different people from the LEGO Online YouTube community as possible. I love this community and I love everyone watching this video. I go live every Friday night in North America at 9 PM Eastern, and I will always go that time because that's where I know the eyeballs are. So I thank you for watching. You can find me on Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, my Facebook fan club, Discord, and Pinterest using links in the description, or go to my website, mayohosko.weebly.com, for all of my links and other external information. You can also choose to invest in the Mayo Hosko channel using the Patreon and Rakuten links in the description. I'm glad that you have chosen to watch the Mayo Hosko channel. You have made a wise choice. I hope that you will come back again, and I hope to see your name in the comments in the future. Thank you for watching.
Oh yeah, now I'm going to try and say this again. Mayo Hosko for commenting on Jabbo channels. I love crazy things. Where did you get that name from? Do you know the story behind that name, Jabbo? No?
I do. So I'll try to be real quick. One of the things in live streams is people used to impersonate other people, and it was very easy. You could click on their icon and you could figure out who it is. Well, somebody impersonated Mayo and went through and used a bunch of profanity on a lot of comments, and I blocked them. And right. I blocked all of Mayo's channels, and it wasn't him. And so he had created this other channel because when I put him back and got his and found out who the real one was, we could, even though he was not blocked, he couldn't comment on my channel, and we went back and forth trying to figure out what was wrong, and so he just created another channel so he could comment. I mean, he could comment, but I couldn't reply to him. His comment would show up, but I couldn't heart his comment or reply to it. So I was like, he can shorten that channel name, by the way. You don't have to have it that way.
Okay, hello everybody. Welcome back to the Mayo Hosko live stream, and I just wanted to say, so we're going to have some fun today. And for those who are totally confused by the elongated intro about why it is only 7 PM Eastern Standard Time, not 9 PM, is because since I'm paying for StreamYard, I'm going to maximize my StreamYard hours. And maximizing my StreamYard hours means that I'm going to go for as long as possible, which means starting a little bit earlier so that I can get some of the crowd who are boring ass, I'm going to say it, boring ass, tired ass motherfuckers who can't stay up and have fun. I do have some people in mind. Okay, so let's go to the chat. But first of all, let's put the banner up. There's the banner. And we'll say hello to some of the people who are dropped in first. So of course we have StreamYard, but we also have Richard Cranium, Captain Matt, and Ingrid Wynn. All three of you guys have invitations to the panel if you'd like to come on. Hello, Greg Dillon 117. Captain Matt says, Mayo, you're going to be streaming more Minecraft later? Absolutely. I'm going to be going live on Twitch at see if Bricks goes live every Saturday morning at 9 a.m. Eastern. Then I go live every Saturday morning at 8 a.m. Eastern, which for me is 11:30 p.m. on a Friday night, which for all of my friends on the east coast of Australia is midnight on Sunday. Hello, Gladiator Bricks Productions. I just saw that you were live a little bit earlier. Richard saying, okay, give me a few, Mayo, and I'll jump on. Fantastic. I've actually got some tier lists that I'd like to do when the stream gets a little bit slow. So Richard Cranium brings up a good point. Says, hey, Jude, laughing my ass off, joking with you, don't ban me. Yes, because for those who haven't been keeping along, I've manufactured some fake drama to get people talking about it, and it has worked, because I made a threat about banning the words Jude 20, and enough people were talking about it, so I achieved my goal, because in the background I was trying to edit something to counteract people when they say hello. So this is a message from a virtual Jude presented by Mayo Hosko.
Thank you for saying hello to Jude 20 in Mayo Hosko's comments. I just wanted to say that wherever he is, Jude 20 says hi. There, you have an answer. Hello.
There we go. There's your answer. We also have, oh, that's a name I haven't seen in a while. Hoarder66. Hey, Will. And John Sipler. Hello. So Will, Richard, Gladiator, Matt, and Ingrid, you all have invitations to come onto the panel if you'd like to come on. So let me put the music on and tell everyone in the live stream gang that I'm live. So let's put on the music. Where is it? Actually, I like 30%, not 40. Not 40% now. Just there. Oh, that's 29. I'm on slide. Cha-cha slide. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Well, Matthew, perhaps perhaps you're doing some Minecraft gaming in our server, or perhaps you're playing Final Fantasy. Let me know, because I'd be curious to know. Okay. So now that that's out of the way. Oh, and I just saw that we double digits. So as always, we have a like goal of 20. Let's get to 20 people. And also, next week I'm gonna be doing a special edit, a video to thank everyone for helping me get to 500 subscribers. And I see we have Steve Weiser. Hey, Steve. And he says, good evening from Detroit, Michigan. Who would have thought that the Detroit Lions would have performed as well as they did this year? They were dead in the water at the end, or in the middle of the season, but they fought back bravely enough to just barely miss out on the playoffs. I'll tell you what, Dan Campbell somehow, some way knows how to get the best out of his players, even though every Lions fan knows that they have one of the worst defenses in the NFL. And 2 years ago, people were laughing at Dan Campbell. They're not laughing now. And my Eagles are going to be hosting their NFC divisional game tomorrow. So I'm going to bring back early morning Mayo. Yeah, I'm going to bring back early morning Mayo for the first time in a long time to get myself hyped up for that game. and I'll probably build this set I got, which is the Australia postcard on that live stream tomorrow. Before I watch the NFL, because this is a pretty small set. I'm pretty sure it has about 200 pieces. I got it in a hole that I filmed a short of that'll come out next week. I also got the money tree. Actually, I've got a new graphic I can sling for this. This is a reference to something that's going to come out in the future. Where are we?
Get ready for the most frustrating hole opening you'll ever see.
Yeah, so I got this Chinese New Year money tree because of the pumpkins, and I'd like to make a pumpkin patch. The only reason I've ever liked the Harry Potter Hagrid's Hut set, the original 2, is because it came with a little pumpkin patch outside. I don't think the new ones have. Yeah, I'll get an invite sent over to you, Gladiator. I have always liked the original 2 because of the pumpkin patch. I don't know why. I first saw it in the Harry Potter section of the Lego history book from 2008, written by 2009, written by Daniel Litkowitz, which is where I get a lot of my sources of information from, and I've just always been fascinated with that set. And for the first time in a long time, ladies and gentlemen, Crazy Gladiator, welcome back.
Hey, Mayo, how are you?
I'm good. I saw that you were live, and I was still
Yep.
just waking up earlier.
It's been a while.
So go subscribe to Gladiator. Oh, I missed out on some people. We have Beetlejuice. Hello, Beetlejuice.
All right.
And now we have Brick Sergeant. Okay, and we have Stardust. Hey, Stardust. Ooh, baby, I feel right. The music sounds better with you.
When I heard Brick Sergeant, I kind of wanted to get out my little military helmet, but I can't find it.
Because for those who don't know, Crazy Gladiator, who is are you Gladiator Bricks Productions or Creations now on YouTube?
Yep.
He does a lot of military stop motions.
Yeah,
so
military.
if anyone's interested in that, go subscribe to his channel.
And here's the submarine I was building on my channel.
Nice.
I only have one problem with this submarine. There's gaps where water could get in. See? There,
Yeah.
there, and there.
Oh, that's one of the new avatars.
They will definitely drown in this submarine. No wonder the humans in the movie.
If anyone remembers from the old vintage space games, you'll remember there was a lot of cockpits
Yep.
where the window canopies had a lot of on-site gaps. So you just had to use your imagination that those gaps weren't there.
Which I'm going to probably fix it myself. Actually, I could probably fix it using the terrible mech design they had in the last set. Let's see if I could try to fix this.
And so I know that Captain Matt is gaming right now, but Captain Matt, whenever
Take the whole thing apart.
whenever you decide to make a new trailer for your channel, you're going to have to get me to replace this.
Hello everyone and welcome to the channel of Captain Matt. This is just a teaser upload of 3 videos that I've got in the works at the moment. They should come out soon, hopefully. They're just about 3 video games from my childhood: Final Fantasy IV, Star Ocean: The Last Hope, and Epic Battle Fantasy, a Flash game series. So I hope you can all stick around and subscribe and wait for this content. And yeah, have a good one.
That was interesting.
Well, if you want me to stop it, then why don't you make a new channel trailer under 60 seconds long, and anyone can do this if they are a content creator and they watch my live streams. Create a 60 second channel trailer. Then send me an MP4 file version of that to mayohosko.weekly.com. Then I'll download it to my computer and I'll upload it to my StreamYard brand.
I got one.
So that whenever you enter the chat, I can play it on the live stream. And we have someone on Twitch, and their username is Diggs. By the way, 7. Hello. So that's our first viewer on Twitch. Thank you for coming along. So for those who don't know, I am a Minecraft gamer on Twitch, and while I am while I'm paying for StreamYard, I'm just live streaming all of my YouTube stuff over on Twitch because I'm not a Twitch affiliate yet. So definitely go to the About page of the Mayo Hosko channel and scroll down to where I have all of my links. You should be able to see a link for my Twitch, and you can come and follow me on Twitch if you'd like to see me do Minecraft gaming. I operate a Minecraft server that was co-set up by my friend Captain Matt, and he helped me create a Minecraft server for the Patreon pledges by the Patreon pledges. So if you're also a Minecraft player on Java, the Java edition, you might want to come pledge to me on Patreon. If it's $1 or $5 or anything else greater than that, you might want to consider that so you can get access to that server. Anyway, that's part of the way. So I'm glad we have some viewers on Twitch. That's nice.
I don't even know where I got this, but this is an actual Lego giant-sized bird. I mean, I don't even know where I got this from. But
I did see something else up in the chat earlier. Let me go back on it. We already addressed that. Ingrid Wing says a cheaper way to get the pumpkins is to build. I wasn't just interested in the pumpkins. I was also interested in
giant-sized bird.
I was also interested in the foliage pieces.
Yep.
And I basically bought the money tree and the Australia postcard, and an online pick-a-brick order, so I could get to the threshold to get a second copy of the Blacktron gift purchase, because I have 4 of them now.
That's pretty cool.
After I finally pulled the trigger and bought the Galaxy Explorer. So yeah, and also we have Redcoat Kyle. Hey Kyle. Yeah. So,
Hey Mayo, would you consider the Clone Wars vintage?
No, because that was from 2008.
Oh, then pretty much this set ain't technically vintage then. I find the set pretty funny looking. That's the set I wound up getting.
Yeah, so if anyone's curious about why I have duplicate copies of the Friends Main Street on a Lazy Susan, is because last week I did a girls' night in live stream, and I built my duplicate copy of this, and I didn't quite finish it. So after the NFL last Sunday, I was listening to some podcasts and listening to some Lego live streams while I finished building. Where is it? After I finished building this building right here, and I decided to connect them together. They are not mirror builds. If anyone looks up closely, you'll realize that they are not mirror builds. I just put them as their standard build design back to back with each other, just so that I could take some photos for Instagram. And some of you guys have seen that on Instagram. So if you want to see that photography, you might want to come and follow me on Instagram. There's a link in the description, and there's a link on the about page of my channel. And I believe it's also in the I believe it's also linked on my Twitch as well. If you'd like to come follow me on Twitch, it's in my Minecraft. And we have Hobby Hooligans saying, just waking up from an unplanned nap at this time of night. I'm very familiar with unplanned nap. What's food in the fridge tonight? Well, what we will be doing is we will be building duplicate copies of the Electron gift with purchase. And if anyone else has
That's my other villain box.
if anyone else has still yet to build the Electron gift with purchase, they will get priority to come on to the live stream. Yeah, I got done charging my phone. I came on.
I just lost one of my rock monsters.
And since we're going to be going live for 8 hours, I'm going to be building this afterward and try and make some as well. And also, I finished building. The lion dance guy Wickhead after I got done. Yes. So yeah, now I've got my collection of 5 Wickheads right here on my display. I'm not a Wickheads collector. I'm very picky about what Wickheads are. Ingrid says I have to go to try put the baby later, I hope. Yeah, that's why I'm not a father.
I really don't know about brickheads. I have to say it. I don't know about them.
Yo, Cliff, I saw that you uploaded a video that you're putting together your new Lego room after your previous Lego room got flooded. So I got that in my watch later list because I want to see your journey about rebuilding. So if you do have an internet connection, and you'd like to come on to the panel, you know that you're always invited.
Somewhere around here is a box of castle set minifigures, and I don't even know where I put the plastic.
A Hobby Hooligan thinks your rock creature looks smashing.
Oh, thanks. I think it was from the Power Miners theme. The Rock Monster was. Give me a second to re-find him again. I placed him back in his box. Oh, yeah. The only way to get him to fit in this box is to literally take off his arms.
Richard saying, laughing my ass off every time y'all say brickhead. I think you said a dickhead, and I perk up.
Basically,
Like-
here's what it does.
Is he talking about me? Well, you know what? That deserves one of these. Well, that deserves one of these.
I think these were designed to throw little tiny rock monsters. I'm kind of worried I might lose this guy. Oh. So I'm going to try to throw him, and if I lose him, oh boy!
Yeah, because
Prayer for the little fella.
I don't think they were necessarily designed to throw the rock monsters, but I think you should be able to fit like a trans orange or a trans neon
Yep.
green or a trans blue a 2x2 round brick out of their or out of their hand. I remember people reviewing power mining sets with those with the big rock monster, with the big thick rock monsters in them, and yeah, they were really
I
cool.
personally prefer the original OG brown one. If I can find him. My word. Did I put him in the big box of big figs again?
Cliff, Redcoat Kyle needs your help, Cliff.
Give me a second. I'm gonna try to find something. Because I was actually looking for some castle part from the castle figures collection a second ago. What's this one? Oh, that's a bunch of 3D printed armor pieces I've been planning on painting.
I'm gonna move my lazy Susan off.
This is what I get for not numbering these boxes. Well, I found my second monster box. Would this be considered OG?
Is that one of the big fig trolls from the Fantasy Castle
Yep.
thing? That's technically not OG. That's probably second generation.
Yeah.
Because it was in the late 2000s. Lego really started to go gun ho on the big figs.
Yeah, I think the first big fig was the brown rock monster.
Yeah, exactly. From 1999. That was the first generation, and then also I lump in the original Jabba the Hutt also into the first generation of big figs. I know it's not the traditional big fig mold, but I consider a Jabba the Hutt a big fig, and the original one, which was in sand green, much like how the original Yodas were in sand or olive, and before olive green became a more numerous color.
Yeah, olive green.
I would consider that first generation.
Am I
And
the only
then-
one who felt like it was going to disappear permanently along with some other colors for a while? Because it felt like for a bit the olive green parts were disappearing before Lego decided to start bringing them back. Kind of weird. Like it got to where it was a rare color to find for a bit. At least for me, I couldn't find any.
I don't have too much olive green in my collection.
Neither do I. Unless you count the orcs.
So we've got plenty of room on the panel for people to join. We've got seven more spaces, and we can talk about anything we want to talk about. And I just would like to remind everyone that next week, we were at 502 subscribers, then we lost 4 subscribers because they were empty calories to watch my YouTube shorts, and then we gained 2 since then. So we're back up to 500. So we are still in a position to do another 24-hour live stream next weekend to build the 90th anniversary castle, and the folks at Holing and Bowling actually expressed an interest in coming on.
Oh, Mayo's doing 24 hours.
Somebody mentioned that the other day during my stream, and I'm like,
we may want to hit him up. Maybe we should go on for an hour or something.
Yeah, so that's a little bit of a teaser. I can try help you out, Kyle, especially if you'd like help right here, right now. All you have to do is come onto the panel, and I can help you right here, right now.
All right.
So I'm gonna mute myself while I open these bags.
It took me a while, but I found what I was looking for. Give me a second to find a base plate for him to sit on. I use this tan one over here. I actually made months back after I wound up with one shield for one character from the old. Here's something that might be OG. Well, the shields are at least, I think.
Those are the Knights Kingdom 2 Knights.
I think so.
And when you say OG, what do you mean by OG?
Well, I know that they weren't out when I was a kid. I was born in 1995. At least I don't think I was.
Those sets were released from 2004 to 2007.
So I might have been. Let's see. Born in 1995. 2007 would have been. I would have at least, I think, been 5 or 6 when they came out then.
I know you would have been at 9 when those sets came out. Because the Knights Kingdom 1 with King Leo and Cedric the Bull, they came out in 2000. But the Knights Kingdom 2 with Jaco, Santos, Rastus, or whatever his name is, and some of the other Knight Kingdom 2 characters, they came out in 2004.
Am I the only one who thinks that they were some of the best actual named characters Lego ever came out with, next to what was his, next to Johnny Thunder?
No, because I also really like the name Johnny Thunder, and I also really like the names of the Knights Kingdom 2 characters. And we have Redcoat Kyle.
Hey guys, hey Mayo. Thank you for bringing me on.
So I heard that you want some help.
Yeah, so I'm trying to crunch numbers right now. And I am completely rubbish with math. Although I have been figuring out basic numbers. And I'm just trying to do a blueprint for the museum, and oh my god. I really don't know what I got myself into. But yeah.
I just realized my ninja's missing his ninja mask. Good thing I have spares.
But yeah, what is it? The entire area between the two longest walls is 288. The two smaller walls is 192. And how tall is it going to be?
There we go. I completed an Indiana Jones figure that a friend of mine gave me.
Sweet.
Originally, he gave me this as the mask.
Well, one of my computers is low on battery, so let me just put that on battery. Speaking of Indiana Jones, did everyone hear that they announced what the $170 Indiana Jones set is going to be this year? Has anyone else been keeping up with the latest Lego news, or am I the only one?
I haven't been.
Because apparently Lego's going to remake the Boulder Chase.
Hey, Hobby Hooligan. How you doing, man?
Here's some figures I wound up picking up on Etsy not too far back.
Oh, nice.
Because I never did get any of the samurai sets when they came out, which I kind of to this day regret. Even though I was a kid who was obsessed with action figures.
Because apparently Lego is going to remake the Boulder Chase from Indiana Jones.
Okay, I have to admit I actually want that set.
Yeah, so do I, because I never got the original, and I was only 7 years old when the original Indiana Jones sets came out, so I only got the smallest one of the set, which was a set that we will now be talking about on a tier list. So let me go and share my screen. Come on. Stop being slow.
I got a question. What's going to be the worst Lego set of this 2023?
Yet to be decided.
Yet to be decided. I pretty much strongly would. Anything I would pick would be a Ninjago set. Any Ninjago set would be on my worst set list. I'm sorry.
I'd probably say some kind of Star Wars set or Marvel set, just because I don't give a shit.
Well, half of the sets are all about the minifigures now. It feels less like they're about the build.
Okay, looks like this is finally coming up. Gee, it took long enough.
Difficulties.
Let's come down here. And I'm going to bring my computer closer so we can do this tier list ranking.
Okay, I have to say something about a lot of them sets. A lot of them Indiana Jones sets, I give them a 10 out of 10. Because I liked all of them.
There are some which I actually really do not like at all.
Well, the ones I really wanted, but I never got my hands on, were the military ones. with the military vehicles.
So
And I wish to high heaven I had bought them as a kid.
let me bring this thing closer to me so we can do this wanking. Okay, I don't know why we just dipped down to 6 viewers, but now we're back up to a double digits. Let's keep it that way, and hopefully one day, I'm talking about sometime before my birthday would be nice, if we can start to average 20 viewers, get people to share the screen. Okay, so first I'm going to address the sets that I had, a set that I had as a child. So where was that? That's the one here. That's this one right here. So I think in terms of predominantly minifigure or minifigure accessory sets.
That's the set I had. I think. Does it have the main female villain in it?
Yeah, it has Irina Spalko in it.
Yep, that's the one. It's a camp scene. Has some 3 ants in it. Yep, that's the one I have as well.
So that's the one a lot of people would have had as a kid.
Because it's the
I
cheapest.
was one of those. So now I think I'm going to go from. Well, I'm just going to do randomly. So I think. So this is the kingdom. Come on, stop lagging.
Yep.
So I think that the Kingdom of the Crystal Skull is an awesome set. One, you get the raised base plates, and 2, you get some of the Russian soldiers, as well as the Yuga warriors in it. Also, it has some nice play functions in there. And I also consider, however, I consider the Temple of Doom an epic set, simply because you get the narrow gauge train track.
Yep.
And it's one of the only sets with the Mola Ram character. And I really like the hopper that dumps the rocks on top of people in the minecarts coming down, because that's actually was a scene in the Temple of Doom movie. So I really like that. And then the boulder chase, I also consider an epic set. I'm going to put the boulder chase ahead of the Temple of Doom, just because, I mean, it comes with the boulder, and I'm pretty sure the boulder chase is the most iconic scene from any Indiana Jones.
I agree.
Yes, agreed.
Now this one, I forget which temple this is. I'm going to put it in the good category. Interesting fact, in the Lego version of the set, they actually included some printed Star Wars elements, which was weird. And I believe this is from the scene where it says snakes. Why did it have to be snakes? I believe it's that scene.
Yes.
Where are we? Stop scrolling. And now everything's. So now this was a weird one. This is a set that not many people know about. Or is it? Yeah, and I'm not even sure about it myself either. I think this was a Last Crusade set. I'm going to put this in the good category. I'm not sure exactly what this is. It might be one of those weird promotional sets, but I can't exactly remember what it was. Honestly, I have no thoughts about it. All I know is that it looks good, at least. Now I'm going to put this one. I'm going to put this one in meh, just because it's a minifigure accessory set, but I don't think it's as cool as the one with Irina Spalko, because the one with Irina Spalko also comes with Mutt Williams and the tent.
This guy would have came in that same set.
And I'm also going to put this set, the Venice Canal boat chase, in the meh, just because, and I'm going to put it below. I'm going to put it below the minifigure one, just because boats are boats, and I don't really have an interest in boats.
Well, I can tell you one thing I always thought was weird about it. It looked a lot like they redid the Johnny Thunder set with the boat in it.
Yeah.
If you look closely.
Yeah, because for those who don't know, Johnny Thunder was Lego's unlicensed version of Indiana Jones, essentially.
Yep.
Now these are some really weird ones, and just because they are really weird, I'm gonna put them in the bad. Category. This was a Han Solo Indiana Jones transformation set that I believe that would have been a direct-to-consumer set, only available at the Lego stores. Because Harrison Ford plays both Han Solo and Indiana Jones, so there.
Interesting concept.
Yeah, because when I was on the Droid set, looking at the Indiana Jones set, I didn't even know the set existed. And then the San Diego Comic-Con set. I have a bias against San Diego Comic-Con sets because I honestly do not like Lego San Diego Comic-Con, so that automatically means it's the worst set out of the bunch, in my opinion.
I think Comic-Con minifigures in general are pathetic and dumb, and Lego needs to stop doing them.
Now, this is a little Jeep, and I actually like this tiny little Jeep, bigger than the set with the two boats and the canal bridge, just because it's a really good, military style Jeep. It reminds me of the Jeep from the Toy Story Army Men on the Patrol set, which every Lego military fan and their uncle has as many copies of that set as possible because of the Toy Story Army Men. This was released 2 years earlier, and I really like the design of this. I really do. I find this tiny little thing more interesting than this whole set combined. And actually, I am going to put it ahead of the minifigure pack. Now, the Jungle Cutter. I'm going to put this as an awesome set. Well, actually, I'm going to show some bias. I'm gonna put the Jungle Cutter, and this seems the last stage with these two pickup lorries, just because they were in a Thomas the Tank Engine Wooden Railway series by Enterprising Engine 93. Those Enterprising Engines 93. He has a good series where he combines Wooden Railway with Lego, and both the Jungle Cutter and these two pickup lorries were characters in some of his episodes, so I have a lot of nostalgia for those. Also, I find the concept of Jungle Cutters really interesting because Lego has done forestry sets in the past, but this is the only Jungle Cutter, and I think that it's a really cool vehicle that I don't think Lego's ever going to do again. And I just really like how realistic these look. And because of how realistic they look, I think they would fit perfect in a military battle or bringing supplies to the trenches or something for trench warfare. I think that'd be really cool. I would love to own I'd love to own every set in the Epic to Awesome category. People are going to have to let me know in the comments what they think about my rankings. And if anyone does have any disagreements, please feel free to voice your opinion, because I like to get I like to hear different opinions from different people. Now I'm going to put fight on I'm going to put fight on the flying wing in the good category, just because I don't really like these large scale planes. But what was really cool about it was that it was a plane, and that it is a military style plane. I just really like that concept in general. Is all I'm saying. But this is the one that had, I believe this is the one that had the Nazi logos in it. Then I believe this is a river chase set, and I'm going to put this in the meh category, just because it's a meh set in my opinion. I don't like it as much as the Jeep, but I like
an aquatic vehicle, probably.
Other stuff, yeah. Then this is the one with the gangsters chasing Dr. Jones, I believe. I'm going to put this also in the meh.
Actually, I think it's the one where he has the motorcycle. Oh, wait, no, it's not. Sorry, I was having trouble seeing it.
And I'm also going to put this other plane in the meh category. I'm actually going to put Henry Jones's car set above it, and I'm actually going to put this set above this as well. Actually, I'm also going to put the minifigure accessory above the plane, just because I am not a plane guy. I mean, hello, it's me, Mayo Hosko. I'm the most wild and crazy, exciting live stream you ever watch on a Friday night, and don't you forget about that. Now, I'm going to put the biplane set in the bad category, just because I do think it's bad. I don't really have a fascination with Lego biplanes. I know a lot of people do, but I just think it's kind of overdone, and this is just a stock.
That would have been another, I think, $12 set.
Just stock standard biplane, and also the one with Indy and Henry at the checkpoint. I'm gonna put that above the Henry Jones car set. Just because of the toll booth build. I like Lego sets that have toll booths. Maybe one day I'll have to rank sets where they have a toll booth in it, just because I like the concept of toll booths in Lego. So those are my rankings. I will save this. I'm gonna save this right now.
Interesting. We should do a complete list of castle sets.
Ranking Lego Indiana Jones sets. I'm going to save this.
Interesting fact, he's a Hoosier because he's from Indiana.
Yeah. Also, Willie Scott from the Temple of Doom is from Missouri, I believe she says in the movie at the end.
How many bricks?
Hey, will you probably do a castle ranking one?
Oh, you bet your sweet ass doing the 24-hour live stream. I'm gonna be doing a tier list of ranking castles. So everyone that wants to see my tier list of ranking castles, be sure to watch my 24-hour live stream next Friday.
All right.
I'm now going to share this ranking on Twitter. Everyone can use the link in the description or the link on my About page to come and follow me on Twitter, and that is the only way you will be able to get the link for this. So come follow me on Twitter if you'd like to see my ranking in further detail, or if you would like to do your own version of the ranking. So I wonder if we have any disagreements in the comments. I'll need to come back to the comments, but that's my tier list.
Hey, Mayo.
Yeah.
Quick question. Do you have any spare curved train track laying around?
Yes, I have heaps.
All right. This is gonna sound very random and very out of left base. Could you do half a circle? Actually, is it half a circle? Oh God.
Actually, hold that thought because we've got some people.
No worries.
Up in here.
I'm checking out too.
Yes, I probably do need to make a segue clip for tier lists. That would be a good idea. And we've got Sean from a couple of Brickheads. Hello, Sean.
Hey, Sean.
Which is saying, "Hey Mario, that's a meme. Come join my Discord server if you want to see that meme." I'm gonna run to the service station and then come right back as soon as I get back on a hop on if you want. Yeah, sure, if you want to come on. Awesome. Did somebody say cheap ass bricks? Yes, we did a little while ago when we played this little thing.
Mayo's doing 24 hours.
Somebody mentioned that the other day during my stream, and I'm like,
you may want to hit him up. Maybe we should do it. Go on for an hour or something.
Cheap ass bricks saying Flying Wing is the best Indiana Jones set. Yeah, I can definitely see why a lot of people would say that, because it is probably the best military plane we've ever gotten. Hello, Papa's Bricks. England says baby would not go to sleep. Well, that's unfortunate. And Sean says, I think it's funny how Lego gets us to talk about dormant things every month. Last month it was Blacktron. Blacktron next month it's Bionicle. Well, we're definitely not going to talk about Bionicle on the Mayo Hosko channel. Captain Matt has to go now. Might be back later. Have fun. Yeah. So now that tier list is out of the way. Sean, if you would like to come onto the panel, just let me know in the comments, and I'll flick you an invite. Also, cheap ass bricks are the same with you. Because for those who aren't subscribed to a couple of Brickheads or the Hauling and Bowling channel, and you'd like to hear some awesome live podcast content, definitely subscribe to their channel. I believe both their channels is in my featured channel section on my homepage. So what you were going to say earlier, Kyle?
No, because I'm trying to think for a roof design for the museum. And I was thinking about using curved train tracks to do the roof.
Yeah, you were saying that.
And I'm just not sure how well that would look or what people would think about that.
It's actually one of the best build techniques you can do.
All right.
Go ahead. Because it's a challenging one, and it's a fun way to use the extra train tracks that everyone ends up accumulating if you buy enough.
Yeah, it is. It is a great way of using it up. Actually, yeah.
Because what so many
trying
people
to
don't
figure
realize,
out how many curved track pieces I would need to fit into a 96 wide gap.
And we have Nate and Mr. Previous. Hey Nate. What so many people don't realize, the reason they get annoyed every time, I always hear the number one complaint about Lego train sets is there's way too much curves. I've already got all these fucking curves. Why are they giving more? Why are they giving more curves? I'm sick of getting all these Lego curves in my collection. Because it's for little Junior who has never bought a single train. Who's never bought a single train. Maybe that's why. I mean, what are you complaining about? I would feel cheated if I didn't get 16 curves, or in model railway starter sets, because they use 12. They use third length curves instead of quarter length curves. I would feel cheated if I didn't get 12 curved tracks in a train.
Right.
Or in modern railway train sets have half long curves. I would feel cheated if I didn't get eight curved tracks, because you've got to think of the people who have never bought a Lego train set, or they've never bought or they've never bought a model train set, or they've never bought a wooden railway set. You would feel cheated if you could not run the trains well in a complete loop. You would feel cheated.
Well, also a lot of people don't think that like Lego is making these trains per train. It's a track per train, so you get a complete loop.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's the reason why we end up with so many extra curves. Is because, granted, yes, we don't always just build one train and keep it just one train. We always buy multiple trains, and now you're getting 2 to 3 to 4 loops that you're gonna go crazy with trying to figure out how to combine it all.
Yeah. So I just had to get that off my chest, because I always get annoyed when people complain about it.
Well, I just found something.
So I think I am gonna take your advice and do a curved roof for the museum. I want to see what people in the comments think, though. Should I do a curved roof for my museum build? Or should I do a flat roof?
Have you guys noticed this guy has this thing has a very strange face?
Yes, because it's got the weird geometry that kind of throws you off. And I see we have Andrew Thornton. Hello, Andrew. I've been seeing that you've been more and more active on Instagram.
Oh, and I also saw that Nate came on. Hey, Nate, how you doing, man?
So we're building right now. We're building the Electron purchase, and we're going to build 2 of these things, because I've got 2. Because I said on my I think it was either media or on my girls' night in live stream last weekend. If you missed out on that, should definitely go binge watch that. Watch that back on the replay. I said if I get my order in, that has my second Electron GWP, I would build both of them on this live stream, just because I didn't have anything planned. Because we've got to wait till 600. We've got to wait till we have 600 subscribers. Unfortunately for Jeff, a chip of Block Toys, doesn't look like he'll be able to build 8 daily bugles, because it doesn't look like we're going to get to 600 subscribers by the end of the month. So everyone will have to wait a little bit longer I guess, to seeing Chip Off the Old Block Toys build 8 daily pupils.
Well, so you guys know what that means, right? Hit that like, comment, and subscribe button, guys. Come on.
But I'm pretty sure everyone watching has already subscribed. So what they've got to do instead is they've got to share this channel with their friends who also like Lego, because if they actually like Lego, they're more likely to stay subscribed.
Hopefully, they will.
Because for those who can't remember, Chip Off the Old Block Toys said last month in a train month back in December. If I got to 600 subscribers by the end of January, he would build 8 daily vehicles, but it doesn't look like that's going to happen. And I always thought that was a lofty and a gutsy challenge from the start, and so I knew I was going to fail that. I'm just grateful that I've finally been able to crack 500. I saw that Bricks is only 10 subscribers away from reaching. Where was this?
Give me a second, guys. I have to go for a bit. I'm gonna have to talk with my mother.
Yeah. He's only 10 subscribers away from 800. And both Adora Build and the Brick Bods.
Sorry about that.
Are less than 100 subscribers away from getting to 1,000. Because for those who don't remember, Makro Bricks has been promoting those channels whenever he gets the chance. And Adora Build was actually on my girls' night in live stream. She was dealing with a lot of health issues. So last weekend was her first live stream in a really long time.
I still watch Adora build. She's a lot of fun to watch.
Exactly, which is why we all missed her.
I still watch a lot of YouTubers though.
Yeah, I always talk to people who say, "Well, I'm gonna try grow my channel by just focusing on me and me only." And it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? You're not going to grow by being isolated from the rest of the community. You're going to grow by walking and chewing gum at the same time, meaning making content for yourself and watching other people's stuff so that other people see your name. It's like so many people in this community can't walk and chew gum at the same time. I don't know why.
Yeah. I think half of the fun is watching what other people do.
Exactly. And I like to watch other people to get inspiration for my own.
Oh, same here.
For my own content. I'm sure Instagrammers look at other people on Instagram to say, "Hey, I should take photos of that for my."
I quit reviewing Lego sets for good reason. Would you guys like to know why I quit reviewing Lego sets a long time ago? Because I kind of got tired of doing reviews because some of the sets I had the urge to insult because they were kind of messing up on designs. Mostly Ninjago. Felt like they were rebuilding Chima sets. That's what it felt like. Like there was a build that's literally a remake of a Chima set. I forget what the name of it was, but I never bought it because it looked like the same set. Different minifigures, but same build.
Exactly. wise words. So this set has stickers. That's all I'm gonna say. This set has stickers, and a lot of people have voiced their discontent about there being stickers in this set.
Well,
I don't like
something I
stickers
find
either.
funny is how many people complain about stickers. I mean, everyone wants them to be put on perfectly, but realistically, if you don't have like tweezers or anything like that, you're not gonna get it perfect. So it's like either go out and buy some tweezers or something if you want it perfect, or honestly, don't complain about stickers.
I'm a mock builder, so I don't mind stickers, because when I buy sets to part them out to use the pieces for mocks, I don't always want the decoration to be on those pieces.
Exactly. Like
I like to have the option. Like only mock builders think that way. Set builders have a totally different opinion, and that's why Bricks is the poster child about complaining about stickers.
See, like, perfect example, Mayo. You do a lot of mocks. I'm not very skilled at doing mocks. I honestly, the first mock I'm gonna be doing is this museum, which is gonna be a massive undertake because it's on 6 48 by 48 base plates. So it's completely huge, and for me, it's like
you're building a museum.
Yeah, I'm doing a mock of a museum.
Nice.
Yeah.
And you gotta be.
You have the Malibu Mansion set.
I do not.
Oh, well, the set had some details in it that would work amazingly for a museum build.
Ah, okay.
I actually have the set. It's up there on top of my little storage container. Well, not really storage. It's more of a bookshelf. I have it on top alongside my blacksmith shop.
Yeah.
So the metal goes in this little compartment up front here.
Okay.
A little cargo hold.
Yep. You have the T-Rex skeleton?
I do have the T-Rex. I have the Triceratops, but I kind of lost the parts for the pterodactyl.
Oh no!
What's that clicking in the background?
Oh, it's my pen. I'm sorry. I do it when I get anxious.
Don't be anxious. There's no pressure on the Mayo Hosko channel.
No, I know. I just.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's the amount of parts I'm gonna need that's making me anxious.
Oh, I get what you mean.
Hopefully, you don't bite off more than you can chew.
Oh, I've already done that. Are you kidding? Just to put it in the floor of the museum, I'm gonna need 54 16 by 16 base 16 by 16 plates.
I ordered 16 by 16 plates a long time ago for the mock that I'm building, and if anybody wants to see that mock, you can scroll through the archives of photography on my Instagram link in the description.
But that's only gonna be the first floor is 54 of them. The second floor is hopefully gonna be a little less, but can't guarantee that.
no guarantees. Absolutely 100% guaranteed to go up in value. Not a guarantee. That's a reference to a Simpsons episode if you don't realize.
I got a question. Are you going to add some World War II themed stuff to the museum, or is that just?
I am going to, yes.
Oh boy.
I'm going to do either, because I do Revolutionary War reenactments, so I'm going to add some, red coats and stuff like that in it, which will probably be on the second floor.
Right.
Because you're Red Coat Kyle.
Yes. So I was thinking about doing Revolutionary War stuff.
World War II.
Maybe World War II.
That's cool. Give me a second. I gotta find something.
Another one that I was thinking about putting in either on the first or second floor is the London and Paris architecture sets.
Okay, hold that thought, because we have in the chat a fellow vintage Lego enthusiast. Ladies and gentlemen, out of backstage we have Dick Head.
What's up, guys? Hey, Mayo. Hey, Kyle.
Hey, how you doing?
Good, man. How are you doing, buddy? I'm not sure about your name.
Crazy Gladiator.
Huh?
Crazy Gladiator.
Yeah, but okay. Well, I was just gonna call you by your real name, but it's all right. My name's Chris, by the way.
All right.
But
there's so many both Chris and Richards and Marks and Gregs in this community. There's only and like I know there's a lot of people named James as well, but there's only one Mayo. Only a select people know what my real name.
A few people know my real name, but I don't like saying it because people make reference to something.
Country build craze is at a great venture right now.
Yeah, talking about the Ned Cully thing, very popular character. I've never seen anyone try and build a Ned Cully out of Lego though.
Hey, Kyle. When you were talking about doing that big build you got going on, I don't know if you're opposed. I don't know if you're opposed to it or not. But if you're willing to go with like blue bricks or something, you could save yourself a boatload of money on all that.
Oh yeah, no, I know. I was gonna try and keep it 90% at least authentic Lego.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's all good.
Yeah, no, just parts get so expensive on those large projects.
Oh my God. I looked at, what was it, 108 16 by 16 plates. They're like, the cheapest I saw on Bricklink was like $2.75 a piece.
Yeah, you see, and then you can get like 10 packs of plates from Blue Bricks, and I think it's like $10.
Yeah.
So that's why I try and preach that for people who go with these projects and they want the burps, because you can get 40 burps from them for $30.
Yeah.
And then if you go with them in Lego, they're $5 a pop.
Oh yeah. It's crazy expensive.
I'd only ever want to buy pieces from Blue Bricks that people couldn't obviously tell if it's Lego. So base plates are out of the question. But ugly rock pieces are in the conversation.
I would say this, they also sell some parts that Lego would just never sell. Like, for example, the trans clear parts. I needed a bunch of those. They sell trans clear plate. They sell it in you can get a 1x 4, 1x6, 1x8, 1x10, 1x12. You can get them in 2x to those sizes. You can get them in 3x plates, 4x plates, all the above.
Yeah, I've actually looked at Blue Bricks a little while ago, actually, and there was some parts that I was looking at. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, and you can't hate on them for some of the sets and the themes that they do that Lego just won't or don't.
Oh, exactly.
I like that Blacktron, Mayo.
Yeah, I got 2 of these, and I'm gonna build both of them in this live stream just because I haven't got anything else to do that I have planned. So it's like, yeah, why not?
No, it's cool. It's different than the first one quite a bit, but it's definitely, you can definitely tell it's based off the first one 100%.
Yeah, because I never owned any of the Electron 1 sets. I only own a couple of the Electron 2 sets.
Which, I mean, some people don't like them, but I actually do like either one of the Blacktron, to be honest with you.
Yeah. So finally able to have something with the Blacktron 1 Zelda stars in it is a first for me.
Oh.
Am I the only one who actually kind of doesn't see them as evil villains at times? Because it just seems like it's hard to see them as villains when they got a smiling, friendly face.
The same with the pirates, right?
Yeah, they're smiling. They're happy to be pirates.
That's too funny.
Yeah, it's hard to see them as anything but nice.
Yeah, that's why you've got to never show their face. You've always got to keep the visor down, because visor down, they look like the most badass astronauts Lego has ever done, and then
yeah. When I was a kid, when that minifigure, when that helmet and that visor came out, every kid in my class played Lego and stuff. They all wanted that one. Everybody wanted that one. That was the coolest one you could get when that came out.
Because the black visor, I believe, was the least common color of the visor pieces. That wasn't a trans color. So this is my impression. Totally badass astronaut that'll do anything to intercept your galactic communications at the message place. Happy-go-lucky spaceman that just wants to find one and make a whole bunch of money to sell it to Earth. Yay! That's my impression. It's bad. It's a bad impression, but that's what I think about it. And I just saw that Scott's blocked DM me, so now he's here. Hey Scott. Well, now that Scott's here, I believe we can now officially do the stinger, Scott. With him actually being in
PPP.
The
Hey, Scotty. How you doing, buddy?
So apparently Scott's blocks is already built. They've already built the right now. So who knows? Maybe Scott would like to come on and show off the finished product. Because I'm sure any questions about the build, I have he knows the answer because he already built it.
Oh, found it.
And also, I went back and watched some of Scott's videos because it was on my watch later list. So
what did I just do to myself?
I wanted to get those off of my watch later list. because for those who don't realize, Scott's blog is
No
actually
favorite coach?
he is actually
No.
he is actually a content creator. So go subscribe to him.
This is actually my favorite Lego minifigure I have. Because it's the best version of Johnny Thunder they made, in my opinion, because I like the coat.
What'd you do, Kyle? Looks like you erased like all your photos or something.
No, oh God, I wish. No, I'm doing the blueprints for the museum, and I just put in an elevator that will work, and it's oh God. I told myself I was gonna try and make this MOC the easiest MOC ever to build, but yeah, let's just throw moving parts and an elevator in, and let's not think of it twice. And
do you have any of the Mindstorm stuff? Like the what was it called? It had the remote control vehicles and such.
The one with the remote control Batmobile, and there was the boost thing that was kind of a juniorified version of Mindstorm.
Oh, yeah.
Interestingly, Mindstorms got retired at the end of last year after being on the shelves since 1999.
Which is strange because they had some pretty good parts.
Some of the best motors of all time that came out of the Mindstorms.
Yep.
Now we've got to put a Zelda. No, sorry, it's an arrow. It's an arrow. I like that we get 4 different sizes of the Zelda star.
Nice.
In this set.
Yeah, this can do it.
Because for people who buy duplicate versions of this set and make their own different. Oh yeah, sorry, not the Zelda Star, the Triforce from Zelda. Yeah, sorry about that. Thanks for
the Triforce of Wisdom.
Thanks for correcting me.
Hey, Mayo.
Yeah.
Here, I wanted to show you this. So I built a portal for one of the time machines on the time cruisers. Here, I don't know if you can see it or not.
Let's put it on full screen. Oh yes.
Awesome.
And so, and then it's just nothing on this side. And then so it's supposed to look like he's getting away from the pirates, from the pirate side, the island.
Cool.
Yeah, because you got a Captain Redbeard trying to chase him out, and you got a one of the old palm trees poking out.
Yep, and yeah, I don't know if you can see it. There's a cannonball right there, also.
Oh my word!
Oh yeah, it's
right
on.
now,
It's on one of the old. It's on one of the old stop motion. Trans clear minifigure holders.
Yep. You got it. And then here, actually I figured out what happened. I hit the phone with the base plate or whatever. But yeah. So yep, that's the first portal. I'm gonna make quite a few of them around the city and have them jumping through different time zones or different time eras.
There's one animal I see in there that I'm excited about seeing because I haven't seen those at all lately.
The monkey.
Yeah, the monkey.
The monkey. Yep.
Yeah. When they used to give them 4 hands and they made them cool.
And for those
the new one's kind of.
Yeah, I have. Whatever. I wound up getting one in my Lego collection. Thank goodness. I've actually made a vow I'll buy one of every single animal. The problem is I'm still gradually trying to find one of every animal. That Lego
I'll be honest with you. I had to go aftermarket on the Lego goat because I just couldn't come up with, I wanted 3 of them and I wasn't going to break off $300 for 3 goats.
Yeah. I just want one.
I'm not giving $100 for a goat.
Yeah, I know. I ain't either.
Yeah, dude, it's just crazy.
I like till Lego actually comes out with it again.
Hey, that bird you were showing earlier, is that the eagle?
Oh, you mean this thing right here?
That massive bird, yeah. Is that the eagle? Is that the Lego eagle?
That's from, I think this is from one of the Lord of the Rings sets. I bought it from a, what was that place called? Adventure Bricks. I bought this from Adventure Bricks.
Okay. Yeah, it almost looks like
this guy from Adventure Bricks.
Because that Lego made like an eagle that was bigger than all the other birds.
Yeah, this is that same eagle. They made
it.
They made
so then that is it. Yeah.
It's for the It was for the Lord of the Rings sets. It's the eagle that the wizard Gandalf wound up flying on.
Oh, okay. Yeah, and so it's supposed to look that much bigger than the Lord of the Rings character because they're hobbits.
Yeah, they're gigantic eagles though.
Yeah. And then Hobby Hooligan said he's getting his goats off AliExpress. Yeah, exactly. I ordered mine off a guy who sells them on eBay per piece, and it was only like, I think I paid like for 3 of them, I think it was like $30 or something like that. I think they're only like $9.99 a piece.
Oh, that's not bad at all.
Compared to $100.
Yeah.
Yep. I haven't seen any of the Lego farm sets come out yet, which is surprising. At least in my Walmart. Someone's like, Walmart refuses to get in any of the new farm sets.
They're not new anymore.
Oh, great. They're going to go, let me guess, they're going to disappear relatively quickly soon.
eBay, man. eBay's your best friend.
Yeah, I'm going to have to check eBay.
Just when it comes to, like, so for a lot of times, if it's a set that's not retired and it's still out, you can find it on eBay for pretty much the same price. And half the time it'll have free shipping. Amazon's the same way.
Okay, I'll have to check that.
Just makes life easy, especially if your store doesn't have it.
And by shopping online, if you have a Rakuten account, you can get cash back on your online purchases. And if you register a Rakuten account using my Rakuten affiliate and you spend $30 on your first purchase, Rakuten will give you $30 cash back.
Okay.
Hobby Hooligan said for $100 he's gonna get him a real goat.
Mayo Hosko, a few minutes ago you mentioned something about Legend of Zelda.
Yeah.
Do you know what
that's the logo on the Blacktron? Oh, look at there.
The Triforce.
Yeah. You know who this is supposed to be?
Zelda.
I think, oh my god, I have a basic idea now. God, this is gonna be so many parts.
Wow. Zelda is the name of his girlfriend. His name is Link.
Oh, yeah, well, whatever.
Oh, that's funny.
Yep.
I always call him Zelda. I never even knew that.
Hey, I have to admit I made the same mistake hundreds of times when I was a kid. And even when I was an adult, I was like, oh, his name's Zelda.
Well, because that's who you associate that name with when you see that face.
Yeah. You know, there's one of my buddies wants Lego to buy the rights to the He-Man set.
He-Man.
Mega Constructs has it, doesn't it?
Theme Lego has ever made. I'd have to
Mega Constructs has it.
I know. I'm just saying. A buddy of mine wants it to get them to get it.
Oh, I got you.
But they're not going to, because He-Man isn't popular enough for them to make a calculated risk on that license.
Well, technically speaking, they could probably go off of it.
But they're not going to, because He-Man isn't popular enough. I'm sorry to break it to all the He-Man fans out there.
If they would have done it, in 1988, it would have been a home run.
Lego wasn't doing licensing for another 11 years after that year.
Oh, I know, Mayo.
Oh my god! All right, so
give yourself time on that, Kyle. Too. Don't think you got to buy all those parts at once, buddy.
Oh hell no!
Make progress, dude. I've been working on one of my mocks. It's my mountain mock. I've been working on it for over a year now.
Yeah. Well, no, this isn't going to be any overnight project. That's for sure. I mean, there's going to be at least well over 1,200 pieces that I'm going to be using.
I've been wanting to build a city for a month or so, but the problem is, I kind of want to add a bunch of stuff to it. Sci-fi and such. That's the problem. It would look like a mess.
I mean, the city I have is 5 buildings at most, if you count those two as buildings. But no, I have the Grand Emporium, the Boutique Hotel, and 2 of the train sheds combined to make into one building. It's nothing special, but it's a small start.
Yeah. By the way, Hobby Hooligan, eBay is a dangerous place.
I agree. If you're not careful, you'll run into the wrong seller.
Also, and for me, which is the most dangerous thing you can do with Lego, is I've started lighting all my buildings. So everything is already all lit up.
Yeah, there's a lot of reasons why I don't want to ever use light kits. Ever.
They are expensive.
And by the way, I was meaning dangerous for your wallet too.
Yes. Scary
Definitely
dangerous.
For your money. I mean, your wallet.
Scott, yes, I do have the lightning bug, but my lightning bug was even before Daryl started lighting his city. That's the difference. I talked to Daryl about lighting up his city, and he actually started to light it up probably a month or 2 after I started talking to him about it. I'm just not an electrician, so I don't know how to solder and all that stuff, so I don't do that.
Is it solder or is it solder? Someone let me know.
You could probably pronounce it both ways. Oh.
Solder? Is that what you're asking, Mayo? Solder?
Yeah, is it solder or solder?
Solder.
I've heard people say both.
The second way sounds closer to soda to me. But if you were to say solder, at least over here in the States, like with the hard aw on there, people are going to know instantly what you're talking about.
Scott, yes, I have been on the lighting journey for quite a while now. Very, very first building I lit up was the 2 train sheds that I combined. That was my very first one I had lit up.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm I'm just going to come out and say it. Whenever you capitalize the S in Sodor, that's actually Sodor, as in the island of Sodor from Thomas the Tank Engine.
Mm-hmm.
So don't capitalize the S, because as a train fan, that's just gonna confuse me.
Oh no! You just had to make a fun.
You've been told. You've been warned, Scotty.
On Thomas the Tank Engine.
That's too funny, Mayo.
What's worse is my name is Thomas.
Yeah, because it's just like just like how when someone is named Chris T on social media and they don't capitalize the T, so it looks like their name is Christ instead. So, don't mean to be a grammar Nazi, but yeah, that's something a grammar Nazi would.
Oh. Well, see, I know one thing that's going to help with this mock is the amount of clear window panels I'm going to need.
Are you building it on Bricklink?
Huh?
Are you building your mock on Bricklink first so you know how many pieces you need?
No.
Okay. I was gonna, another idea is how I got started with a lot of my mocks. If you find anybody selling like their kids are out of it, like it's on Facebook or Craigslist or something, and they're like, I just sell it all to you for $100, $200, and you come over there and you'll get just thousands upon thousands upon thousands of Legos.
Oh, I've done cheap. That. I've already gotten one bin from the Facebook Marketplace, and
yeah,
I mean there was parts in there that were just completely trashed and rubbish, and other parts that were semi-useful.
Oh
this
no!
Is what I'm building, Shane, and we have Garage Land Studios.
Nice.
Taipan. Okay, we got. So that we got someone from Good Morning Brick World up in here, so we know what we got to do.
It's your boy JP. What's up, Mayo? I like
Somebody
that.
say Mayo. Did you say Mayo? You just say Mayo. Somebody said Mayo. I heard Mayo.
I don't know, but I like that, man, and I even like how I read that. It's your boy.
Exactly, JP up in here. Yeah.
Well, I got some good news for the farm set. I found it on Lego.com.
Nice, but it's probably more expensive there than in an actual department store, because that's the way Lego prices their stuff. It's similar to what they do in the model train industry.
I agree.
2x2 rounds.
So speaking of Lego.com, Zizu was just telling me yesterday, they put a bunch of new stuff on the Pick-a-Brick wall there, and they got a bunch of stuff going on. But the only thing that kills me about ordering Pick-a-Brick wall on Lego, man, is it took me like 2 months to get my order from them. You're waiting forever.
Normally, it takes me one month. So any longer than 1 month, you should call customer support to complain.
Yeah, and it may have been more like 6 or 7 weeks, but I remember it being forever, to the point like I called them and they said, yeah, it's still processing. It'll be shipped out as soon as it's filled. And they were like, you got to allow, like, I guess up to 6 to 8 weeks or something like that. I was like, man, this takes forever.
And tell them that's unacceptable, because they're lying to you. It takes it only takes 1 month.
Yeah. I think it had something to do with the parts being on, like, I guess not a part that's ordered all the time.
No, because those parts are shipped at the same time.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. They probably gave me the runaround, but anyways, I eventually got my parts from them, but it definitely took a long time.
But the next time that happens to you, you should definitely complain on customer service.
Yeah. By the time you do all that, Mayo, they're just getting more time out of you. Just learn your lesson and move on.
No, you. Because you're spending your time to stand up for yourself and get and get what's yours. That's why I wait 10 minutes for chatbots to answer me on customer service, because I'm going to fight for what is mine. Because when I have a complaint about Lego, I am going to give it to them on their customer service chatbots. I am going to give it to them.
That's too funny, Mayo.
It's not funny. It's standing up for yourself.
No. I'm just saying it's too funny that you're the way you're being like, oh, Legos. I'm gonna make Lego pay. So it's just humorous to me. That's all, buddy.
Yeah, it is. Because Lego spends big money on their customer service because they know they fuck up all the fucking time.
Oh,
so
yeah.
That's why their customer service is so good. And don't anyone dare think that we're not paying for that customer service in the prices of sets.
Without a doubt, man.
Don't think that.
I don't disagree with you at all, buddy. Not at all.
Don't anyone think that. Because
So
we are paying probably 1% of the cost that we are paying for sets is probably for customer service. Actually, no. When you buy anything, expect 1% of the cost to be for customer service. So we're probably paying 3% extra on whatever prices we pay for their customer service. So essentially, we are paying Lego to acknowledge that they fuck up all the fucking time. Yeah, when you get me on rant.
About to say.
When you get me on rant mode, I'm gonna go big or go home.
I was about to say we got Mayo fired up.
All right.
But
oh God!
It's more entertaining when I get people on the panel and they start ranting.
Well,
like
the only rant I have with Lego is that the Prince of Persia sets. The only problem I have with Lego is they have not re-released parts from the Prince of Persia sets.
Where's the ostrich?
Yeah, the ostrich. Give us the ostrich again, Lego. Come on. The camels, for crying out loud. Give us more camels. Literally.
They can give y'all what you want, but that's not what they're going to do.
I know. I already got them.
How you were saying to do the design on Bricklink to figure out how many parts I might need?
Yeah.
I just did simple math.
What'd you come up with?
The 4 walls, just the walls alone, 16,800.
Yep. That's what happens. People don't realize what these mocks really run in parts, like especially on some of these ones, like you see at Chicago and stuff. And but man, the parts are insane. I learned it kind of the hard way on this mountain mock that I'm doing.
Well, no, just mind you, that's just the 4 walls. That's not the interior or, the floors or anything like that. That's just the 4 walls.
And also, Khan, if you're out there somewhere and you want to tell Brick Hive that we are ranting about stuff, perhaps Hive wants to come on to the panel and rant about something, because everyone loves a good Hive rant.
Okay.
I certainly do.
Why
I'm
did
sure
friends have to make their elephant blue?
There's a Lego. I'm sure there's a Lego set released within the last 2 weeks that that people are complaining about the price of right now. I just can't think of any.
Well, Scotty, yes,
So-
it's 1680 or 16,800. Yes, that is a lot, but that's just for the 4 outside walls. Mind you, this is being built on 6 48 by 48 base plates.
Where the 48 by 48 base plates, where were you did you look at where you were gonna get those from?
I've already done 3 out of the 6.
You said how many?
6 of them.
Okay, so you need 6 base plates?
Yeah.
Okay. I was gonna tell you Walmart's got a pretty good deal on them.
No, I know. I normally go up to Walmart and just grab one every once in a while.
Yeah. What I did is I did base plate across all of my table, all of like not only the top, but the sides too. So I could build off the sides and I could build everything. And Walmart had them for like $7.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I was gonna tell you, man. Yeah, no. It's amazing how it eats through pieces so fast because.
Yeah.
Dude, I ordered, so for one waterfall, I was gonna do it with this waterfall on my mountain, and it's just one of many. But I ordered 900 clear slopes, and then I think 400 1x2 bricks, and all in trans clear. And after I did the one waterfall, it ate up almost all of it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and that was like that was like 1,200 bricks right there.
Right.
Yeah. And so it goes, whenever you start doing them on larger scale, that's why I was telling you the best bet is try that blue bricks out.
Yeah. See, I might use blue bricks for like the
filler
16
block
by
and
16.
stuff. I would highly suggest it.
Yeah. Well, no, like the 16 by 16s, I'd probably use off-brand Legos for that because they're getting tiled over anyways.
Yeah.
So you won't even be able to
plating
tell that, you know, they're off-brand Lego or whatever.
Oh, look, you got the monkey.
The monkey.
And then, yeah, no, and your mill's plating it too?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, I would look into it, man.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Just price compare it, and then when you see how much money you have or how much money you save, then you can decide how much of it you want to be whatever.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, anything that's getting tiled over, it doesn't really matter what company it's from. All it has to do is hold together, and it doesn't matter.
Exactly.
But
are you talking macro, Mayo?
Any of you think these look weird?
What's that?
Do these
Oh,
look
the
weird to you
dinosaurs.
guys? Yeah. These are from the Dino Attack theme.
Oh,
So that's
Scotty,
before Jurassic
dude,
Park?
I know how sidewalks. Oh my God, sidewalk coverage is crazy.
I watched a short the other day, and the guy threw just brick after brick after brick, bag of brick after brick, and just bags and bags and bags of them down on the table. And then he put it all together, and it made one Mills plated road plate.
Yep.
I was like, holy smokes.
Yep.
Yeah. Are you on the last bag, Mayo?
Yeah.
Hey, have you talked to Makro?
I think he messaged me before his work earlier today that he was asking me if there was anything, if it was a theme with panel, and I told him no.
Oh, okay.
That's a side view. Bruce.
I haven't. Yeah, I was gonna say I haven't seen him. He did his last live, and then I just haven't seen him much lately.
Yeah, well, that's because I've started the last 2 live streams 2 hours earlier than what I
Got you.
because I can afford to do so.
Yeah, and plus I keep forgetting he's I think 2 or 3 hours behind me.
He's 2 hours. He's in the mountains, so he's 2 hours behind you.
Yeah, exactly. So it's just now 7 o'clock his time. Like the sun just went down. He's probably just now getting home.
I thought he said he because I think he is coming home. I think he said he's not working this weekend.
That's the one thing that throws me off sometimes is how far off different time zones some people are in.
It doesn't throw me off because I actually study time.
Oh no.
I study time zones, so it doesn't faze me. I know exactly when people are going to come on.
So, do you know that there's a certain part of the world, I can't remember where it is, it's in Asia, I believe, or the Middle East, and there is no time change. So that way, once you go through that country, it literally jumps like 3 hours or something.
Yeah, China only has one time zone.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, guys, but I'm gonna jump off here and go and do a couple more things around the house.
Okay, it was. I'm glad I could answer your question.
Yeah.
All right, Kyle.
Hey, you guys take it easy. Cheers, everyone.
Do you have any social media you'd like to plug before you get on out of here?
Sure. You guys can, if you want, follow me on Instagram at RedcoatKyle. Same as my screen name. Yep. I don't often always post on there, but I'm gonna try and fix that soon.
Right on. I already follow you on there, buddy.
Yes. Yeah, so if you guys aren't already following on Instagram, go ahead and click that follow button. That'd be awesome.
Okay. I'll check that out real quick.
So I'm at the start of bag 3. There was 3 bags.
Well, when do you think you're gonna try and make progress on that build, Kyle?
Hoping either next month or the month after.
Yeah.
I'll start ordering for it.
Yeah, like I said, just start small, start somewhere, and then just heck away at it. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, the first thing I'm gonna order is a bunch of 2x2 blocks for the mills plate. 54 16x16s to do the mills plate. And then, what was that number?
Hey, if you don't mind me asking, Kyle, what state are you in?
I'm in Massachusetts.
Oh, okay, yeah. So you're on the side.
Yep.
That's another thing about Blue Bricks, man. It usually only takes 2 weeks to get here at most.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ingrid Wynn also lives in
Massachusetts.
Massachusetts. Yeah.
Yep.
And I think there's some other people nearby in Connecticut.
I know people that are in Connecticut, Rhode Island, and
I don't know too many Lego people from Rhode Island.
Yeah. All right, but I am gonna get running, guys.
Yep.
Take it easy, Kyle.
Cheers.
Happy building.
Happy building.
Oh, here's one of the newer villains from one of my episodes I just posted not too far back.
Nice.
Mostly I'm just calling her the orc leader or something.
Yeah, because she's she's got the Fantasy Castle era.
Haven't really named her yet.
A big skull shield.
You know,
Yeah, 'cause I only have one of those.
out of all those garage band sales and stuff, I always find stuff like this, and I never know what it goes to.
Oh, you mean a shield?
Shields, figures, minifigs. One guy I got on there, man, did they ever do Green Lantern?
Yeah,
Yes,
they did
they've
do
done-
Green
They've
Lantern.
done plenty of Green Lanterns.
So
One
yeah, so
minifig
I thought
version
so
of it.
because the guy's got like a pink face and he looks like the dude from Green Lantern, the one that Ryan Reynolds meets up in outer space and becomes a Green Lantern. The
I
guy
remember
with the
the
like
name
the
of the villain.
pinkish red face.
Okay,
Yeah.
I really don't remember the name of the villain. That's my problem.
Well, no, he wasn't a villain. He was a good guy.
I'm talking about the one in the yellow suit. Yellow
Oh,
Lantern villain.
that was Fear. That was Fear, but I can't remember his name. But
Yeah, I forgot.
Yeah. So I was just like I was saying, I find stuff because things like that right there, and then just like Mayo said it right there, he was like, "Oh, that's fantasy era." What is that? That was like a set that came out.
No,
Yeah, these were the shield
fantasy.
sort of came in this
No,
set.
it wasn't a set. It was an era.
Yeah, era.
And
So it was a series of minifigs.
no,
And if you find something like that at a yard sale, you better pick it up because I
was-
would be picking them up if I found like a whole
it was a
box
theme.
of these guys. I would
was
pick them
an
up because I've always wanted like a whole army
It
of
was
these
an
guys.
unofficial castle theme that fans dubbed the Fantasy Castle era.
Oh, okay, I got you. And hey,
It was it was sold after Knight's Kingdom 2.
If you find any more of these shields, pick them up because I pretty much wish I could find these shields.
Hey, hold on a second. Look at this right here. I don't have his arms, but I've got this guy. You know, let's see if you can see him. Can you see this guy?
That's the Green Goblin.
The big one?
That's the Green Goblin from the Spider-Man sets. I know who he is.
Oh, okay.
Green Goblin from the Spider-Man sets.
And
I would
yeah.
recommend getting a.
And I don't give a shit about Spider-Man.
All right. Well, you just say I thought he was an orc or an ogre or something.
I recommend if you really want to use him for fantasy stuff, go ahead and use him in fantasy stuff because I actually think he works surprisingly well.
Well,
In a
see, so
castle
like somebody
set.
like me who had no
Just give
idea.
him like a little poncho.
Yeah. So
Well,
like.
Just give him a little poncho and some new arms. He'd make an amazing orc.
Yeah, see, that's what I was. For somebody who didn't know that was like a jacked up Green Goblin, I thought it was a orc. I didn't know any different.
Well,
So if I didn't know about that set that Mayo just told us about, or you told me about, I would just think it was an orc.
if you find any more of those shields, you should hang on to them. Because if I could even find one or two more of those shields, I would be on cloud 9. Because I've always wanted a whole bunch of them shields. I only have one though. Have a bunch of troll figures, but none of those. Only one shield.
So, hold on a second.
If he pulls out a whole bag load of them things, I'm willing to faint.
So I'll start looking through some other ones, but here, let me put this on something so it'll maybe look better, or you can see it better maybe. I don't know who some of these are. Like these ones right here. Hold on. We're gonna put like this. Like this. So I've got more like that longer one. I just got to go through my minifig drawer. but these for sure. Let me see right here. Can you see that? Let me see. Back it up.
Yeah.
Oh, turn right.
Oh no, those are from the OG knights.
They're not.
Those are from the same knights.
They're
that
not.
I showed not too far back.
They're not OG. They're from Knights Kingdom 2. Knights Kingdom 2 is not OG. OG was 1978 to 1983. That's OG.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well,
so I've never seen the bear or the wolf.
Kingdom 1. Those would be from Kingdom 2, actually.
Yeah, because correct me if I'm wrong, Gladiator, because you know more about that. You know more about Knights Kingdom 2 than didn't all of the knights on their shields have any unique.
The shield, the kite shields you saw, the ones that I have on my knights, would have been in the first sets. One would have came in the first sets of them, which was when they were using the kite shields. Then they went on to using the pointed shield. In the next sets, I hate that design because it just doesn't work as a pointed shield. Like, it doesn't look right on them. They're running around with little I mean, it works for normal knights, but for them, it feels like they should have bigger shields.
Yeah, because some knights are worthy of having a bigger shield than
yeah, you want them to survive. You want them to live.
Yeah, especially if you're riding on a horse compared to just walking in the battlefield. You deserve a bigger shield if you're riding on a horse. And yeah, so I think all of the Knights Kingdom 2 knights have a unique creature on their shields.
It's cool.
I was actually go ahead.
Yeah, I think they're pretty cool looking figures. I'd recommend if you find any of those Knights sets yourself, Kingdom. If you find the Knights Kingdom sets, you should pick them up.
And the Purple Knight actually kind of went up in value because the people trying to piece together a purple classic spaceman, we're buying up as many of the Raku, I think his name was. Correct me if I'm wrong. Minifigures because he had the plain purple pants, so people were wanting them to make purple.
I got one. You ever see those old space sets that had little aliens that they used the battle droid bodies on?
And those were the Mars. Are you talking about the Mars mission sets from 2007 to 2009, or the Life on Mars sets from
Life on Mars? That's it.
Yeah.
Life on Mars.
Yeah.
I've always wanted one of those, just one minifigure from that line.
Which ones are these the same, Mayo, from the same thing?
Into them, yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah, it looks like a monkey. Almost.
Rescuous. That's Rescuous.
He's the one
with the monkey on
there we
his
go.
armor. All you need now is the helmet and a green body. You can literally make the figure.
All right, cool. I mean, I'm sure it's all in there in the minifig. I've got drawers and drawers full of all minifig and accessories because when I go through these boxes, you can take me down there, Mayo.
Yeah, just wanted to show those shields.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it. Yeah, and then I got other ones too, like when I'm searching, because more often than not, I'm trying to make a pirate or an underwater guy. What's that?
I said those are very cool looking.
Great.
This is a whole box of just minifigure heads.
Oh, just the heads.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, I need to be more organized because I have mine in 3 just giant drawers.
All of my minifigures are in one giant box. All of my minifigure parts. That's the problem.
I try to keep all of my castle and pirates figures in the same drawer.
Yep.
Because I keep all of my all of my minifigure and minifig accessories in black drawers above my orange drawers to my left.
Oh, I just found something. I found my favorite big fig.
Oh,
That's my
hey, that
favorite
guy
big
came
fig.
with like a
It's got
motorcycle and
Lego
stuff,
theme
right?
Yeah. Roadhog.
Yeah, I had the motorcycle in a garage sale bin. I just tore it apart.
Yeah, because that was from one of the second wave Overwatch sets.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then Lego decided, oh, we're going to quit making them.
That seems a little dark for Lego, to be honest with you.
It was
Oh
a
wow,
little dark for them to have them.
that's cool, Steve. Because
I was kind of
only
hoping they'd get League of Legends or something.
I only ever got one of the Mars mission sets, but I thought it was really, really cool. And we have Panda. Hey Panda, you have an invite by the live stream game you'd like to come on.
All right.
Yeah, so those
Pandemonious.
I've always had an appreciation for the Mars mission, not necessarily with the big sets, because I think the big sets were kind of ugly, but the smaller sets, excluding that weird trike were pretty cool sets.
Yeah. I got a very important question. Have you seen did you know that I think Lego kinda made something that they shouldn't have? Here's what they made. Here's what they made that I think they shouldn't have.
What?
What is that?
That's from Nexonite.
Oh.
They call it a lava monster.
Oh, there you go. Huh. It's almost like Bionicle.
Looks like the stereotypical. That's what I thought it was when I first bought it. I was like, what? And
it almost looks like a devil.
Yeah, it is. It looks. They call it lava monsters, but I actually think it originally was meant to be that. I think Lego kind of meant to call them that before, but then they kind of changed it to lava monsters. At least that's a theory of mine, because it looks too much like what you would consider.
Too demonic, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's actually a good point. Like I don't think I ever saw someone review that set, so I've actually never seen that.
I'll be honest with you. Yeah, that's why I asked you what it was, is because I've never seen it before in my life.
Yeah. Nexonites was not a very popular theme for a while. I think the only thing people might actually have liked from that theme was the new Big additions. Like, give me a second. I'm gonna see if I can find him.
People
Try to
don't
get
like
out my other box of minifigures.
People don't like the Nexonites because it didn't live up to expectations.
Yeah, it was not a castle set in my
Exactly. There you go.
Here's about what I think was the only reason people might have bought the sets.
Yeah. The bigger, large figures like that.
Yeah, for the bigger body type character, yeah. I have other figures of this guy, but I can't find him. Oh, never mind. Found him. Here's a better version of him.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. But still, I couldn't really use him in my castle sets, which is sad.
It almost reminds me of those, do you remember when they tried to change up Lego?
The 21st night in September.
They tried to change up the Lego minifigures. Do you remember that?
I think I might have remembered. What was it? What was it exactly that they were trying to change? I'm trying to remember. Was it those
Jack Stone?
Yeah.
Oh, now I remember. Yeah, the very tall, hideous-looking minifigures.
Yeah, and not the Technic ones, not the minifigures that they made for Technic cars and stuff, but the other ones.
Here's the nightmare. Here's nightmare fuel.
Oh, there you go. There it is.
Jack Stone himself. Let me put that up.
I have a few of them. You can,
Yeah, man.
You can literally
That's an
tell-
abomination
you
to
can
Lego
tell
right
the
there.
trend line. Yes, it is. It's an abomination to John Moses Browning. Let's see. I wonder if I can find any more of those.
That's funny.
Oh, here's another one. Here's another
Do you
terrible
have,
looking one.
Oh, that's the firefighter one. Do you
Yep.
have any of the Technic figs?
I might have one. I gotta check. I'm trying to remember.
I so happen to have one in the I so happen to have one in the Technic go-kart from when I built it when I was a kid.
Yeah. I think somewhere in my room I have a Technic fig, but I don't know where he's went.
I actually like those for Technic.
Yeah. Comparing them to the Jack Stone figures, I think they're better looking.
Way better. And their movement's pretty awesome.
Because they're literally movable action figures.
Yeah, and then also and their legs and their arms are actually made out of Technic pieces.
Yep. And they didn't look like they was going to eat your soul.
No, they actually look pretty cool.
Then again, Lego has done the soul-eating look on a minifigure twice. Which I'm not going to say names for the theme, because I know there are a few people who love that theme to death. But I'm going to at least quote something from one of the movies. Why, hello there. Let's take a while. Okay, I'm gonna have to quote another one.
I was gonna say I don't know if I know that one.
Okay, I'm gonna have to quote another one. It's over, Anakin. I have the high ground.
Ah, okay. Yeah, that's Obi-Wan.
I don't know. I was referencing Star Wars. There is a theme in Star Wars that a lot of people consider the most mind-scarring theme that Lego's ever made.
Which one?
Clone Wars.
Oh, because behind the helmets, their faces are all weird?
Let me show you something that'll scar you for life. Give me a second.
Yeah, man, I noticed that on some of the ones I have in my minifig collection.
Their heads are just
here's one.
black.
Yeah, here's one.
They don't have any. Oh, yeah, I've got that version. That's the only version of Anakin.
Put them up on big screen right quick, Mayo. Or show yours, Mayo. Show yours.
I'll show mine too. That's the only version of Anakin.
Too bad you guys can't play like creepy music behind it.
Yeah, it's got like real big blue eyes and everything.
Yeah. If you've ever heard that meme, stop staring at me with them big old eyes, I think that meme is made for the Clone Wars.
Hey, at least it's not demonic again. I can
staring at me with big eyes. Then again, there are some figures that suffer worse than that. Let's see. There are figures who actually suffer worse, like Padme. I don't have Padme, but I do have some other figures that just look horrible compared to it, because the eyes are just horrifying. Take a look at those eyes.
Oh yeah. So what
stuff?
What is that? Who is that?
Savage Press.
Hey, you froze up for a second.
I think
yeah, there you go. I think I have that guy.
Yep. Does he have the shoulder piece?
I'm not sure, but I know the head. I've seen the head.
Yeah. And here's another figure that came in the same set. And she has a much more terrifying face. If the light would stop glaring her face a bit. But if give me a second.
There you go.
Okay. Word of advice: do not go to bed shortly after seeing this face. This is a face that makes you smile at your mother-in-law. If you have an in-law.
That's funny.
Yep. Then again, there was a lot of Clone Wars faces I would recommend just getting just for fun. One face I kind of agree with the fans. I wish I had Padme, the minifigure of Padme, so I could show you guys the worst figure in the theme, because she has the worst face out of all of them. But sadly, I don't have her. I do have Emperor Palpatine, which I don't know where that figure is. I know I can't stand to look at that figure, so I put him away somewhere.
Oh,
And I forgot where I put him.
I can't pull this off. It's too much clutch power.
What is it, Mayo? Use the Lego tool.
Like how hideous he
If I
looks.
get the big separator. Oh my god, that was hard. That was really hard.
Steve Weiser says he has a Jack Stone minifig.
Fucking hell, that was hard to open.
Yeah. Here's another drawer figure. Drunk.
Was he is it truckers?
Yeah, he looks like a drunk trucker is what he looks like. Like if you put a beer bottle in his hand, he'd look just like he was drunk. And the reason I kept that figure is because I find him hilarious.
So how many of those did they have, Mayo? Those Jack Stones?
There were a lot. I'm not sure. I'm not sure of the exact number, but if you go search,
Let's just say half
if you go search on Bricks set, just type Jack Stone, and also
Is this what
type
you guys were
and
talking
also
about?
and also there is also you're gonna also have to type in 4 juniors, because there were a lot of 4 juniors. There were a lot of 4 junior sets that weren't Jack Stone.
Gotcha. Yeah, there's the Technic driver.
I never owned any Jack Stone sets. I only owned 4 juniors.
I'll be honest with you, Jack Stone kind of came around like when, what's that?
Pretty much I've actually found a whole bunch of those Jack Stone sets at the flea market more than once. It's like somebody is trying to get rid of their collection.
They thought it was going to be worth money or something?
Yeah, and they put them right in the flea market. And it's like, please burn them. Like some dude was like, are you interested in buying these? Because I'll give them to you for $1 a piece. And that's how I got half of my Jack Stone figures.
Wow.
They were $1 a piece.
That's a steal.
I was about to say,
because normally they go for what, $10 because they're so rare or something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Or like they didn't sell well because there's not a lot out there.
You can probably find them at gas stations. I mean, back in the day, you'd find them in gas stations. You'd find them almost everywhere. Then they kind of got to where that nobody liked the sets, wouldn't even buy them. They finally just started throwing them in bargain bins, I guess.
the way Lego kind of screwed that move is that they still offered the minifig at the same time.
Yeah.
But I mean, I guess that's a way to go about seeing what your people really want.
Yeah. Word of advice, though, at that point, The only reason I bought those figures was just so I'd have something to laugh at. Because those are a good laugh on me more than once when I look at them. They give me a good laugh.
For a collector standpoint, for somebody who wants to have like one of everything, I mean, it's not. I mean, you got to take the. If you want one of everything, you got to take the bad with the good.
Yeah. I mean, same with there's a big fig I'm not a big fan of at all that I have in my collection.
Yeah, you probably paid more for them than you wanted, and you didn't even want them.
Well, the thing is, here's the big fig I didn't really want, but I bought the set because there's a figure in I wanted.
Is that an orc too?
What?
Is that an orc also?
No, it's a zombie mammoth man.
That came by Lego?
Yeah, this was a literal Lego set.
What is that, Chima?
Yeah, it's from Chima.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes more sense.
Can't forget about the Chima.
I just say I call it the zombie mammoth for good reason.
What was Chima like?
Chima was sold from 2013 to 2015. And what we were talking about earlier, Knights Kingdom 2 was sold from 2004 to 2007. The Fantasy Castle era was 2007 to 2009. And then Kingdoms was 2010 to 2012. The last time they did an official castle theme was just generic Lego Castle in 2013. And that's where I bought 2 of these cards. Was in the 2013 wave.
That was the same year they tried to bring back pirates, also, right?
Nope. They tried to bring back pirates. They had a blue coat pirates theme sold from 2015 to 2016. They had a red. They had a red coats pirates theme that was from 2008 to 2009.
Yep. Oh, here's something. Here's something that Mayo that you might like, Mayo.
Yeah.
That's
the
2.
2 astronauts. I've got one of those floating around here somewhere.
Yep. Those are probably. Yeah. Pretty cool looking figure, actually. Of course, I would rather them giving them the black visor as well. But I understand why they went with this visor.
I actually kind of like that that green that they did, that neon.
The trans neon green.
Yeah.
Yep.
Can't give them.
So
yeah,
I have it.
Cool looking design.
Are you showing that off, Mayo? You done?
Yeah, I'm done.
Look at there.
I'm gonna
put
it on full screen because I'm done. Let me get my lazy Susan and try to move some stuff around or angles and get real close up. So while I do that, I'll take this.
Oh, one of my buddies had a theory on the Chima sets. His theory was Lego was trying to bait in the furries.
Trying to what?
Trying to bait in furries into being interested in Lego.
Ha 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 ha!
Weird.
That's funny.
It's a weird theory, but at the same time, he makes some pretty hilarious jokes about it.
Here, hold on. I gotta adjust the light.
Me personally, I thought it was an okay theme. Now, there is one theme I kind of don't know about anymore, because I've actually been attacked by the fan base a couple times. Which is outside of my YouTube channel. I've been attacked by the fan base. Like, told off. When I said I was not really knowing about it's Bionicle. I kind of got...
Yeah, don't get into...
people angry at me just for saying one
go down that rabbit hole.
With Bionicle fans because they are so savage and so immature. Most of them are.
Yeah, I've already figured out that on a couple of occasions. But at the same time, I have no quarrel with them, in my opinion. I'll literally just walk away from a fight. I ain't gonna argue.
Let's be honest, it's Lego. Nothing to really fight about.
Yeah.
I mean, the
say
only way
if
I think I
you're a
can
fan
win a
of
fight
Lego,
over
you're a fan of
Lego. What's that, buddy?
Yeah. If you're a fan of Lego, you're a fan of Lego. I don't care what theme you guys are into.
I care what theme you're into.
I mean, I really don't mind what theme a person likes in Lego. Of course, there are some themes I actually wish Lego would remove from their history. And the one I wish Lego would remove from their history is Galador. Please torch the memory of that horrible set series.
Yeah.
Lego.
What was it called?
Go watch because
Galador.
Go watch Jane Wix's review on one of his Galador sets. There's some really creepy stuff in that review.
Actually, don't check it out at all. Don't even look into it. You will be scarred for life, my friend. You will be scarred for life, just like I was. I have a couple of friends who still have those Galador sets down in their basement because they're too scared to even go near them because they actually believe they're demon-possessed sets because they're hideous. He handed me one and asked me to build it, and I took one look at it and said, "Get that thing away from me." Let's see, what was the rest?
What do you think about that new?
In my opinion, I think that's the only. Oh, sorry. Go on.
No, go ahead, man.
No, I was really trying to stop this. I actually forgot what I was going to say.
I was just going to ask you guys what you thought about the new A-frame cabin.
I don't have an interest in most idea sets, and same again with this one.
Mm-hmm.
Fair enough.
I think mostly I wish that someone would try to bring back some themes. Castle is something you need to bring back permanently.
Yeah. I don't understand it.
Yeah.
Why would you? I mean, especially when you have the fans show you how much they want it by voting on it and buying it and having lines wrapped around the Lego store on the day it comes out and stuff.
And then when you come back out with one theme, literally the whole fan base of that theme starts. I'm not going to say the theme that came out that Lego trying to bring back, but there was a theme that got destroyed so badly because their new release, nobody liked it. But I will say the theme starts with a B.
Generation 2 Bionicle.
He said it, not me.
Oh, okay. Oh, look at that. Hey, where'd you get that little, what's it, a little Lazy Susan, you said?
Yeah, I stole it from my parents.
No, it's pretty cool. I like how you can spin it around like that, man.
Yeah.
And show off the whole set. That's
Here's
been one of the things
that... That's got to be the weirdest looking figures I ever picked up.
I've got those hair pieces. I didn't even think they were Lego at first. I almost threw them away until I saw it say Lego on the underneath of it.
Yeah, they're from the Exoforce theme. I'm going to try to bring up at least so. Well, they had quite a few characters in the theme that were kind of interesting, but I'm not a fan of anime-looking heads. I'm sorry. Like, if you look at their faces, you'll see why.
Yeah. So I took the purple hair and put it on Joker.
Perfect. That's actually a perfect idea there. Looks funny on Joker, probably. You have Joker anywhere? Because I kind of want to.
I'll see if I can find it. I have a whole bunch of Batman, a whole bunch of Ninja Turtle, Ghostbusters minifigs. I'll probably never use them, and I just have them all in a drawer here. Hey, here's another one. I know. Are you a Star Wars fan?
I kind of am a Star Wars fan. Sometimes ain't.
Yeah, here, hold
Depends on how good the sets are. If the set is terrible, then I'm not a fan of it.
Well,
like if the build is terrible, I kind of get ticked off at them and I don't buy it. I bought a battle pack, but that's.
Can you see this one?
Oh my word! Is that actual Lego?
Yeah.
Is it spray painted that way?
No. The only thing I have trouble finding is his little chrome arms, but I still got 3 more bins to go through.
So you got almost a full chrome minifigure, and that is probably worth some money.
I looked him up. If he was in really good condition, he'd be worth anywhere from $75 to $100.
I don't know if you're planning on keeping him as a souvenir or just going to sell them. But if you can,
if I can find the little chrome arms, I'll probably end up just selling them.
Yeah. You know, there's a character I actually wish Lego had never made in Lego form. His name starts with Mr.
Oh, Mr. Gold?
Yeah, I have a whole bunch of friends who actually told me they found him and they resold him.
Oh.
Mr. Gold is.
Are you sure you actually had this?
Yeah. Mr. Gold is now worth more money than the original UCS Millennium Falcon.
Now, isn't there one that's worth a lot more than the other ones?
Yeah, Mr. Gold.
Yeah, no, there's like 2 Mr. Golds, and there's one that's just worth like retarded money.
There was a theme. There was actually someone had a belief that they were going to make a Mrs. Gold.
Oh.
You know what my thought on that is? Where's the garbage can?
People have made fake Mr. Golds, and some of them actually look better than the original Mr. Gold.
Yeah.
Hey, does Crazy Gladiator keep kind of like breaking up, Mayo, or is that my end?
Yes, it's on my end.
Sorry.
Okay, no. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't my phone. You're fine, man.
Yeah, it's just his internet. And also, some people break up on my end.
My internet here, it's not the best.
My internet also drops.
You're fine, man.
Sometimes. I'm gonna get myself something, so I'll be back.
All right, buddy.
Everyone can stare at the awesomeness that is the Blackstone gift purchase.
Now, what are you guys' thoughts on the new Avatar sets?
I think the landscaping's really cool.
Yeah, the landscaping's okay. Now, I don't know about the figures.
See that, but I mean, they kept them true to the movie. You have them?
Well, I don't know if I have them.
That's funny.
I don't know who I have, actually. I haven't even looked through them. After I built the sets, I kind of threw them in the box. Okay, this one looks like he's This one looks like he's going on a warpath.
I'm back. I don't like the Avatar sets. I only like the Avatar: The Last Airbender sets, and there's only one.
I heard Lego broke a rule when they made those minifigures by giving them ears.
Oh boy.
Yeah, they also broke a whole lot of rules
with a whole lot of minifigures in the 90s when they printed noses.
Oh yeah, yeah, no, for sure.
Well, they are trying to go for an animalistic look, probably, is my
guess. I mean, but
I just wish they'd stop giving me extra tails.
Whose rules are they?
Yeah. Fine rules.
I mean, here's what's annoying. Every single Avatar set I bought had 2 extra tails. So I on accident added the extra tail, not realizing it was not supposed to be added. So there's a couple figures in here.
Because theoretically,
still has an extra tail.
if you spun the other one around, you could have tails on both their front and rear of their body.
No, thank you. I am not going to do that. Because that would look awkward. Very awkward. I've already tried to put the tail on that way, and I'll just say I wouldn't recommend it.
So I can't find it.
Oh, here's the only character in the whole sets that actually looks good. The villain.
Oh, yeah, the general.
Yeah, he literally looks like General Ross from. If he had a mustache, he'd look like General Ross from the Incredible Hulk. If they'd just give him a mustache, I would have been able to use him to chase the Hulk in a stop motion.
Oh yeah. From the one with Aerosmith's daughter.
I keep on hearing someone's Discord in the background.
No, that's me. Yeah. My Discord won't stop because one of my buddies started a conversation. I pretty much am just sitting here and suddenly, beep, yep, there's another one.
Now it's time for the second one of these hits. Well, whatever device you're using that has the Discord, can you temporarily turn off the notifications?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to see if I can. Might be able to just shut off the thing. There we go. Let's see if that worked.
I need.
Let's hope that worked.
I need to get something.
Okay.
Use this.
What's that other thing that I'm trying to remember?
Hey, here's that
else
Joker.
That was another.
I need to get someone
Joker
out of my way.
With that crazy hair.
That actually works for him. I have to admit it.
Yeah,
that works for the Joker.
Because here, I'll show you the original hair. That's what I was looking for. I was trying to find the original hair, and the original hair is just like the business hair.
Yeah,
but in green.
It's what they call the widow's peak.
Hello, I'm Joker. I want to sell you a car.
So then I just
want to sell you some insurance. Yeah. And that one is, hello, I'm Joker. I'm going to blow up the entire world.
Yeah, I figured he'd need crazy hair because he's freaking crazy anyway.
I'm going to blow up your world, and then I'll go blow up a hospital because I'm Dark Knight.
I got one. I got a character that'll scare the living daylights out of Joker.
Oh, you got Freddy.
I got a custom minifigure of him.
Oh, I was gonna say, is that official?
It's made by an actual company that uses Lego parts.
Gotcha.
So it's not really official.
So I almost threw this away because I didn't know it was Lego.
Oh yes, Krang.
Yep.
From the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle sets.
Yep.
I recognize it because I have a few of them.
Yeah.
Give me a second.
You got them all, man.
No, I don't. I have only a few.
No, it seems like you got a lot, buddy.
I'm looking through boxes right now trying to find them.
Crazy Gladiator has a lot of crazy Lego. I think that goes without saying.
Random thing.
Can you tell me who this guy is then?
That's from the Ninjago sets. That's one of the what were they called? They were some crazy cult that was worshiping some snakes. Weird thing for Lego to add.
Demonic.
Oh, here's.
I was gonna make him an islander.
Nice. Hey, here's something that might make blow all you minds.
Oh, that's got to be Spider-Man 2, right? That's Croc.
Leatherhead.
What?
No, it's Leatherhead from the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle sets.
Oh,
Leatherhead.
okay.
They actually came out with a lot of weird villains for that theme. Here's another villain that just looks weird.
Oh, that's the fox, the wolf thing.
Yeah, his name was Dog Pound.
I see we got something in the chat. Oh, it's Mark. What's Mark saying? Cheese, Mayo, Richard, Gladiator. Hope all is well. Happy Friday, all in chat. Good evening to you all. Well, it's nice to see. I guess Mark just got home from work. Okay, Mark. Yeah, I'm just building the just cracked open the box for my second copy of the Blacktron Cruiser. I sent you an invite if you'd like to come on to the panel. There's no theme. There's no theme because this is actually the 30. This is and I see we've also got Mrs. Taz.
That's there.
That's
my entire collection of Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, because for those who don't know, Tasman Bricks is starting to regain just a bit of consciousness. So I think someone's messing around with their audios.
That's pretty much all of the.
What was that? What was that audio?
I don't know, man.
That was really
I only have a few Lord of the Rings and Hobbit because I never got into the theme, and I kind of wish I had. I look back and I'm like, why didn't you get into that theme?
Hey, Mrs. Tasman, and hey, Taz. Hope you're doing better, buddy.
Yeah, because for those who don't know, Taz is on the road to recover. So I think. Because I think I did hear a report that he did wake up from his coma, but he's still in the hospital bed. Yeah. And I heard I think it was either on my live stream or someone else. Mrs. Tez was in the chat saying that even the doctors thought it was a good idea for when Taz gets some of his not sure if it's motor skills or manual dexterity back up again. It'd be good for cognitive thinking to put together small Lego sets in the hospital bed. So we are all glad.
Crazy Gladiator put up Taz for Tasman.
Yeah,
I did.
Also saying Taz has been diagnosed with retrograde amnesia, meaning he's currently suffering memory loss for events prior to his accident. Yes, because she did mention amnesia, and I just hope that
I guess keep them up here.
will all come back, because I'm hoping it's going to be. I'm hoping it's going to be a similar ending to when Marge regained her memory after going through that episode about amnesia, and it looks like the first time in a couple of streams now we have Mark backstage. So let's bring him in.
Happy weekend, all. Mrs. Taz, happy weekend.
Happy Friday, Mark.
Happy Friday. Right on, buddy.
Yeah, so
good to see you, man.
You too,
so,
right on.
So Mrs. Taz is saying it can be either short term or permanent. Let's all hope that it's short term.
Exactly. Fingers crossed.
Speaking of health complications, I saw that Dr. McBrick made a video that if anyone is interested in buying his whole collection, to make him an offer on Instagram.
Uh-oh.
So it looks like he's trying to get out of Lego because of after his brain cancer recovery. So yeah, because I mean, for more information, I just recommend go and watch Dr. McBrick's latest video about that. So anyway, how's your weekend gone? How's your week gone?
Oh, it was a busy week. I'm glad it's the weekend, that's for sure.
Yeah, because I saw you saying something about you were, I think it was on a couple of Brickheads yesterday, that you weren't going to be working the weekend, and you were glad about it. I can't remember the details because you were busy this week.
Yeah, I worked last weekend, so it was a full week, worked the weekend, and then worked the week again. So I was super excited to get this weekend off.
And that's a good strategy. Have streams going on by the hospital bed as a methodology
Nice.
to help regain memory. Because I've known some people who have gone through amnesia, or some people who ended up with dementia, and it's very difficult to deal with, and you've got to be very delicate so that you put them on the right path. So we're all hoping it's short term. We're all hoping.
Yeah, without a doubt. Praying.
110%, no doubt.
Just for those who believe in God, they're all hoping and praying.
We'll be here waiting. Exactly, Andrew. Excited.
So Mark, you got here at exactly the right time, because I just cracked open a Mountain Dew, and after I finished my first copy of the Black Trumpet purchase, and I really like it. I really like how for the solar panels at the rear of the ship they use a trans red 1x2 panels. Tiles. For those who remember,
I like that set.
For those who remember, a couple years ago, I bought 400. I believe I bought either 200 or 400 1x1 trans red tiles from Rizar, because he was saying in one of his videos about 2 years ago or so that he had not sold those things in a really long time, and to make it easier on himself, he is selling them in lots of 200. So I was like, you know what? I'll help you out. I know I'm going to be building space mocks in the future, because I know that sets like this, Electron, you have trans and Space Police one, and a whole bunch of other space things too. Spirius, I believe Spirius is another one of those. They all or a lot of them have transferred. So I was like, yeah, I'll help a guy out, clear some of his inventory because I support the channel and I know I'll be able to use the pieces in the future. And I was going through my videos on my phone, and I found this that sums up that situation.
Thank you, Mayo, for the super chat and for the support over many long years.
Nice. Has Gladiator or Richard built the Blacktron Cruiser?
Not yet.
No, man. I was going to order it off eBay because I just couldn't see. There wasn't anything I really wanted from Lego, so I wasn't gonna go bust down $190 on the pick-a-brick wall.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, so I just figure if I really want it, I'll just grab it off eBay.
Originally, I was not going to buy the Galaxy Explorer from Lego.com because it was $20 cheaper at the retailers, and so I was. But there was only one retailer selling it, and they have never put it on sale, and now it's out of stock online, and it's an online only set.
Oh.
So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna have to wait and hope that it comes back in stock. It still sells well because people like it. And then they come out with the Berlactron GWP, and I was like, oh damn it, Lego, you forced me to buy the modular earlier than when I wanted to, and with you, not one of the retailers, because of how awesome, how freaking awesome GWP is. And then I was like, you know what? They came out with some other sets. And
Hey,
there's like a couple.
We'll play it by ear, Mrs. Taz. We're just
Came out with some other sets,
yeah.
like the Australia postcard, which I'll be building on an early morning Mayo live stream tomorrow, before the Eagles Giants game in the NFL, and Jastopher's review convinced me to buy the Chinese New Year money tree set because of the foliage and the pumpkins. So I was like, you know what? If I couple those two sets and a pick-a-brick order and a pick-a-brick order, of which I've got, I think, 700 or something like that, one by one, round brick coming for building trees and for helping me out build my Ewok village block. If I bring all of those together with the Galaxy Explorer, I can get a duplicate version of the Blacktron GWP, and I can build two of them on a live stream. And now it's time to build those two of them. So, looks like you're building a set too, Mark.
I sure am.
I see some red and I see some bright light yellow in there.
A couple gold pieces. What's your guess?
Is it? It's not a Monkey King set, is it?
No.
Oh, those are some shiny stickers.
Not even stickers. Whoa, mind blown.
Oh,
New Year.
Yeah.
Oh, are you building the Chinese New Year? Yes.
Lunar New Year parade, you betcha.
Yeah, the parade floats. Awesome.
I am surprised I got that.
I don't mind the parade. I'll see what the parade's all about. Maybe run it down some city streets, but mainly for the purple pieces for the spaceman.
Okay. I'm gonna mute myself, and we're almost at 200. We're almost at 200 messages in the chat. So I'm gonna mute myself and open these bags.
I just
Hey, Macro.
it just made me realize I need to work on something. I have an obsession with upgrading minifigures, and the problem is I need to stop doing that.
Gets pricey, huh?
No, it's because these are figures that Alayla Secure is actually worth some money, so I kind of need to remove that equipment.
Gotcha. So, I tried to get a hold of Blue Bricks about doing something with them, man, and they seem like they can't do anything in North America.
Why is that? Do they give you any kind of reason, or they shut you down a little bit?
They shut it down fast, and yeah, like not even like, oh well, what, like you can kind of take like these steps, or like, oh well, nothing, like you can maybe become a wholesaler and like buy some sets from us at like a discounted price and then sell them, you know, whatever. But like nothing, like they even have that wholesale option on the on their website, and I asked about that, and they were kind of like no. And then so I'm gonna message them back and being like, so what's the wholesaler thing about? Like what's that about if I can't be one? But yeah, man, as soon as I said, like I sent them an email talking about, like, you know, they do really well over here in North America, like, you know, what's it gotta take to get you guys over here? Like, do I buy in? Like, do I gotta start it all on my own? Like, can I become like a like you guys become a supplier, and then, you know, I just make purchases and then open up my own store? Like, what's the deal? And they're like, no real options for that right now.
Wow, nothing. They weren't even willing to throw a bone or look into it. Use you as a guinea pig even.
No, they were pretty much just like, no, sorry, no real options we can do anything like that right now, but we appreciate your interest, and we appreciate your business.
See, that's interesting why they wouldn't even give you a wholesale seller option and be like, dude, if you want to go make your own store and drop $100,000 in our sets, fine. And then do what you do on your own, but they're not even willing to do that.
Yeah, and I'm not even like, so no way I'm buying them at full price and then trying to sell them over here. Like if they can do like some wholesale deal where, you know, like you can get a deal on like large quantity orders, and then, you know what I'm saying? So that way there's a buck to be made. But
yeah, it'd have to be, or else everyone would just go order them online themselves once they found out.
Exactly, especially for a $35 shipping anywhere in the world.
Yeah.
100%. Yeah, and then but I will give them I'll give them some super good reviews for this. Is that so when I made my order, the first time I went to checkout, it didn't go through. Like it said, payment couldn't be processed. And then I said, oh man, because when it did that, it just emptied out the cart and started me over at zilch. So I had to go through and buy get everything back in the same cart and then do it again. So I did it again and it went through. Well, Blue Bricks sent me an email within like 12 hours and was like, hey, we noticed you made 2 orders of pretty much the exact same thing. Was this an accident or on purpose? And then I was like, dang, they told me the first one didn't even process. And then they were like, oh no, it definitely did. And then, so they go, no worries, we'll cancel the first one, or we'll cancel the second one, and the first one's already been shipped.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, they got on it for me.
That's handy.
Yeah, very much so, because I would have never picked up on that. I would have never known until it was like, you know, when it goes through and gives me my statement.
Yeah, when it was too late, exactly. Then you get double orders.
Yeah, exactly. Because they hadn't even fully processed it. They just went ahead and hit cancel on the order. They canceled it.
Nice.
And we're back up to a dozen views. Yeah.
What figures gladiators are?
I have you know what? I have a story about cancelled orders. I can tell. So some people know that I cancelled my first order to get the Jazz Club modular. And actually, after I go off on this spiel about the Jazz Club modular, I want to do another tier list. I already did a tier list earlier on in the live stream, Mark, and I ranked the Indiana Jones sets because for those who don't know, Gladiator Bricks is very big into the military style brick sets, no matter what brick brand it is, because he does a lot of military stop motions on his channel. So we got to get more people to realize to learn about that, so they can help him get to 500 subscribers, just like yours truly. But we were then talking about how the Indiana Jones sets has a lot of military stuff, and I had actually prepared a tier list yesterday while I was watching a couple of Brickheads. I prepared a tier list for the modulars and Indiana Jones, because after I watched the Just Too Good video giving the news that the $170 Indiana Jones set was going to be a set that I'm actually interested in buying, that being the Boulder Chase. Yeah, those pictures look really good, don't they, Mark?
They sure do.
And so once Just Too Good broke that news, I was like, yes, I've got to save. That'll probably be a $250 set in this country. So I've got to put a quarter of $1,000 away, I'll say, at least, to go and get that set. It could be more, but but the price isn't. That's one of the sets where the price isn't going to stop me from buying that set.
Yeah, that'll be a good one, actually.
Yeah.
And if the guy can swing one for later down the road, it's going to be a moneymaker too, I think, that Boulder Chase.
And we just dropped down a whole bunch.
Because you know it's going to retire.
Yeah, and it's iconic. Like it's not just an Indiana Jones set; it's an iconic scene from the movie. So
yeah,
it's just gonna be one of those sets, I think, down the road.
I feel that way kind of about that Jurassic Park, that new T-Rex breakout or whatever it is, with where he's crushing the two explorers from like the very first Jurassic Park movie.
Yeah, I feel the same way about that. I actually got that. I built that, but I feel that if it's in a box too, that's going to be another money maker when it retires.
Yeah, because it's like you said, just one of those iconic scenes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I did a ranking. So I ranked them on my tier list earlier on in the stream, Mark. If anyone else missed out on that, you can go back and binge and watch this live stream and binge watch all of my other live streams back on the replay. Help me get to 2,000 watch time hours, because I'm already halfway to monetization with subscribers. Help me get back up to halfway to monetization with the watch time hours. I go back and watch this.
There it is.
On the replay to see that. After I completed that ranking, I then tweeted about it on my Twitter. So the only way people will be able to access the link to that tier list, if they want to view my tier list, or if they want to take that tier list and do their own rankings with the Indiana Jones sets, just go and follow me on Twitter, and you'll see that.
Well, I'll move that out.
Because the weird thing is with tier lists, you have to have a Twitter account in order to make tier lists. So Mark, you have a Twitter account, so that means if you ever wanted to, you could theoretically do a tier list if you ever do so. Because you have to be, what's weird is you have to authorize your account, your tier list account with a Twitter account. It's just weird. I guess tier list and Twitter have some kind of partnership, like that. Much like how a similar way in how Google owns YouTube and how Amazon owns Twitch. I'm guessing. Who knows? Maybe Twitter owns tier lists.
Conspiracy, man.
It's a conspiracy, man. The oil companies are a bunch of lies, man. It's the 60s, man.
Okay, no.
Yeah,
They're secretly killing us, man.
So one of my Patreon.
It's no secret.
So one of my Patreon pledges, Captain Matt, suggested, hey, you should take this tier list that you did in the New Year's Eve live stream where I ranked all of the freight trains and cargo trains that came after 1979. You should crop that out and turn it into its own video. And I thought that was a really good idea. And I've decided now, since I've done a couple tier lists after that, and I plan to do another tier list after I get done with my spiel about the jazz club, and throughout my 24-hour live stream next weekend when we're building the 90th anniversary castle, I'm going to rank every Lego castle set besides Duplo that came out after that has come out during the minifigure era, and excluding castles from licensed themes. Also, actually, what I might try to do is I might try to see if I can borrow the tier list of castles that Mike J Productions did, or I might ask the Buick bods when they go live on my Monday when they go live on NFL Sunday, if I can get them to do the tier list they made about castles, so that I can do my own version of that tier list. And then at the start of February, I'll compile all of those tier lists together and put them in the one video to just make it about tier lists. I guess is what I did, as was requested by one of my patrons.
We have a slight problem.
You missing pieces?
I am. Not just one piece, but two pieces. They're the same.
Usual hiding spots?
I'm going to check that plastic.
Yeah, so back to what I was saying with the jazz club. So I placed the order, then I realized, I forgot to place it with Rakuten, so I cancelled that order to place it with Rakuten. Had to wait a day for Lego to confirm the cancellation and to confirm my reorder. So about 1 week after that, I got my money from Rakuten. Then the bank ended up charging me twice. Then they gave me a refund for both of them. Then they charged me. Then they charged me for my order. Then I placed another order with Lego, remembering to place it with Rakuten. And it took 2 weeks for the bank to recognize the purchase of that. So I was thinking, is there going to be a bank error in my favor? Are they gonna forget to charge me? And
that'd be nice.
I don't know why, but they did eventually remember to charge me. So all's well, it ends well. That was kind of funny. because
So you better believe they don't forget about their money, Mayo.
yeah, because Richard talked about not getting order complications. That was my story about order complications. Because Mark said on my live streams a while ago, like 2 months ago, that you actually got an order for free because you called customer service.
I've gotten a few of them for free. The largest one was like $214 worth of parts. They sent another order out.
Nice. Can't go wrong there.
So everyone has their own little story to tell about that. Gladiator, I know you don't order much online, do you?
I order a little bit.
Dabble here and there.
Yeah. I think there was one set, there's a couple, mostly the Avatar sets I've bought online because of one reason. I can't find them at the stores near my Walmart. But here's the interesting fact about the Walmart near my hometown. If you want them to get in any new Lego sets, they're never going to get them in unless it's Christmas. They'll literally keep sets that they have brand new put away until Christmas. They'll literally do that. Brand new sets that actually they've literally witnessed, like I watched as sets that had just been discontinued got put on those shelves at my Walmart.
Wow.
Yeah, because
that's a plus for you. You could really capitalize on that financially.
Yeah, I could if the sets were actually good.
Because Gladiator, you said earlier that you're from Massachusetts, correct?
No, I'm not from Massachusetts.
Oh no, sorry, that was
Redcoat.
Yeah. So what state do you live in, Gladiator?
What state does Indiana Jones live in?
Oh, so you're from Indiana.
That's how you know.
Yeah. So
I know what the term Hoosier means.
Yeah. So you're a Hoosier. Yeah. Okay. So I wonder why you're having that problem then, because I know that the Atlantic Northeast states, their Walmarts always have big problems with getting stock in, and they always have the least amount of sales.
Yeah.
So I wonder why you're having that problem if you're in Indiana.
Pretty much.
I know plenty of people who live in the state of Indiana, and they have a decent amount of success finding stuff on sale.
Yeah, if you go to Target.
Yeah. So perhaps Indiana is one of those dozens of states where it depends on the socio-economics of any given part of the state, because there are some states where you never find any Lego on sale. However, there are other states where you always find Lego sets on sale, and there are other states where it depends on the socio-economics of that given area.
Or it depends on the person who owns the Walmart.
Yeah, because most Walmart managers are smart enough to realize they don't need to put sets on. They don't need to put anything on sale if they don't need to.
What part of Indiana do you live in?
Well, it's pretty funny because they'll put them on sale for the full price that they were originally, and these sets are discontinued during Christmas. Oh man.
So I'm guessing your Walmart manager has a problem with getting stock out of the backroom inventory and onto shelves at the right.
One of my buddies believes that they just have lazy workers, but I know too many good workers over there. There are too many good workers over there I know of who would probably have taken care of that problem themselves.
Because for those who remember, when Toys R Us still had physical stores, before they moved online in Australia and moved into Macy's in the US to be a shell of their former selves, although they have successfully revived themselves in Australia actually, and they never left Canada at all. You could normally see sets at Toys R Us that were only just discontinued about a month still on their shelves, a month after their actual retirement date, because Toys R Us had such buying power that they could always buy bigger pallets of any given sets, which means it takes longer to sell a pallet because they buy a bigger pallet.
Yep.
Which meant that there would always be enough sets still on shelves after the retirement dates of sets. And people back in the day when they learned that a set was retired on Lego.com, they would deliberately go to Toys R Us to buy every copy of those sets on shelves, because they knew that there would be other people trying to get that set with the knowledge that it had just been retired.
Yep.
You know where Greencastle is? Crazy Gladiator?
From what?
You know where Greencastle is?
Greencastle?
Yep.
Is that an Indiana location?
Yeah.
I don't know where that is, actually. Keep in mind, I haven't been all over my state.
Do you know where it's called DePaul University?
DePaul?
Yeah, it's a college. Either way, I was just gonna say I lived out there for a little while.
Okay.
Well, the only university that really matters in the great state of Indiana is in South Bend.
Purdue.
No, the Fighting Irish. Not today. The most overrated team in college football. The Indiana Hoosiers are pretty good at college basketball, but no one cares about them as much. Not because they're not one of the blue bloods of college basketball, but Notre Dame in South End or South Bend, I can't remember which it is. They are definitely one of the blue bloods of college football.
Let us know how you really feel, man.
Yep. And I always laugh at Notre Dame fans because they're kind of the college football equivalent of the Dallas Cowboys, if I'm gonna be honest.
You know, the Dallas Cowboys used to be like back-to-back champs.
Yeah, they haven't won a Super Bowl in now 20
since they won a Super Bowl.
They haven't won a Super Bowl in 28 years now, and the US is supposed to be one of the three greatest countries in the world. And so the spirit of America is to be successful. How can you call a team that has not won anything in 28 years America's team? No, America's team is the New England Patriots, if anything.
Fair enough. That's it. I'd say that's a fair statement.
Yep, I'd agree. Can't be America's team if you haven't won.
Yep.
Yeah.
A buddy of
no,
mine would have said the Colts was actually doing a pretty good job.
Yeah, because the Peyton Manning days.
Minneapolis Colts have done a pretty good job, all right.
Yeah, because
not as good as I want them to do.
Yeah, because the Colts have won. They last won the Super Bowl in the 2007 season, which was only 16 years ago.
Yep.
And they have been to an AFC Championship more recently than what the Dallas Cowboys have been to an NFC Championship. I believe they have lost 5 straight divisional playoff games, which is just so funny.
Hey, you know better than I do, Mayo. When was the last time Green Bay? That was when they had Brett Favre. When they were really good.
No, they last won the Super Bowl in 2010, 2011.
Gotcha.
And I believe that was either on. That was after. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Aaron Rodgers was, I think, on the fifth year of his 7-year.
Oh yeah.
Because back then the way contracts were structured is they used to give you big money on your rookie deal, and they were 7 years. But now they give you small money on a 4-year rookie deal with a massive jump, because you become an automatic free agent after the 4th year, with the option of a franchise tag by the team, or if you're a skill position player, the team can take out a 5th-year option, which is why you see a lot of quarterbacks getting quarterbacks and running backs getting a 5th-year option. But anyway, that's for sports people. If a stud, a Sidious was here right now, we could go to town on all of that stuff. But stud Sidious is not here right now.
I got a question.
Yep.
Do you know how many injuries you can get in football?
I go as far as to estimate
1,735.
if there's over 1,600 players in the NFL, because there's 53 men per roster and there's 32 teams, then I guess there's well over 500 injuries per year.
You want to know how many have resulted in a teammate having to quit football? Quite a few.
Yeah, because like so many players, their doctors have come to them after an injury, particularly before Y2K, when medical technology wasn't as good. They say, "Son, your career is over," and therefore they get diagnosed as medically retired. I'm sure the NFL keeps records. I'm sure the NFL keeps records about how many players over the 57-year history of the Super Bowl have been diagnosed as medically retired. I'm sure that information is out there somewhere.
Yeah.
But it's a dangerous game, much like Australian rules football. it's a dangerous game, and so you've got to have courage. You've got to have the right guts and determination to want to pursue a career in that.
I used to want a career in football before I wound up with a really bad injury from it.
I've never been.
Let's just say it was one game. It was one game, and I got beat half to death.
Honestly, I prefer to be an umpire or a referee instead, because probably because my brother is an AFL goal umpire. That's probably why. And also since I'm big into the adjudication of rules, I can tell even when the commentators don't mention it on TV whether something was ruled correctly, because sports people argue all the time about bad decisions by umpires and referees, and a lot of the time those people don't know what they're talking about because they've never read the actual rule.
Yeah, just because they pulled them out of they got angry because they got pulled out of the game. That's one of the reasons they may get angry. They got pulled out of the game when they had a legitimate injury that they needed to have checked. I was lucky to get pulled out of a game I was in. This was when I was still in school. I took an injury that was bad enough.
Yeah, and because one of the rules in all of sports I've always been a little bit confused about is the icing rule, Mark, in ice hockey.
Yeah.
Because in ice hockey, you got the center line, and then you got the two red lines either side. I think icing has to do with those lines. Like you're not allowed to have that spot empty and make a pass into that zone without a defender in that, something like that. Because like Mark knows more about ice hockey than what I do.
That's you, Macro.
Well, I don't watch enough hockey. You can't pass through the neutral zone. I don't know.
Yeah, something like that. Like something about the defenders not being in the neutral zone, or in the back third, not the offense isn't allowed to make a forward pass of the puck, something like that. I've always been confused about the icing rule.
If you shoot it from your zone, someone on your team has to touch it in the neutral zone.
Yeah,
I can't remember.
Yeah, something like that. Because I'm gonna have to look that up on my own time, because ESPN has the rights for the NHL, not NBC anymore. So starting to see more and more ice hockey games on ESPN. Because for those who don't know, ice hockey is the fastest game in the world.
Yep.
Fastest game in the world.
But Mayo, I got a peace out. I wanted to jump on real quick and show my appreciation. Say happy Friday to you and your panel, your guests.
Same to you, buddy.
Appreciate it. Appreciate it, Rich.
Before you go, is there any social media you'd like to plug?
Yeah, two of them. Ruth is Dora Builds almost at her 1,000 subscriber milestone, and the Brick Bods, Ian and Carrie, are right at that 1,000 subscriber milestone as well. So if anyone hasn't and wants to get their fill of Lego content in, definitely check out those two channels, the Brick Bods and the Dora Builds.
Yeah.
All right.
But I appreciate it, Mayo, and I'll be on tomorrow night down the road, so I'll send you an invite for that as well.
Yeah, sure, because I'll probably be on there with the football on in the background.
I'll probably be watching it.
Cheers all in chat. Have a great night. Richard,
Have a good night, buddy.
Gladiator, take care.
And if you're gonna lurk around in the chat before you go, Mark, I am gonna set up the modular tier list.
Well, I'll be lurking in the chat. I'll have this playing as I'm eating and tinkering away here.
Sure. Because I know you've had a very busy week.
Yeah, it's been a long day. Today's been a long day as well. All right, cheers.
Cheers.
Night, buddy.
Night.
And that was Mark, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so
AKA Macro.
yeah. So now I'm gonna share my screen because we got the tier list open. So it's time to do another tier list. Ooh, let me change this up. Where was it? Yeah, okay, before I do that, I've got to go and do some Forge Empires. So, yeah, I've got all the modulars right here.
Hey, that makes two of us. I'll be right back, buddy.
Yeah, I've got to go do some Forge of Empires. So I might take a little bit of an intermission. I'll find something to put on for intermission.
I'll just talk with all you guys for a bit while I'm just building this avatar set.
Which I want to pay for intermission.
I haven't seen a pitchfork piece in a long while, so that's good.
Be sure to like, comment, share, subscribe, and ring that notification bell. It is very important that you subscribe to the Mayo Hosko channel because you can help Mayo Hosko on the journey to interact with as many different people from the LEGO Online YouTube community as possible. I love this community and I love everyone watching this video. I go live every Friday night in North America at 9 PM Eastern. And I will always go that time because that's where I know the eyeballs are. So I thank you for watching. You can find me on Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, my Facebook fan club, Discord, and Pinterest using links in the description, or go to my website, mayohosko.weebly.com for all of my links and other external information. You can also choose to invest in the Mayo Hosko channel using the Patreon and Rakuten links in the description. I'm glad that you have chosen to watch the Mayo Hosko channel. You have made a wise choice. I hope that you will come back again, and I hope to see your name in the comments in the future. Thank you for watching.
Okay.
And that's not right. I thought that was gonna be good, but it's not. I'll have to wait another 8 minutes.
Funny fact, I'm literally going crazy every few seconds trying to get this set built. Because it feels like every 10 seconds it's something else that just makes no sense. Like, there's been a couple points where I'm like, wait, I don't have that part. And it turns out, oh, wait, I do have that part.
Yeah, because pieces end up getting lost underneath instructions or underneath other pieces. Yes, we're all going crazy. All going crazy. Yeah, so I'm just going to wait for Richard to get back, and then
I just realized.
And then I'll do the.
I named myself on here. I just realized I just named myself properly on this thing.
Yeah, I think I think we've done that a couple times before. I'm just gonna wait. You're just gonna wait for.
Being insane.
What's up with this? Did I not do something correctly? Yeah,
Still
I didn't.
hasn't
I didn't
put
those
those right here. So I'm supposed to go over here.
Wait for Richard to come back, then I'll do the key link.
Yeah.
Because I got done with my spiel about jazz clubs, and now it's time.
Oh, speaking of sports, did you ever see that minifigure series where they had all those soccer players?
Yeah, that was the team. That was the German team DFB.
Would you believe me if I said I have all those?
That was released in conjunction with the 2014 World Cup in Brazil.
Yeah.
Much like how the Team GB, which is Great Britain, CMF series was released in 2012.
Yeah.
With the,
I wound up buying those figures on. Yeah.
That
I
was
actually wound up buying those figures. All the figures on what's that place called? Oh boy, I forget what you would call it. It's a. I know it's that thing that sells a lot of subscription boxes, but I forget what it was called. It has a blue brick on it with eyes on it.
It's not Loot Crate. It's one of those crate type things.
One of those things here. I would just. Yeah, it's only they do mostly brick themed stuff.
Yeah. So the Team GB Great Britain collectible minifigures were released in conjunction with the 2012 Olympics.
Yep. They are pretty interesting figures, I will admit to that. But I can't think of anything to use them for. So it's like so they're basically minifigures that collect dust in my collection. It's like, great. Minifigures that collect dust.
Yeah, I don't have a need for minifigures that collect dust either. That's why, now that I've got my city going, I'm going to try and make an area of my city where the only minifigs on the sidewalk are collectible minifigs. I find it kind of silly to have them just on the wall doing nothing. I like to have them doing something.
Yeah. Yep. I might actually set up a soccer field one day and just sit them in there as display figures and then just leave them there permanently.
Yeah, some people remember that I've got a soccer field on my display shelf, both the Manchester United Old Trafford Stadium and the playable soccer stadium sets that came out in the early 2000s.
Nice.
Because I've always liked the playability of those, and so they're on my display shelves, and I've done plenty of videos about them, and there are playlists on my channel where I've grouped those in if anyone is interested.
Interesting. Yeah.
Oh, I see. So that goes here, and then.
Oh, now I have to attach some parts. Okay. Things are starting to get interesting now. Now it wants me to attach some sort of tent piece to this set. If I could just figure this thing out without going crazy.
I see. These plates go here. But I'm missing a plate.
What in tarnation am I even trying to build here?
I'm gonna put it in the wrong area.
Well, I'm about to live up to my name. I'm literally going crazy building this thing.
Captain Matt's back saying, Mayo, I shall be back in around an hour if you are still going. Yes, we still will be going. I'm going for a food run, being fun lurking. Yes, I did see that that you were playing Minecraft because that's what it said on your Discord.
All right.
Because for those who don't know, Captain Matt is on a Discord and he's a part of my Discord server. And if anyone else wants to come join my Discord server, there's a link in the description. To come join my Discord server if you want to have.
I just realized what this set really is. It's a giant tent. It's.
What set is that?
See this. It's the Lego Avatar set where they're on the river.
I do want that A-frame cabin that we were talking about earlier. I thought that's what you were talking about for a minute.
Seafaring cabin, you mean?
No, that new Lego Ideas A-frame cabin.
Oh.
So,
comes out in a couple
I've been
weeks.
wanting that one as well because it's a cabin for crying out loud. A cabin in the woods. I love cabins.
Yeah. Not to mention.
Yeah, I'm gonna be doing some Forge of Empire stuff for the next 5 minutes. So if you guys want to talk about the A-frame or any of the new sets, go to town. I'll make occasional interjections.
Yeah, no. I'm gonna see how big it is overall when I get it. I may have to size it down some, but I'm gonna try and work it into the mountain that I'm building.
Nice.
I think you did tell me that. What does everyone think about the trees in that compared to the original?
What was the original and what came out is, what came out is obviously no comparison to the original, if you ask me.
Are you guys talking about original pine trees?
So they have a new Lego idea set, the A-frame cabin, and when it got voted on in the ideas vote, it had different trees. It had a couple different styles and stuff to it that they kind of carried over, but they sized down and then changed the trees and stuff. And when they changed the trees, what they changed them to is nowhere near as nice as what people voted on.
Is this what you're referring to?
Mm-mm.
Oh, never mind.
They're brick-built trees. They're pretty. I mean,
I'm not a big fan of those.
The ones that came and or the one that everybody voted on. I'll be honest. I see how they did it, and I'm gonna probably do something similar and add them in there into mine. But the ones that it comes with, they're just they look very chintzy compared to what was there. Like what was there in the original idea looked actually pretty legit, like a real tree.
Oh man.
Do you have
a reason why I like the old?
Because Gladiator, do you have a Lego Ideas account?
No, I do not have a Lego Ideas account, sadly. Because if I did, you know what I would be suggesting to Lego to build. And they would automatically ban my account 3 days after I posted the first.
No, you just vote. No, you just vote for ideas.
Yeah, but
what do you want suggested?
You don't want to know what I'd be suggesting.
So therefore,
I would literally be asking Lego to make military sets.
So therefore, what you do is you search for ideas projects that are military related, and you help support them, because you need 10,000 votes for Lego to consider your idea.
If we could just get them up to 10,000 votes, Lego would have no choice. Yeah.
Well, I tell you what, you guys were talking about.
That are thinking the same way, that are searching for military projects on Lego Ideas and supporting them.
Yep.
So you guys were kind of talking about it earlier on that Indiana Jones set, and you were saying how it has military stuff. And then, you know what else is funny about that? So Lego makes military stuff on that, and then Indiana Jones is owned by Disney, right?
Yeah.
So not only that, it's got military stuff, and Lego makes it, and it's a Disney thing.
Yeah, and Disney saying, "Oh, we can't mention anything on." I'm not going to say the word because I don't want to get this video demonetized.
Yeah, exactly.
German soldier.
Yeah. And pew pew.
Because for those who don't,
pew pew.
For those who
Actually,
have never,
a German
because for those who have never caught on, the blasters that the storm troopers use are based on the tracer bullets guns that the German soldiers used in World War II.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, you want to know what an accurate representation of a unit of German soldiers is? The commander would have the machine gun. The most common occurrence in German units was the highest rank would have the machine gun. Literally.
Yeah,
the machine gunner would be the commander.
And isn't that why the scout troopers on Hoth always have those in their defense bases?
Yep.
And so check this out. And the reason they did that is because if you ever were to desert or anything like that, he would kill you because you were forced to go. And you didn't really have an option. So the Chinese military right now is doing something similar. They're putting self-destruct buttons in their helmets of the military. And that way a soldier can kill himself instead of being tortured by the enemy or whatever. But overall, the head commander has a override switch and can kill him too if he was compromised and he couldn't press the button himself.
Wow.
Yeah, isn't that insane?
So there must be kind of sensor technology for them to pick up a signal like that. But otherwise, how else would you know that one of your men has been compromised?
Yeah, I mean, I think just desertion.
Of course. It seems like looks like Commander Bly has been compromised. We need to push the button. Press the button. Boom.
Boom shakalaka.
That's too funny.
Only it turned out he left his helmet in the same room as his government. And there's his helmet sitting right there.
Joke's on you.
Yeah. Joke's on you. It's with you. Bye bye. Boom.
Goes the dynamite.
So what are you polling here, Mayo?
These are all the modulars because I see them. I wanted to do my spiel about the whole story about the bank forgetting to charge me for my orders, and then they finally realized, oh, we forgot to charge him for his orders. Because I've got an app where I can check all of my where I can check the balance on my debit card, and I was like, why haven't the bank charged me? And then they finally did. And so I was like, you know what? If I'm gonna talk about that story,
then I might as well do the ranking I've probably needed to do for a while now.
So are you doing only what is released as a Lego modular, or are you including, I see them in there, but I can hardly see them because it's small, but are you including the Bugle in there?
No, because the Ninjago stuff and the Marvel stuff is not a part of the modular building collection. They are modular buildings, but they are not part of the modular building collection. That's why when Lego discontinued the Creator Expert thing before creating more, before meshing the 18 plus black boxes, which did not have an official theme, with the icons theme to have that all under the umbrella of Lego icons as a bridge theme with the 18 plus black boxes in between Creator Expert and icons. Lego branded the theme of modulars as modular building collection. So the boutique hotel, so I think the police station and the boutique hotel, I believe, were branded under the modular building collection theme, and the jazz club has been branded under the icons theme. I think also the police station was under the modular. Yeah, I said the police station was under the modular building collection, and then before that, the bookshop was a part of the Creator Expert thing. That was the last modular to be under the Creator Expert thing. And I see we have Brick Dudes in the chat. Howdy, Brick Dudes. I'm just doing some Forge of Empires right now, and we're about to do a tier list ranking the modulars. And my rankings always change because of course every year they're gonna change. But my opinions about them change over time. And I have come to the ultimate opinion that, I'm just gonna say it, I don't give a fuck about the interior details of modulars. I just don't give a fuck.
Is that because you never see them?
Yeah, because I've concluded that ultimately, if you're a city builder and you don't give a fuck about putting lights inside of your building, because you're not a displayer or you're not an exhibitor at conventions, or you just don't care about the nightlife, then you're not gonna put lights inside, and therefore you're never gonna see the interior details. Yeah, exactly, Mark. Hashtag I don't give a fuck. I was like, you know what? Interior details on most buildings really don't matter too much. They really don't matter much to me as a city builder. That's why in a lot of my skyscrapers, I have not put interior details in yet. The only skyscraper I have besides the Daily Bugle, which, if you guys go onto Instagram, you'll see I rebranded as the Daily Mayo. The link for my Instagram in the description. Only that and my Star Wars tower have interior detail. And now that I've put the I'll let everyone know that the focal point of my next city update will be that I have cleaned up stuff on my table, and I have put more skyscrapers into my city. The Daily Bugle, which is Daily Mayo, and the Star Wars Tower are the only ones that have interior details. And now that I've got more skyscrapers in my city, the only floors of those that will get like computer desks or board rooms at the very top floor will be floors that are viewable above the height of the modulars. Keeping in mind, I will eventually be building a sky mall above my modular, which is why when you watch my city updates, you see that they don't have any roofs on them, because I plan to put
a sky mold on top of the modulars to make use of vertical space within my STG. So after I build that sky mold, then I'll put interior details inside of the floors within my skyscrapers that are viewable. Yeah, so from all of that information, I was like, interior details don't matter much to me when I rank modulars, because they did used to matter to me. At least I paid lip service, I think is the best way to put it. I paid lip service to the interior details of modulars. But now I don't even, now I hashtag I don't give a fuck about the interior details of modulars. So that means that my rankings are going to change a lot now, because yes, the Parisian restaurant and the detective's office have great interior details and
that you never see,
and fantastic exterior details, so their rankings don't change. But something like the police station, which has really good interior details and slightly above average exterior details, might end up go down in rankings. For example, like I'm not sure, because I'm always re-evaluating how I rate the modulars, and like the deficiencies of interior details don't detract from my rankings, because I put a heavy bias towards the exterior details.
Well, most of the sets I would, if I was to give a full idea, my opinion on a set is, if it has a bunch of stickers, I'm automatically like, oh no, because I'm terrible at putting stickers on stuff.
Yeah,
so I'm like, oh no.
A lot of people, when they're ranking sets, they have a heavy bias towards sets that don't have a lot of stickers in them.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have anything against people like them, but I just wish I had the choice of stickers not being in the set.
Like, yeah, so I'll pay extra if they're printed.
I personally don't usually put them on. I don't usually put my stickers on my sets.
Whenever Shy Time Is My Time talks about a Buick Mania on the Cali Click podcast channel, which you should subscribe to, by the way. If you're subscribed to Hauling and Galling and a couple of Brickheads, you should definitely subscribe to the Cali podcast. He always mentions that he would pay extra money for it to be all.
I'll have to check them out for sure.
Yeah, they always. Occasionally they'll bring up the printed pieces for sticker debate, and Shy Time Is My Time. His opinion is he would pay more for them all to be printed elements.
Yeah.
Oh, great! More money being lost.
Yeah, and that's my argument, and not only the cost argument, but also as a mock builder, I don't want everything to be printed. I don't want to buy a set to then part it out and then, oh, this piece is stuck with this decoration forever unless it wears out or I paint over it.
Yeah, but the printed elements look so much better.
Yeah, see, that's the debate, and I'm sure when we get lots of people on the 24-hour live stream, we can debate all of this shit until the cows come home.
I'm sure we will.
The rooster crows.
Yep, so I'm done with it.
Oh, you want to know the only complaint I have for the Avatar sets?
Let's hear it.
Half the animals are brick built.
Yeah.
The horses are? Well, I thought Had horses and whales and everything else.
The horses are not brick built, but the whales themselves are everything. That just the heads are molded, custom molded. The rest are basically just brick. The rest of the figures just bricks.
We are still rolling, Sean, and I said
Apologies.
howdy to it. That's someone from a Butt Chops channel. Also,
how much more?
No, not a Butt Chops channel. Kinwick's channel. Yeah, we just got done talking about the stickers versus quick development debates. And Sean, anytime, you're welcome anytime, because if people aren't subscribed to a couple of Brickheads, you don't know all the philosophical debates Sean, Brent, Max, and Nicole always have on there. They have a lot of philosophical. They have a lot of philosophical debates, and we've all got to convince Sean to like Ninjago. Okay, that's a reference to a couple of Brickheads. If you're not subscribed to them, you wouldn't know that reference.
Did you know there's actually several different types of communities on Lego on YouTube that are not even related to any themes? There's a couple of communities that are related to Warhammer 40K, and they're Lego YouTubers.
What are they?
But they build there's some people on YouTube and on other platforms who make very accurate builds based off Warhammer 40K.
Oh, okay.
And they're pretty cool. I'm partly a Warhammer nerd at times, so I do kind of like Warhammer. And if Lego actually was going to pick a theme, a series to make sets on, I would hope it was Warhammer, because that would be a cool theme. Because you could kind of use the theory of it's almost like Star Wars a little bit, only more darker and more violent.
Yeah, here I was about to tell you. I may be showing my age, but what is Warhammer?
Well, it's a grim, dark fantasy.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I'd recommend checking it out if you enjoy grimdark stuff. Of course, I got some bad news for you. You're going to be looking into a lot of lore. Let's just say Star Wars is a child compared to how much lore is in Warhammer.
Okay.
There's so much lore in that. Or that huge.
Have a good night, Panda.
More of it.
Bye, Panda.
Night, Panda.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, we were just saying goodnight to Pandemonius.
Oh, okay. Let's just say lore is just... It's interesting just how much lore is in that franchise. I'd recommend checking it out only if you are a big fan of grimdark, and that's about it. Which hopefully you know what grimdark means.
You've lost me, buddy.
Yeah.
Grimdark, as in, okay. Let's say Star Wars was to get a lot more darker than it was. Like, let's say there's more murders and more death in it, and more blood and violence in it. That would be grimdark.
So I get you. More like Quentin Tarantino Star Wars.
Yes, much more violent.
I'll be honest. Star Wars is about as much as I've watched, and I think I've watched all of them, but they keep coming out with so many new ones. Like, I don't think I watched the last two.
I can tell you this much. I wouldn't recommend the last two.
Okay.
I pretty much watched the last two movies. Kind of got kind of confused. No offense to those new movies, they were boring. Like, I've never been bored watching a Star Wars movie until I watched those two movies, and it was like, okay, I'm just gonna walk away bored.
I know a lot of people who feel the same way.
It's like, what happened?
Yeah, when I was a kid, Phantom Menace came out. And I was pretty big into Star Wars for a while because Phantom Menace and the other ones came out when I was young. So, like when when did that Phantom Menace come out? In '98 or something like that? Maybe no. Yeah, no, it was even earlier than that, right? Like, I want to say
it was in the 90s.
1999.
Yeah, and so yeah, I kind of liked Star Wars then, and it was pretty cool what they did with it. And then I don't know, they started losing me after like the third or the fourth new one.
They kind of lost me after the prequels.
Yeah, the first ones were pretty cool.
Yeah, the first ones were very, very cool. I don't know about the prequels. Let's just say I don't have any hate towards them, because I will admit they are pretty fun to watch compared to the new movies.
Yeah.
They're not boring. At least they're not boring.
A lot of people really hate on the prequels if they are traditional Star Wars fans, but the sequels are even worse.
Yeah.
Because Disney is the type of company to buy a franchise, not even caring about the movies or the TV show, that they just know that merchandise sells well. Much like when Mattel buys any given franchise that has a TV show or a movie, they buy it knowing that the toys sell well.
Oh yeah.
And that's all they and that is literally all they fucking care about.
Excuse me.
Is merchandise, because that's where the real money is.
Sell.
But if the movie doesn't do good, then the merchandise won't sell at all. That's one thing Disney forgot about. The only place that didn't really suffer from the movies was the Lego theme, which is surprising that Lego didn't lose money on Star Wars yet.
Okay, I just got done with bag one. Now it's time to do the ranking. So I was waiting to finish bag one.
I'm on the last few steps of this set, and I'm kind of happy I am, because I was starting to go crazy looking at all the new designs on this set.
Okay, so let's go. With my first four. Let's go with my first four, because this is my Mount Rushmore. The Parisian Restaurant 1, Detectives Office 2, Green Grocer 3, and Assembly Square 4. Not only is the Parisian Restaurant my first modular, but it has some of the most exquisite, particularly roof details you'll ever see. The Detective's Office has a similar. I really like the way they use the Unikitty tails, and I like the way that the medium nougat and the lighter shade of blue contrast with each other. Also, the fact that it's a barber shop, which I don't think Lego had ever done a barber shop before that. That wasn't the Lego Friends hair salons. So I just really like that. And
Yeah.
the green brochure is very biased because I'm a sucker for sand green. It has a very 1940s movie Hollywood appeal to it. So yeah. And then Assembly Square is the biggest of them all, and it really brings together kind of the best of all the modulars in the 10 previous years before that, because you got the shape of the cafe corner, you got the color of the detective's office, you got the color of the green grocer, you got more cafe corner references at the bottom here. I believe that roof is supposed to be looking like the Grand Emporium. And there's a whole lot of other neat details in there that's very reminiscent of previous modulars before that. And now let's go to to the bad. So with all of my modulars, I grade on a curve. And I think the Fire Brigade is the worst one. It looks good, but it only has 2 flaws. That is my biggest criticism. It has a decent interior detail, particularly on the second level, but it only has 2 flaws, and that's a deal. That is a deal breaker for me. That it only has 2 flaws. I'm sorry, that's a deal breaker. So. Here, that's my absolute worst. Now is where it gets tricky. Because this is what changes all the time. I have a definitive Mount Rushmore. I have a definitive worst one. Now it gets tricky. And I'm going to be a little bit controversial when I do this part.
You're the king of controversy.
Yeah, well, I'm the king of hot take. That's why I've to describe myself as. To be honest, I think the exterior detail with just the plain greys, the white columns, and the kind of out of ordinary dark orange of the town hall, it looks very similar. If you squint, it looks very similar to the Fire Brigade, and I just really don't like that, to be honest. Same reasons. Same reasons why.
I agree.
Yeah. Same reasons why I'm going to put the. Similar reasons why I'm going to put the pet shop here. Because it just has very blocky exterior details. The roof is nice. Well, the roof is decent. But for the most part, it doesn't have any details in the front besides the bay window that really stands out at you. Those are the bad ones, in my opinion. A lot of people really like the pet shop because it can split apart into. I think the pet shop is one of those modulars that is aged poorly. A lot of people like the town hall. They think it's an imposing modular that really has a good presence in a skyline. But I just think it's big, it's funky, and it doesn't have that much going for it. So this is where I'm going to be a little bit controversial. I rank the Cafe Corner ahead of all 3 of these, and I rank Market Street ahead of the Cafe Corner. A lot of people say, or would say that. No, sorry, I did this in the wrong order. Because if we're going because left to right is best. A lot of people would say that the Market Street is the worst, but because it has no interior detail, because it wasn't a creator expert set, it was a Lego Factory set. Lego Factory was a weird thing before Crusoe, and Crusoe was before Ideas. So a similar concept to Lego Ideas. I did a spiel about Lego Factory in the past. If you want to learn more about the Lego Factory thing, you can go You either go to Wikipedia, go to Wikimedia, go to Brickset, or binge watch all of my live streams. You'll hear me talk about Factory here and there. So a lot of people would disagree with me about Market Street. I think that the Cafe Corner is a really classy look. It's really classy. I think it's the best way to describe it. I think it has more class than any of these three buildings down here. And I just really like the way they integrated it.
Okay, I have to say something.
Yeah.
This is my favorite set in the Avatar theme, actually, now.
Nice.
Because of all the detail. If the figures weren't so terrible looking, I would literally love this set.
I really like I really like the way they combine the light tan with the blues. I just think that's a nice color combination. Because
it's
I
very
honestly,
pretty.
I think they were very ballsy to turn that factory idea into an actual set. And I think they deliberately wanted to do one that had a wild and crazy color. And some people, and also it comes with the rare white hoses in that set. So as a vintage connoisseur, I have an attraction to those white hoses. So now we're next. Also, I'm gonna put the mini modulars. I'm going to put the mini modulars in the mech category. I own the mini modulars. I need to piece them back. I need to piece a lot of them back together again because they have gotten destroyed over the years, but some of them are still assembled. I like the mini modulars better than the market. So now this is where things get really difficult. The remaining ones. So, just looking at what I see here, I think the Grand Emporium is the worst of all. It has the worst of the ones that are remaining, but I am going to put it in the good category because it's got a nice bottom exterior with the shop front. I really like how you can see the mannequins inside the store.
Really cool.
Much like how you can see the kitchen of the diner inside at the ground level, but the diner belongs in the awesome category because and also the fact that from the exterior you can see the 50s style interior details. Like I know I'm not focusing on interiors, but the fact that you can see the interiors of the Grand Emporium and the diner, I think is allowable per my methodologies because you can see it from the outside. Like you can't see squat in the inside of the Cafe Corner. You can't see anything. No, sorry, you can't see any. Well, actually, you can't even see squat inside of what I think is the best modular, the Parisian restaurant. But you can inside of these two. So next, I'm going to go with the Palace Cinema. I do think the Palace Cinema is better than the Grand Emporium because of the movie posters. Those movie posters are awesome. I love those movie. I love those movie posters. I hear some noises in the background, and in general, Lego movie theaters are a good thing. And the next year, when the Lego Movie came out, they came out with a Lego Movie poster that you could put in that you could replace one of the movie posters of the Palace of the Palace Cinema, which was a nice thing. I'm going to put Yeah, I'm going to put the brick. No, I'm going to put the corner garage. I'm going to put that in the good category. Actually, I'm gonna put the Palace Cinema above the corner garage, just because I think the corner garage is really small, and wastes a lot of space because they have the service station pumps outside, and it makes it look smaller than what it is. And for the most part, similarly to the town hall, it's just a big blob of dark orange.
You don't like that set, Mayo?
No, I don't. I think I really like what Fickenwick said about the corner garage. It is trash fire.
I've never built it and I don't have it, but I always thought it was one that I might want to get.
And you know what? No, sorry. I retract that. It's worse. I retract what I said about the Grand Emporium. Just looking at things, I like the Grand Emporium better than the corner garage. Yeah.
Fair enough.
Okay, and then the last one, but out of all of these, I like for everything in the good category, I like the Brick Bank best of all because it has a good balance of the sand green windows and both the light bluish grey and the white column bricks. Those column bricks make it look really classy. You see a lot of banks that have columns, and it's got the little wings at the front entrance. At the front entrance, and I believe there are some stained glass or printed window inserts that have some kind of details on them. And it's got a tree out front, and it's one of the modulars that comes with a park bench, much like how the Parisian restaurant comes with a park bench. And also it comes with the laundromat, which the joke about laundering money is so good. It's so good. And also I think this is one of the sets where either medium nougat or dark orange is done right. There's not too much, there's not too little. And the way that they made the sign for the laundromat is a creative build, in my opinion. So now we're coming up to the good ones. Out of all of these, I do think the police station is the worst, mostly because it is just a big blob of light tan, but it's got nice use of the lavender for the donut shop on the left side, and the jail area. The jail area has a nice splash of sand green, and much like the Daily Bugle, which is a modular but not a part of the modular building collection, it has a newsstand out front. And the way that they positioned the bluebird on the windowsill eating a stolen donut, I think is really funny. Next to that, I would put the boutique hotel, because a lot of people really like the boutique hotel for the interior details. I have a bias against the exterior, against the interior details. I do like. A lot of people really complain about the colours of the boutique hotel, but I actually like it. I think it's a good mix of colours, because you've got sand green, which I'm a sucker for, the medium nougat, the light nougat, and the dark azure of the El Cubo's Fine Art Cafe. But the tree is the biggest letdown for me, because it's the tree is just kind of a fish out of water, in my opinion.
Oh, here it is.
And then I'm going to put the bookshop above the boutique hotel, just because I think the colors work better. I think you can make a good comparison between the bookshop and the pet shop, and there's no comparison. The exterior details of the bookshop are a lot more smoother. They're just normal. They're just normal residential buildings with a splash of commercialism at the bottom, but they're just done right. They feel really cozy. And I am going to put the jazz club ahead of them, but not ahead of the diner, just because I love the way that they've got that 50s style rounded window that goes up and down with the modular. That trumps that feature alone trumps any of the exterior details they did with the jazz club. But I do like that the jazz club has a throwback reference to the 50th anniversary town plan set with the movie theater sign out, with the movie theater style sign out front, or that the advertisers shows at the jazz club. I really like that little feature. And a lot of people complain about, they feel that the pizzeria is just tacked on. I mean, yes, and they complain about the colors. I think it's fine. I'm not one to complain about that, but I do see the complaints. I like that it is a different color because it wakes up from just a boring blob of dark red. I wouldn't want it to be a repeat of the fire station where it was just a blob of dark red. I wouldn't want that. So I like that we get a mix of dark red, light yellow, and medium azure. It doesn't make any color overbearing. So those are my.
Go give me a drink, Mayo. I'll be back.
Yeah. So those are my rankings. As of right now, I'm sure my opinions will change the more I see different people doing their own rankings or talking about it themselves. But that's what it's going to be like for now. So I'm going to save this. Ranking Lego modular.
You know what I thought about doing? A thing where I basically rate each avatar set. But the only problem I have with doing that is there's a couple sets I literally used for parts. Because there's so many parts in those sets that are useful.
So those are my rankings. If anyone has any disagreements with anything where I've ranked things, feel free to have feel free to have at it in the comments, because I always welcome different people who have different tastes or different ideas to share a different opinion, and we can have a debate about all of that stuff. So I've saved this. I've saved this now, so I'm going to share it on Twitter. Come follow me.
I actually don't build very many modules, so I agree
come
with you.
Follow me on. I'm going to tweet that in 2 minutes. Come follow me on Twitter if you want to get the link to that tier list and all of the other tier lists I have done previously. I'll just wait a little while longer.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll wait 1 minute and 9 seconds until I tweet about it. And what I should do is I should make a folder if I can. I believe there's a way you can do it. Make a folder of tweets. I just need to figure out how to do it properly. Make a folder of tweets just about my tier rankings. We can stop sharing that now. Yeah. Looks like Steve is going to bed now. Have a good night, Steve.
I'd find it more fun just to do a tier rank on those. Yeah. I got a question. What would your tier rank on some of those avatar sets be? Because there's a couple I would give a 0 to.
Well, I don't have an interest in the avatar set, so I'm probably not inclined to rank them. Plus, I've never seen the movies because I don't like the franchise. I actually don't like the franchise, so I don't have a qualified enough opinion.
I never even saw a single one of the movies
To rank them, because anyone can create a tier maker account by authorizing it to their Twitter account.
Okay.
You need Twitter to be able to do that. Anyone can make a Twitter account. Anyone can make a Twitter account. So who knows? Maybe you might want to do a ranking using.
I'd actually do a tier list myself.
Twitter. I know that some people only have a Twitter account just for doing a tier list.
There's the set I just built, if you're wanting to see it.
Yeah, let's put that on the full screen.
It's got little fish details. It's supposed to be underwater. Where you see the blue? That's supposed to be water. I might use this in a stop motion. Like do like an underwater scene in one of those stop motions. Just gotta figure out how to build it.
I missed my boat on tweeting that, so I'll wait another 3 minutes until I tweet. Yeah, because I was saying while you were gone, Richard, so many people only have a Twitter account just so that they can do tier lists. Because eventually I'm going to do a tier list on the time cruisers and time twitters.
Time cruisers, I actually, believe it or not, I don't have any sets from that theme, which is surprising.
I just got a bunch of them.
You saw a bunch of them?
I just bought a bunch of them.
Oh my word! I wish I had found those, seen those themes when they first came out, because I would have probably bought them then.
Yeah, you would have been 1 year old when the time cruisers came out.
1 year old?
They did come out when I was a kid. I did buy them. I lost them though when I sold all my Lego when I got older.
I'm 27, so I don't really know.
You're how old?
27.
Oh yeah, I'm 38.
Oh man.
I know it.
You're about 10 years older than me. Actually,
yeah.
11 years older than me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you're gonna be 28 this year. I'm gonna be 22. So I did not. So I wish I was born in 1974. And I wish I was born when the minifigure came out, because Lego didn't really start doing actual good sets until the mid 80s, in my opinion. The mid 80s was the mid 80s was when they really started to utilize the minifigure to its fullest potential, in my opinion. And the mid 80s in my time, well, the mid 80s in my view is when they had the best balance between basic bricks and modified bricks. Everything after the mid 80s, Lego just keeps on making more and more specialized pieces, which gives more and more detail to the sets and make them just so much better. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
If you were born in the late 70s, early 80s, like we were, you would have probably done the same thing with Lego we did. You'd have played with it. But then you would have gone outside. You'd have rode your bike with your friends. You would have had the first video game that came out. You'd have been on like Nintendo, the original Nintendo.
Yeah, because if I was born in 1978, because I wish I was born 23 years earlier than what I actually was. Oh yes, we did have those sets, Carton. It's just that there weren't as many stores that carried Lego. Nowadays, every single department store that has a toy section carries Lego. But back in the 80s, across the world, not all toy stores carried Lego.
Look at those minifigures, Mayo.
To be honest, back in the 80s, there were a lot of independent toy stores that were not department stores. When KB Toy and Milton Bradley had their own toy stores, and Lionel Playworld, all of the mum and pop toy stores, they were killing it because Walmart and Kmart had not taken over, and then eventually Target and Walmart blew Kmart out of the water.
So when I was a kid, Mayo, even grocery stores, like certain grocery stores, like the fairly bigger ones, had a whole like toy aisle, and it was like half of the aisle at least, and then the other half would probably be magazines. But they would sell Hot Wheels, they would sell Legos, they would sell everything there at the grocery store too. So it wasn't even just like Walmart, Kmart, Target, all that. It was grocery stores. You could get it anywhere, bro.
That was because back then Lego was so desperate to get as many retail contracts as possible to get their product into the market space. Because
I'm not gonna lie.
That is what they call a stage extra. That is what they call a stage extra minifigure.
Oh, so it's not an old one?
The stage extra minifigures were sold from 1975 to 1977.
They just call them that because they have no arms.
Exactly. A lot of fans ended up dubbing them statue figures because in a lot of minifigure sets, those stage extra figures were used as statues, most notably in the Town Square Castle. And that's one of the blue coat soldiers from the 2015 Pirates thing.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's the 2015 one. How'd you know the difference so fast, Mayo? The minifig head, the face?
Well, actually more so at the torso, because there was a slightly more. There's slightly more lines. There's slightly more lines and slightly more colors in the 2015 blue coats than the original blue coats from 1989. For those who don't know, the blue coats in 1989 were the Imperial soldiers. The red coats from 1992 were the Imperial Guards. The Imperials from the 2008 and 2015 Pirates themes did not have official names. They were either just soldiers or Imperials. And then in 1995, so in 1996, they came out with the Imperial Armada. So the blue coats are based upon the French Navy. The red coats are based upon the
British
Navy, and the Imperial Armada are the Spanish conquistadors.
Very nice.
Interesting.
Look at there, man. It's so nice to come on your channel, man. If you didn't know, now you do. You learned something here, man.
Yeah.
the more you know, and knowing is half the battle.
You got it. You got it, buddy.
Hear a little bit of interesting history that I thought was
And so
interesting.
because the Imperial Armada were based upon the Spanish conquistadors, that's why some of them had red coats and with blue lining, and the others had green coats with white lining. And that one is one of the Rock Raiders.
Hey, here, I want to throw a minifigure away. Tell me which one this is. I have no idea. It's in my, and it came out of my 90s bin. So I bought this bin of Legos off a guy, and he had them since he was a kid, and he was like, I'm tired of toting them around, so I'm selling them. And so, look, I even got the original Blacktron.
Let me turn on my face. Yeah, that's the original, and you can tell bring that back up again and get it in frame. You can tell that the white on the new version is like yours is heavily faded, but the white is slightly. But the white, it looks more grey on the original because of the printing. It looks more grey than white. On
the original?
Yeah, on the original version. But with the newer version, it looks more white than grey, and that comes down to the improved technology of printing minifigures over the years.
What is this guy?
That's one of the Stingrays from the 1998, or from the second, from the
Zone.
That's from the second era of World War. That's from era 2 of Aquazone, when you had the Hydronauts who were the good guys versus the Stingrays that were the bad guys. In era 1, you had the Aquanauts who were the good guys versus the Aqua Sharks who were the bad guys. And era 1 was 1995, 1997. Era 2 was 98 and 99. I believe, I believe they were retired in 2000.
98 was my first year of high school. I kind of got out of Legos, and I was more into cars and bikes and stuff at that point.
Yeah, because I said earlier, well, I've said on previous streams, because you and Makro are a similar age. You both went into high school around then, at a similar time. Those were good times to go into a dark age, because because sets sold from 1998 to 2002 were normally really bad. Because that's what a lot of fans dub either the unionization or the bankruptcy era.
Oh yeah, because they had to. Luckily, there was enough Star Wars fans to get them out of that funk, right?
Yeah, both Star Wars and Bionicle. That's funny, Mark. That's funny. You know,
what do you say?
1997 to 2001 was all about cars, bikes, girls, and panties. I mean, parties.
Yo, yeah, sums it up perfectly.
Someone just opened in the background. Not much Lego going on in my life from 97 to 05. I started collecting Lego in 2005 because I would have been 4 in the year 2005.
Well, I would say 98 about killed Legos for me, and then I picked it up in 2021. So
Gladiator was born in 96. So when did you start collecting Lego? Because you mentioned that you had some old sets that you don't have anymore. Now Now those were from the original Lego Castle.
That's the original Ninjas.
Ninja theme that was sold from 1997 to 2000.
Yep.
The Red Ninja and the Grey Ninja.
That was when they first came out with a Ninja.
Yeah, and unlike Lego Ninjago, they were directly based on the Japanese feudal system.
Actual samurai and ninja.
Yeah.
That's that. It's almost like the same time they came out with that video game called Tenchu. Do you ever remember that game?
Yeah, I do.
So I just tweeted my my tier list about the modulars on Twitter if anyone's interested. You can continue this conversation. I'm going to open a bag too.
I'm gonna grab some parts real quick.
Yeah, so I am really looking forward to putting both of these sets into my interplanetary space base. My pledges on Patreon got a behind-the-scenes image before I went live today. So, by the way, they are linked in the description. Amberlier Builds, Macro Bricks, Captain Matt, Venomous Taipan, and Sharon Stevens all have access to that behind-the-scenes image of some of the stuff I've been cleaning up. So they get to see all of that teaser stuff before my actual video. And I've got a couple more. They also have access. They also have access to. Oh, that's an original Black Falcon. That's original. That's impressive. That's original.
Oh yeah, I got a few of those.
That's original Black Falcon. You can tell that it's original because it doesn't have as much detail.
Here you go, man.
Flea market.
You've got 4 of them.
Yeah, flea market.
Hey, check out my Robin Hood I made.
In the flea market while I was there.
Nice. Where was it a bulk lot? Oh, nice. You got yeah, that looks like an original forestman with a modern style face and the modern posh scarf piece and a tattered cap at the back. Was that one of Service Snape's capes from Harry Potter? That looks.
I think so. I got it in the like I said, a garage sale bin. But I get like hundreds and hundreds of Harry Potter pieces, so I'm pretty sure it came from Harry Potter.
Yeah, and Gladiator should have one of the blue bib.
This is
a modern face.
This is my Lord of the Forestmen, almost like a King of the Forestmen. You know what I mean? Robin Hood himself.
Yeah. Because what I did is before Lego released the Neo, the Neo Forestmen and the Neo Black Falcons and the Neo Crusade Knights, is I bought one of the Forestmen on Bricklink that had the merchant's torso, that had the little money pouch in his pocket instead of one of the bibs. on his collar because I always liked the merchant style horseman the best.
I wound up with this a long time ago. Don't even know what it is.
Oh,
and that's the original Hagrid.
so hey, I got that guy. I got that guy just minus the bottom. I don't have his I don't have his feet.
And you can tell that that's the original Hagrid is because he's got the yellow.
Mm-hmm. Very interesting figure, actually.
Yeah, because I think the main reason I like Gladiator is because he has some of the best old and vintage minifigs that in his collection that you'll ever see.
So you were talking about custom minifigs before. Check these things out, and like I said, I get them in those garage sale bins. But look at these guys. Look at this, and these are FBI agents. I don't know if you can see that there.
That's so it's like someone got one of those hand pointing machines. They took a plain black torso and they tempo printed or something.
Oh, it's actually like a little vest. Here, hold on. I'll show you. Yeah. It's a vest you can take on and off. I don't know if you can see that.
Oh, it's one of the riot vest pieces.
Yep. And then he's got a ski mask, and it's got FBI printed on there. And then they've got multiple ones in there. And this guy's got like the tactical helmets and everything.
Yeah. So those helmet pieces look like they would have been independently molded.
Yeah. So, and I mean, they're pretty cool. They even have like little holsters that hold guns.
Yeah.
And the guns actually come out and he can hold them.
And all those types of molds that Lego would never make because they...
Oh, absolutely not.
Come over.
Like I said, I find them in a... And then like this, nobody, like Lego would never make, obviously.
Even though they have made stuff like that for Star Wars.
Yep.
Now it's time to get back to building. We're on to bag.
I'm gonna set up my whole unit on a base plate before I show you guys.
I always like it when we talk about vintage Lego.
Have you noticed that it's going up in price?
They've been going up in price.
The vintage castle minifigures are going up in price even more.
They've been going up in price ever since the Rona. Because the demand for Lego went up when people had nothing else to do. So therefore the value of retired Lego sets went up.
Especially from people like me who want to get back into Lego, but want to get back into what I remember.
And there were some retired Lego sets that went up in value as much as 30%.
Yeah, what was it? What was that set that they said went up 300%? I think it was like a Star Wars pack or something like that. And then
I'm never surprised when that happens to a Star Wars set because Star Wars collectors are idiots.
Dude, that Boba Fett set's insane. That what is it? Sky something or Cloud City? Cloud City.
Yeah, because all you of Earth are. No, sorry. Let me do it again. Because all you of Earth are idiots.
I never even went after the Cloud City.
You just hold on, Buster. No, you hold on. You see, your stupid minds, stupid. That's those are quotes from the movie, from the 60s sci-fi movie, Plan 9 from Outer Space.
All right.
It's a black and white movie.
Whole unit.
Hey, Crazy Gladiator's trying to show off his squadron there, his army.
Let's show off that goodness right there. That's a good army. Wow, look at that.
And you got that sitting on, is that a Mega Block?
I've got that same plate.
Yep, that's a Mega Block space plate.
Yeah. You see, Lego, that's 3D molded. It's a raised base plate.
In fact,
that's back in the day when Mega did a job.
Yeah. So what are those? Is that based on a franchise or something?
Nope, they made it based off their own creation. They made their own idea.
Yeah, because they look good enough to be based on an actual IP. Yeah, I echo that sentiment. Wish Lego did something like those. I just wish they would do more action, adventure things that don't have licenses, like something similar to Ultra Agent, but better.
This is kind of based off. Have you ever seen the movie Starship Troopers?
I've heard about it, but I've never seen the movie.
Well, the armor's kind of it. Oh, you want to see some inhabitants of my city? An inhabitant of my little Lego city?
Yeah, sure. Wait, you have a Lego city?
Upstairs.
Is that Ariel's A Mermaid Tail?
No, it's a snake tail.
Oh.
is that a Ninjago?
Little dress piece on a snake. The snake tail? No, it's from the Nexonites theme.
Oh, okay.
That's
It was from a villain known as Lashina.
because I kind of black out when people start talking about Chima and Nexonites.
Hey,
I don't know why.
you want to see more of those base plates, Mayo?
Yeah, I mean, look at that. Yeah, there's so many ways.
Where can I get that?
So many ways a base plate.
Yeah, and then you see the bike, and then not to mention when you have two of them, you see how here we go. So when you have two of them, they'll lock together like this too.
Yeah, and that's
then but yeah,
I've requested.
How many of those plates do you have?
I got them in that garage sale bin. I have these. I think I have a couple more of the arches, and then like two more of these.
If you ever get into stop motion animation, those will come in handy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And also, particularly, which is something I've requested, which is a stop
there you go,
motion,
man.
Which is stop motion content. I always request with those ways based plates, trench warfare.
All right, Mayo. I just want to show you those real fast.
Yeah.
Nice.
Let me get that. Yeah, because something I think is if you took those raised base plates and you had a row of one wide bricks at the bottom around the perimeter, that'd create a nice trench height.
Yeah,
or maybe even two rows of bricks underneath around the perimeter would look good for trench warfare.
Yep.
Because let's be honest, in all of the war movies, the best scenes are always at the trench warfare.
Yeah. Have you seen the war movie known as Sergeant York?
I've heard about that movie, but like most movies, I haven't seen.
Well, if you get a chance, check out Sergeant York. I think YouTube has it. Oh, I'll have to check. I think YouTube had it for a little bit.
So check this out. I'm going to show y'all something that I saw on another Lego YouTuber. I think it's that guy. You guys know Mr. Bookie Boo, I think his name is?
Yes, I know, but I'm not subscribed to him. I know that he's got really awesome stuff, but I just don't want to go down the rabbit hole. I'd just rather listen to other people talking about how awesome his stuff is.
Well,
than to actually watch the video myself, because I know one of these days I'll be so bored on YouTube that I'll go back and binge watch literally every city update he's ever done. But he's done hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of city updates because he's really consistent. He does really good stuff. But I just don't think I have the time right now.
So this is how he mills plates. Yeah. If you want to see this, I don't know if you're interested or not, but so
I'm interested.
So check this out. So this is just a regular plate. Well, I'm just doing it on a small scale so that way you can see it. So he takes this.
Hi, Jeff.
Hey, Jeff. So he takes a plate like this, and then he raises it. I just used a 4 just to show you right quick. And then he uses those little nipple pieces, like a bottle top piece. You know what I'm talking about there?
Yeah.
Yeah, so he takes those. So he's able to use these then, the flat ones without, the flat ones that flex without the, what do you call it? Whatever helps them clip together. So you can't clip this onto a brick. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So he takes that, and then these pieces fit perfectly inside those little holes, and that's how he mills plates.
Yeah, because those mini peg bars, they interlock with the anti studs of base plates.
Yep. On the underside there.
Yeah. Yeah, because those technically
this will save you a lot of money on buying plates.
Technically, any bar piece can fit into the under the anti stud of a base plate, but the 1x1 round tiles with the mini peg hole are a half long bar, so they look best. That's a good technique because then you get to keep the base plates.
Yeah.
And not have to use a whole bunch of 4x4 plates on top of a base plate. But that would be more so. I'll take it off full screen. That would be more so for a mills plate where you don't want to include any depth below ground level.
Yeah, no, he was showing that as like it helped him by building it up like that and doing it and made it level so that way he could add sidewalks with gutters.
Yeah, and also it saves money because you're instead of buying a whole bunch of 2x2 bricks and a whole bunch of 4x4 plates, all you need is four of those mini peg hole round tile and like a 2x2 jumper, 4 2x2 jumpers or whatever. So that actually saves money.
Yeah, I thought it was a pretty clever trick.
The only thing is that's not as durable. So you'd want to do that if you're not putting a lot of stuff on it, or you might want to put one in the middle for extra stability.
And that's what he was saying. Add support all the way through, you know. But yeah, that's how he did it.
Yeah, that's if anyone uses the Mills technique, you might want to use that one. I don't use Mills because I'm a vintage guy, but I always like learning the different techniques of how to use them.
Yeah, I have nothing Mills plated.
And so, Jeff, it looks like we're going to fail with the goal to get to 600 subs. Jeff, you have an invite to come on to the panel if you'd like. Because I haven't seen Jeff in a while actually, so it's nice.
He just recently did a garage update. He was doing some electrical.
Yeah, because he did a short. He did a YouTube short with his wife in the shed, talking about how they. Correct me if I'm wrong, Jeff, but I think you said that you moved everything for the city out of the house and into the shed, ready to start rebuilding the Lego City. Which that's the content of why I subscribed to Jeff in the first place. So of course that's what I'm most interested in with the future of his channel.
I'm thinking about building a desert city right on that table behind me.
You know what? If you're gonna try make a desert city, maybe you might get some inspiration from something Star Wars Tatooine sets.
I kind of thought about going overboard with building the city, like putting different details about it, like a Western city, only sci-fi related.
Yeah, because when I
Cowboys and aliens.
Yeah, because when I think of stuff like Mos Eisley, for example, that's the first thing that comes to my mind. Is it's Western, but it's sci-fi.
Yep.
Cowboys and aliens is what I thought about.
That's an underrated movie.
You seen that movie?
Yeah, I've seen it.
I've never seen the movie, but I hear it.
I found it funny.
But I hear
it was
that the worst?
It was a fun movie.
I've definitely seen some way worse movies.
I don't know why a friend gave me this thing. It's a Superman cape.
I'm not sure.
But where?
Not sure if Sean still is lurking, but if Sean is lurking, maybe let us know.
He gave it to you to put on and go fight crime.
No, thank you. Crime fighting is for the police. It's the police's job to fight crime. My job is to stay home after I'm done working. My job is work 4 days. I mean, actually, no, it's 5 days a week. Then go home.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm really enjoying these builds. They really give me a lot of.
Are you interested in making me bulletproof? Because if you can make me bulletproof, I will go fight crime.
So Mayo, since they're modular, you could put both together to make one giant one.
Yeah, because I was thinking about briefly doing that for something on Instagram. There's a bunch of photos that I have set up
drafts of for Instagram that I just need to wait for good times to post that stuff on Instagram.
Yeah.
Because like there's photos of some of my train month stuff. There's photos of the some of the winter holiday sets that I built over New Year's and on my Happy Holiday live stream. There's the Queer Eye set and other stuff like that. Oh, that sometimes happens.
Oh, is that you? Is that your internet?
No, I think you just. Dropped out and then came back in. Or I think it was automatic.
Yeah.
It must have been a loose. It must have been a loose connection with the software because it was so quick. It was like it automatically kicked you out and brought you back in without having to press a button. I've experienced that in the past. In my own.
On my end, it did the exact opposite. It cut both of you guys out, left me in, and then brought you right back.
Yeah, because when that's happened to me in the past, I have not seen anyone else on camera, so I've experienced that same glitch. I actually uploaded a new technology.
Here's that
technology is just difficult, so you can expect technical difficulty.
Exactly.
Here's the figure the Palpatine figure I was talking about.
Does Emperor Palpatine minifigures still use the Widow's Peak, or do they use a new hairpiece now? Because I don't see as many minifigures anymore. Yeah, because I don't see as many minifigs anymore using the Widow's Peak. I know that the Joker and other characters like that used to use the Widow's Peak, but I'm not sure if the Joker still uses it.
So real quick, I think it is, but is this Doc Brown?
Yeah.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, because it's got the Albert Einstein hair, which is what the Doc Brown has.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm gonna order one minifig I do want to get is Lord Business.
I've got the President Business in his golfing outfit from the Lego Movie 2 CMFs.
Yeah, and that's when he's President Business. But when he's Lord Business is when he has the boots and everything.
Yeah, he's got that crazy helmet on top.
Yeah, that fire breathing helmet.
Yeah.
I actually really like that movie. I know the other people out there don't like it, like Cliff. Cliff can't stand it.
What, the original or the sequel?
The second one is tolerable. The first one I actually liked.
I went and saw both of them in the theaters.
Yeah. I've got both of them on DVD and I watch them all. I mean, I watch them here and there all the time. And when I say DVD, I mean Blu-ray, but you know, same thing, whatever.
I know that a friend of mine took me to see the second movie when it first came out.
Yeah, so it is now 19, almost 20 minutes past midnight East.
I might have to head to bed soon, sadly, because I have a lot of things I got to do in the morning.
Yeah. Are you going to be going live tomorrow, or are you taking a day off?
I really don't know. I might try to live stream on a video game for a little bit, depending on if I feel like it. That's only if I might try to build something tomorrow. Who knows? Like try to build a little bit of my desert western city, sci-fi city. But I really don't know. Got to get some ideas first.
Just start building. That's what I do.
Yep. I'd like to kind of get an idea what I'm going to build first. Because
yeah, like that. Like
I want to make it Western, but I also want it to be sci-fi. So I'm kind of thinking about going for. I have a lot of them old log pieces. Like still have a bunch of old Fort Legredo parts and old Western town parts from back when Lego still did cowboys.
Yeah, I've got some Western.
Yeah.
That actually, you guys know that portal that I showed you at the beginning of the live when I jumped on?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm actually putting that on the Western side, and I'm going to have the laboratory hidden in the mountain on the Western side.
Nice.
And then I'm going to have it.
Yeah, because what you could do, if you really wanted to, is you could try make the portal in the western town shaped like a lasso with its round part and a lead coming out of the side.
Yeah, and you said make what? And a lead coming out of the side, like on the side of the mountain?
Make it shaped like a lasso that has a little bit of kinks in it, and have the rope where the people hold the lasso coming out of it on the side somewhere.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So, I was thinking. So, I mean, I could probably do something similar to that, and then
I can't really think of anything. Or you can make it try to look like the shape of a wagon wheel or something like that. That's I'm trying to think of round objects. In Western.
Yeah, and when I think of like a time portal or whatever, I almost think of like a portal that opens up and they shoot out and then it closes back behind them, almost like how people like warp speed through space and stuff.
Yeah, because what was the portal you made to come out of where?
So I made a portal so that way it looks like he's just shooting out of kind of like nowhere, like out of thin air, but he's coming from the pirate side, and I'm going to have him coming to the western side.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's why you included the cannonball coming out and the trans clear that looks like splashing waves.
Yeah.
So you got the trans clear that looks like splashing waves, and you might want to have and so like waves can be any shape possible. And when you're riding a wave, normally it's a whip curl. So yeah. And so like you could do something round like a lasso whip or a wagon wheel or something like that, because it's round. And then when you have when you go into if you have a portal in the underwater area, you can make it look like the portal look like something similar to the portal of
here, if you want, I took it off the base plate so I can kind of show you a little better.
Exactly. Make it look like the portal to Atlantis sets that came out in the...
Yes, exactly. So I'm gonna definitely do underwater also, and so I'm thinking about building a lab, like almost in all of them, and then they kind of just have different spots that they pop in and out of.
Makro thinks you're high.
Too funny. Here, put it on big screen. I'll show Makro right fast.
And also, Mark's asking what projects Gladiator has coming up.
Here you go, buddy. Here, we'll put it back a little bit. There you go. And so you can see the water coming where he's coming from the pirate side. And there you go.
Sweet.
There you go, Makro. That's the newest build. I haven't posted it yet. I was planning on posting it the next day or so. But yeah, man, I want to put a couple of them throughout the whole city, even underwater.
Yeah. And then you don't have a Rock Raiders area, do you?
No, I don't. Although I think that's a really cool set, to be honest with you. Here, I'm putting this off to the side. I've seen the Rock Raiders, and I think they're a pretty cool set. They're almost like underground rock monsters and lava monsters, right?
Yeah, exactly. And then if you make another portal near the Islanders. Oh, before we say that, we've got YOLO X. Hey YOLO.
Hey YOLO.
If you make one near the Islanders, you could have it just be a circle that has a whole bunch of tree branches covering it.
Makro said a little bit of Time Cruisers vibe to it. No, that's exactly right. Makro, it's the Time Cruisers theme. I bought them all, and I'm gonna work them into the mountains and throughout the whole city, because that was like I thought it was one of the coolest sets that came out when I was a kid, like time travel. Thought that was pretty cool.
You only live once. Yeah. So after building these two sets, and after seeing the way they've particularly used the trans-red pieces for solar panels, I think I'm going to try to incorporate more. I think I'm going to try to incorporate more of the trans-red to be solar panels on some of my craft. I've sorted my pieces a lot better now, and I've sorted more bulk quantities of more pieces. So on my own time, I'm going to be doing massive overhauls on a lot of the spacecraft I made last year. And I filmed in bulk quantities videos about all of that spacecraft, but I never uploaded them because they weren't really good. They were on my old iPhone 8, so I decided not to release them. And so and also after I do a lot of refurbishing to them, I'm probably just gonna redo that video on my iPhone 13 because it has better quality. That's probably what I'll end up doing. Yeah, so also I like that for the little 2x2x2 container piece on the door, you get a sticker that theoretically put on the 1x2 tile as well with the Zelda Triforce. Get a closer look at that right there. I like that addition.
Have you been using the brick separator to put stickers on?
I don't use the brick. I don't use the brick separator because I find that it sticks to the brick separator, and it also sticks to my stamina knife
Oh, okay. All right.
My Stanley knife gets a little bit dirty. I don't have an X-Acto knife, and I'm not particular about getting the stickers to be as straight as possible, so it doesn't really matter that much to me. In all honesty.
Yeah, it's not like you're doing this for resale value.
No. Most of the sets I build, I end up tearing apart or making mocks. But a set like this is definitely not getting taken apart.
Oh, so you mean you use Lego like it's intended?
Yeah, well, I wouldn't have bought other Lego sets to get this GWP if I was just going to tear it apart. I'm a sucker for vintage Lego, so anytime they make a set that refers back to vintage Lego, keep it together. And I only just thought of it now. I'm gonna have to build a designated a docking bay outside of my interplanetary space base, just so that the Galaxy Explorer has a nice spot to land. I think I might try and make that an elevated platform and have a bunch of garage bays underneath an elevated platform where my ground-based rovers can park. I think that's going to be the way to go. But that's going to be very parts intensive. So besides the actual research base, that'll probably be the second biggest build on my interplanetary space base. I have big plans.
Well, I better head on to bed now, sadly.
Because it's 12:30 for you now.
It's 12:31 for me, actually.
Yeah. Yeah, thanks.
My phone says 12:33. All right, crazy gladiator.
Hanging out. Is there any social media you'd like to plug before leaving?
Just YouTube. That's about it. Check out Regular Brick Studios.
All right.
Link. Those two.
Regular Brick Studio. Is that you on YouTube?
Yeah, and then there's Karma Link. He does he has a lot of vintage castle stuff.
Yeah. Because I saw that he's uploaded twice this week.
Yep. Oh. See you guys.
Yeah. Bye. Yeah. Oh, that was crazy. That was crazy gladiator, everybody. And I always enjoy seeing his vintage Legos minifigs in particular. So I'm gonna. Well, actually, since it's just me and Richard on now, I'm not afraid to battle my bags on the panel. YOLO asks a good question that I think I can go on. I think I can talk about in further detail. So, YOLO X asks, will you be using the new road plates for that project? No, I will not, because one, that is dark grey, and I prefer to go with light, it's dark bluish grey. I prefer to use light bluish grey for all my classic space stuff. And two, the plate built roads, as I call them, because they're not brick built, they are plate built. Essentially, those roadway pieces are double height plates, because I believe they are 2/3 of a brick tall. If I'm wrong about that, someone correct me in the comments. They have a very smooth surface. I prefer a studded surface so I can get like landing lights, so that they have a better marker of where to exactly park their craft. And I don't have any runways I don't have any runways, and I don't really need any runways in my interplanetary space base because I like to build all of my spacecraft with vertical thrusters, so that instead of taking off like this, they can take off like this, so that they don't need as much real estate to get themselves off the ground. Because like you see in Star Wars, the Millennium Falcon takes off at a 45-degree angle when leaving Mos Eisley's in A New Hope to head towards whatever system they're going to before they get caught in the Death Star's tractor beam. Whatever system they're heading to, they leave Mos Eisley's to escape the stormtroopers at a 45-degree angle. I like to include vertical thrusters at the bottom of all my ships to not only double as landing gear, but also so they can take off at a 70-degree angle instead of a 45-degree angle. So therefore, they don't require runways. Because if you take off at a 45-degree angle, you kind of need a runway to give yourself enough clearance to get off the ground and take off without hitting any structures on the surface level. And Khan is agreeing with YOLO X that those plate-built road tiles, because they're smooth on top, are very good for runways, particularly because they are only 16 studs wide.
Well, and you can always take the lines out, and you can kind of put lines in them wherever you want in whatever colors.
Yeah. And also, Lego has a big problem with not including enough spare 2x4 tiles, both for green grass with the city park and sidewalk accessories, or dark bluish grey road bitumen asphalt tarmac. They have a problem with not including spares of those, and they're only starting to wake up and realise it. So they have started to make an effort, but it's still not enough. And if you watch Jane Brick's reviews like I do, you always hear him complaining.
If you ever try and buy them online, it's crazy how much they want per one. Like of the 2x4 tile with the white line, like they're so expensive, and that's why I recently sent Cliff a couple of parts, and those were some of the parts I sent him because I bought extra road plate sets just for the 2x4 tiles and the street lights.
That's a good question. I'm guessing that's Mark being being a little cheeky bugger right there, because I compared 70-degree angles with 45. I'd say for a 61.7 degree angle, you could go either way. You could have a really you could have a really short length runway, or you could have a big spaceport surrounded by buildings similar to Mos Eisley, or within Mos Eisley. Like I think of that scene, that takeoff scene from Star Wars when I'm referencing this stuff. So apologies. It's just easier for my mind to think about that way. You could not have a runway, but just a bigger area than what the takeoff scene was for. Slightly smaller than what the takeoff scene was for Mos Eisley. have that take-up scene shrunken down just a little bit in real estate, you could get away with having one. But it'd have to be a bigger radius of takeoff than what would be for 70 to 90 degree angle. Similar thing with a 63 degree angle, just slightly less room because you're taking off at a 1.3 degree higher angle. And that's a good question, Khan. So I bought the Jazz Club, which is underneath my box. I bought the Jazz Club, which is underneath my box for the Daily Bugle to get one of them. Then in my second order, I bought the Galaxy Explorer, which is behind the camera. The Money Tree Lunar New Year. The Australia postcard, which I will be building on an early morning Mayo stream tomorrow before the Eagles play the Giants in the NFL. I'll be waking up, building this set, getting hyped up to watch the NFL. And I also placed an order of, I think, 700 1x1 reddish brown round bricks for building trees and for my mock of the Ewok village. And I tacked on all of that stuff on top of the Galaxy Explorer to get to the $310 Australian threshold to get my second copy of the Blacktron GWP. And the next short I'll be releasing is my second order of that. If anyone wants to see that in further detail, my most the short I released 2 weeks ago was that first order. The first order. That was the modular Jazz Club. And also, not sure if you were lurking earlier, or you were out of the or you were out of the chat. I did a tier list ranking my modulars with a heavy bias against the interior details, and I also did a tier list ranking of the Indiana Jones sets. So if anyone wants to see my spiel about that after this live stream, go back and watch it for those parts on the replay. And if you are following me on Twitter, you'll see that I tweeted the links to those two rankings. So if you'd like to do your own version of those rankings, then you'll have access to that if you are following me on Twitter. That was a good question. And Yolan says, didn't Mayo get the Jazz Club for that one? Yes, I did. And yeah. At 63 degree, you are considered a rocket. Interesting. Okay, I did not know that. At 63 degree, you considered a rocket.
Huh. I wonder if that's true fact. Is that true fact, Mark?
I'm guessing he found that on the I'm guessing he found that on Wikipedia while we were talking about launch angles. That'd be my guess. So anyway, back to building bag. Start building bag 3. So what I like about this, sorry. I'm asking.
Hey, I'll be right back, buddy.
That's supposed to be no. At 63 degree, are you considered a rocket? Oh, okay, yes, sorry. Yeah. Typos. We've all experienced typos before. those darn typos. Those darn typos. Yeah, I'm sure there's somewhere on the Wikipedia about it, because I'm sure some space nerd. So at the start of bag 3, you build the little robots. You build the little robot. So let me put together this little robot. And actually, let me connect. Actually, I'll keep these two open because at the end of the build there are some tools. Well, actually, once I finish building the robot, I'll put the tools back here. I'll rotate this around on my lazy suit. Because this is bags 2 and 3. I'll keep these flaps open so I can build the robot and then put the other tools into there. Actually, I'll open these other flaps as well so I can see what tools went in here. Looks like all the minifigure accessories and the spare Exoforce arms. Where are we? So this goes upside down. It goes upside down. Yes, I bought enough Lego to get 2 of the Electron gift purchases. I wasn't planning on buying enough Lego to get a second one, but I finally pulled the trigger on getting the the Galaxy Explorer, and there were some other sets available and some pieces I needed, so I was like, why not?
Why not?
Yeah. Because it wasn't that long ago that Kmart Australia had the Galaxy Explorer in stock for $20 cheaper than Lego's price. But that set never went on sale, and now it's out of stock online. So that sucks. So Kmart lost my money. Bought it from Lego instead.
It's funny to me when I hear you guys talk about Toys R Us and Kmart and stuff. So
yeah, because Kmart Australia is a totally different business model than Kmart USA. Because otherwise, we would have went bankrupt too. And Toys R Us reinvented themselves in this country by being an online-only retailer. And they are actually, and what I've noticed is that the way that Toys R Us competes with the physical retailers is that they like to compete with Amazon. So normally when I'm comparing prices online, they have the same prices as Amazon. And so so then I'm like, well, would I rather give my money to $1 billion company or $1 trillion company? I'll give my money to Toys R Us instead, because they need my money more than what Jeff Bezos needs my money.
That's too funny.
I used to buy a lot of model train stuff from Amazon, but I don't buy. I haven't bought model train stuff in years because I'm in a model train dark age.
You know, I don't really have any model trains, but what I do have is I have this train that I built on a shelf that goes around my dining room. It's a Christmas train right now. So, but I got a shelf with a train that goes around my dining room at the very top.
Because there are a lot of plastic toy train manufacturers that take similarities from some Lionel when they're making their Christmas tree trains.
Yeah. So
because they make stuff, they make stuff that's similar to O scale, but not compatible with O scale.
Or I think it's G scale, right? That's one of the biggest you can get.
Yeah. G scale is the second biggest, and gauge 1 is the biggest because I believe gauge 1 is the scale that you can actually ride on. Like
wow.
I believe it's gauge 1 that a human can ride on. It can sit on it. I need to go back because I'm not sure if gauge 1 is the ride on scale, or if ride on scale is bigger than gauge 1. But a lot of people call G scale large scale. Because not many companies sell gauge 1 or ride on scale. Normally they have to be custom ordered, or they have to be custom made. Because over time, when Thomas the Tank Engine became a really successful franchise, I believe they originally used either O scale or G scale props. And then eventually, before they switched over to CGI in 2009, they were using gauge 1 models because it's easier to film a TV show with gauge 1.
Got you.
That's all I know about. But I'm gonna have to go back and do some fact checking, or if a model railway enthusiast watches my channel and does it for me. Is ride on scale? Well, no, is gauge 1 ride on scale, or is ride on scale bigger than gauge 1? Because I follow a lot of people on Twitter who build their own custom scratch built model trains. A lot of the times it's based upon Thomas the Tank Engine characters in gauge 1.
All right.
And so yeah, that's my little spiel about the gauges. And Lego gauge or L gauge is just slightly smaller than O scale. So it's slightly bigger than O scale. So if Lego had gotten there, were a little bit more attentive back in 1966, they still could have used 2x8 plates to be the sleepers underneath the rails. But if they had offset the rail in the middle of the modified 1x16 tiles that the raised grooved rails lie upon, if they had offset that slightly to the edge, then that would have been compatible with O scale, and therefore they would have made their wheels with O gauge instead of L gauge. But they centered the rails, the grooved rails, on those modified 1x16 tiles, and those are the same. Those are the same ones, just in dark bluish grey instead of blue. Light bluish grey instead of blue that was used in the Daily Bugle. They're the same pieces that have been sold since 1966. If they hadn't centered those things, could have made it compatible with O gauge, but didn't happen. I believe Mega Bloks trains are compatible with O gauge. Sorry. I believe they're compatible with G scale, because scale and gauge are actually two different things. Because gauge is the distance between each rail. Scale is the proportions of the engine cylinder. So, for example, O scale is I think 1 in 72 or something, and HO scale is 1 in 87. both OO scale and HO scale use the same gauge of track. So you can technically run HO scale trains on an OO scale layout, and you can run OO scale trains on an HO scale layout, but one is clearly going to be bigger than the other, or vice versa. One is clearly going to be smaller than the other. So that's why when you compare the Bachmann Thomas the Tank Engine model trains with the Hornby Thomas the Tank Engine model trains, the Hornby characters are bigger than the Bachmann characters, because Hornby uses the OO scale and Bachmann uses the HO scale. And Bachmann makes the Skarloey Railway engines, which are the narrow gauge engines. So they are HO scale, but they run on N gauge track.
Yeah, you see, that's what that guy at the train store. I went to the train store to look at some new trains not too long ago, and he was explaining to me the difference between all of them. But some of them, man, like each car, or maybe it was just the engine, but like I think the engine was like $1,100. I was like, holy smokes, dude!
Yeah, so if you're talking about a locomotive that cost $1,100, that's probably well, was it a tender engine?
It was a what?
Was it a tender engine or a tank engine?
It looked more like a diesel engine, like, you know what I'm saying, like the newer ones.
So was it a shunter, or did it have bogey wheels?
Did it have what or what?
Did it have static axles, or did it have bogey wheels?
Oh, yeah, you see, you know more than I do there, bud. I'm not sure what all it had, but he was telling me it was like reliable, and that's like I can't remember what the brand was, but apparently it's like a popular brand, and I guess like one of the better brands in the trains.
Okay, so for those who don't know, bogey wheels are the wheels that are the wheels in Lego terms that can be built using they are axle sets that can be built using turntable plates. That's what a bogey is, because they have to swivel to get around corners, because they are too long for the axles to be in a fixed position. So with that one that you're talking about, were the axles fixed, or did they swivel around?
Oh, you see, and then I didn't even get to look at it that much. Like I couldn't tell you if it did or not.
Because if the guy showed you a diesel that had fixed axles, it was most likely a shunter. If it was a diesel that had the swiveling bogey wheels, then it was probably a mainline diesel. If it was a mainline diesel that you saw for $1,100, I'm gonna guess that was O scale. If it was a shunter diesel, I'm gonna guess that was G scale.
Yeah, you know what? The second name that you said sounds more familiar than the Ashanta, the other name.
Yeah, because G scale, or the reason it's called G scale is because they're intended for a garden railway. You put them outside.
Yeah, they're pretty good size, right?
Yeah, a garden railway.
Yeah, so like it's nothing you could ride by any means. Like, I mean, maybe like a mouse could or a hamster could ride it, but like no, it's like, but it's got good size to it. You know what I'm saying? It's a smidge bigger than the Lego trains.
Yeah, well, if it was a Smith, yeah, well, L gauge, Lego trains are slightly bigger than O scale. They're just slightly bigger than O scale, especially when you get to the custom Lego train builders building 10 wide trains, like the brick model railroad trains, with their rolling stock that is 8 studs wide instead of 6 studs wide, or a Disneyland train, which was eight studs wide.
And that's like a brick built track, though, right?
No, you can all of that stuff can run on standard train.
On standard track.
It's easier for those locomotives that are purpose built for L gauge, because L gauge. No, sorry, they're purpose built for L scale. People don't realize this. The Lego train track is L gauge, but the locomotives people build based upon the L gauge standard is for L scale, because the L gauge standard trains are normally built slightly bigger than Lego trains. Therefore, they're not L gauge trains because they're running on L gauge straight tracks, but they have to use custom 3D printed curves, because normally the trains are 8 studs wide because you get more detail, and they're normally longer than 28 studs long, which is the longest length of a train base Lego has ever done. And so
not to interrupt you, but what's up, Hobby Hooligan?
Normally they're bigger than that, so a lot of people end up using 3D printed curves, because the L gauge radius is 20. I think the radius is 20 studs, but a lot of L gauge, it's I believe the actual thing is the LGMS, L gauge model standard. LGMS, L gauge model standard. So since it's a model standard of L gauge, they increase the scale, 3D print their own curve tracks, so it can properly navigate the curves. And it all came out from originally from like a pen lug. They were the first to use it, and then other lugs across the world adapted the same. That's when the 3D printed train tracks became they just exploded with people who use the LGMS. So you can buy. A lot of people buy either radius of 24, 32, or 40. Like the Lego train builders in the LGMS that build like 10 stud wide locomotives, and 8 and even some of them even have the guts to build 10 stud wide rolling stock. They would most likely need R40 curves, which is the biggest on the market, I believe. And because they are the biggest radius of curves in the 3D printed market, they cost more money than R32 or R24.
So do you know that the 70 sets, the 70 train sets, I think it's the 70s, they came with their own track that you laid down track by track like a real train track, and they had curved pieces in there, and you could separate them as far as you wanted.
Yeah, exactly, because once upon a time you had to build all of your rails, and then when they came out with the 12 volt system, you had the option to buy either train sets that came with the 12 volt motor, or you could upgrade. There was an internal component of the 4.5 volt motor that you could buy a 12 volt motor insert sold separately to switch out the 4.5 volt to 12 volts, put that inside the housing, and in order to run it with a 12-volt motor, you'd have to buy electric third rails to put in between the track, and the 12-volt stuff was never sold in North America because of the difference in voltage. Because North America power outlets are set to 120 volts, while European power outlets are set to 220 volts. So they thought it was a safety risk back in the 80s, but plenty of North Americans now run 12 volt. So I guess standards have changed with importation.
Yeah, and plus you can buy like resistors and converters and stuff like that.
And to be honest, a lot of 12 volt and 9 volt train people end up using model train speed regulators.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And then you don't burn it up.
Yeah, because I know plenty of people because it's just more efficient that way. Yeah, don't remind me that you've got 3 of the Forestman's GWPs and I only have 2, Mark. Everyone remembers that fact.
Hobby Hooligan said, "I hope that was your finger on the screen." That's hilarious. Yeah.
And it wasn't until the 9-volt trains came out in 1991 that Lego made pre-assembled track where the plastic was fused with the metal, and instead of having a third rail and metal contacts underneath the bogie wheels, instead the wheels itself were metal, so that it worked more like American model train. For some reason, Lionel are the only American model train company. I believe they're the only American model train company that still uses a third rail. So you can't run Lionel trains on Bachmann or Atlas or Athern or any of the other American motor railway companies O-scale track, because Lionel trains in O-scale need a third rail, much like how Marklin or Märklin trains in Europe need a third rail. Well, yeah, they need a third rails.
Hey, so you're a Thomas the Train fan, right?
It's not. I hate to be that guy. It's not Thomas the Train. It's Thomas the Tank Engine.
Thomas the what?
It's Thomas the Tank Engine. Hate to be
Thomas
that guy.
the Tank. Got you.
And as I've said before, the train is the definition of train is a collection of, or is an assembly line, or is an assembly of rolling stock that a locomotive pulls. So the locomotive pulls the train, and if you have multiple locomotives connected together without any rolling stock behind them for an exhibition or something like that, it is a train of locomotives. Because a locomotive on its own is not a train. A train is the rolling stock that the locomotive pulls. Everyone gets that wrong all the time. Apparently, Briggsar knows some people who work in rail yards that say otherwise. I think they were fed some lies along the way. Because I don't believe that for a minute. Not to say that Wixar is wrong, but the people who tell Wixar that are wrong.
All right, so I got 2 questions for you.
Sure, hit me.
Is Thomas the Train the little engine that could?
No, they are entirely different franchises, and I don't know what Thomas the Train is. I know what Thomas the Tank is.
I mean, Thomas the Tank. Sorry. That's just
it's easy for people who aren't fans of the franchise to get that wrong.
Yeah, and not only that is that's what I've heard for so long.
Yeah, because much like how a lot of Americans say Legos, and that's
with the S, yeah.
And that's because it is a part of American culture to mix up or to get confused the company that sells something from the product that the companies sell. Because Kellogg's makes Cheerios, you call the cereal Cheerios. Lego makes bricks. You do not call the bricks Legos. Because it'd be like it'd
No, I get it. I get it. I get it. It's just like if you were to say cattle. Cattle is already plural. You wouldn't say cattles.
Yeah. Much like how fish and sheep are plurals. But not only is Lego a plural, it's also an adjective. Because Lego is Lego, but Lego is a brick. Because if you describe any because if you refer to any random brick as Lego, you are describing that plastic brick as Lego.
I got you.
Yeah. So yeah,
little tidbit of information for us.
This has been everyone's weekly lesson with Mayo Hosko, the grammar Nazi.
All right, so here's the other thing. I was browsing on Instagram through all the Lego people I subscribe to, and I don't know if you saw it, but somebody did a Thomas the Train's like giant brick built spider.
I don't know what you're talking about. I know what a brick built spider is. I know what.
Oh, but Thomas the Tank.
I know plenty of. I know plenty of people in the community named Thomas, but I don't know a Thomas the Train brick built spider.
That's so funny.
We can play this game till the cows come.
Hobby Hooligan is hilarious.
Yes. Yeah. Because
Thomas the Tank.
For those who don't realize, Hobby Hooligan is intentionally trying to trigger me with that. And whenever people intentionally trigger me with that kind of those kind of grammatical errors, I don't get mad, because I know that they're just fooling around with me.
It truly slipped my mind 3 times in a row. I'm cracking up over here, killing myself. But anyways, yeah. So did you see Thomas the Tank? And they built a brick built spider out of him.
I think Leo Kim Video made a video referencing that a while ago.
Yeah, it's definitely pretty cool.
Yeah, because I think the reason why Leo Kim Video made a video about that is because he's into both Thomas and spiders.
Oh, okay. Well, then that's right up his alley.
Yeah. I got triggered, but I didn't rage. I didn't get triggered enough to be and rage quit. Yeah. So for those, I think I've said before, and now that I perfected my design for a motorized chassis, not only am I going to be trying to make a diesel shunter that is shaped like a British Railways Class 08 shunter, because that's what a lot of the diesels were in Thomas the Tank Engine, and Diesel, the character, is a British Railways Class 08 shunter. But I'm also going to try and use that same motorized chassis, build a duplicate to make a Stania tender, because the Stania tender was named after William Stania, who used to be the chief mechanical engineer of the London Midlands Scotland Railway from 1923 to 1948. He designed a class of locomotive called the Black 5, and after Henry got rebuilt after the events of the Lion Kipper, he was turned into an experimental engine built upon stolen plans for a Great Northern Railway C1 Atlantic into a locomotive that simply did not work. So he was rebuilt into a London Midland Scotland Railway Black 5, and I want to make a Black 5 because Henry is the only character from the Thomas the Tank Engine TV series I can think of that has the Stania tender. There were other characters from the Railway series books, of which Thomas the Tank Engine is based upon, that had the Stania tender, but Henry is more recognisable. The Black 5 class is more recognisable than the LMS Patriot. So I want to use a bunch of Black Bricks to make a LMS Black 5 to look and use either, I can't remember if it's yellow or plate lining, to look like an LMS Black livery. Because also, some people remember the troublesome trucks that I built in Train Month. They are 1.5 times longer than the official troublesome trucks from the TV series, but they don't have faces because I don't need faces on my Lego Train Railway. So So essentially, I'm going to try and build a black version of Henry with a loading gauge that is 6 studs wide, because I can't have hand for all of the different Lego trains that have come out ever since they came out with power functions. They've always had the door, the handrails outside the door, and that's made it loading gauge of 8 studs wide. With the table legs that run in between my railway lines, they obstruct it, and when they passed them, they tilted off to the side ever so slightly. So I had to take those handrails off. So now when I build stuff, I have to restrict all of my stuff to a loading gauge of 6 studs wide. And so, so I'm going to build a 6 stud wide LMS black version. And a 6 stud wide LMS black version of Henry the Green Inn.
And that'll fit on any Lego track?
Well, 6 studs wide is the smallest loading gauge you can do with the L gauge.
That's the standard one, right?
That's essentially standard gauge, because there are narrow gauge tracks, of which, if people were here at the start or earlier on in the live stream, when I was wanking the Indiana Jones sets at the temple, I mentioned the reason I ranked the Temple of Doom so high is because it included a narrow gauge track in it. Narrow gauge track is two studs between the rails. Standard gauge Lego track is 4 studs between the rails. And they never made actual straight track for that had the Lego train track clips for narrow gauge. They only made the curved tracks and the hills. You can use the straight rails that were included in sets like the daily Bugle, but you can't connect them. You can do a weird thing when you can offset them by half a stud and use a jumper technique, but they won't have a physical connection. And that's why people have 3D printed adapters to link the narrow gauge straight rail. So they have made adapters to connect the straight rail to narrow gauge, curved, and ascending track. And I see we've got Skywen. Thanks, Skywen.
What's up, Skywen?
And whenever Skywen comes in, it always reminds me I've got to start working on my plans to build the UCS potato. So everyone in the chat right now, spam the potato emoji for Skywen. Oh, Mark's back here.
Macro.
What was the urge for you to come? No, sorry, no. I've got the perfect line. So why did you come? No, sorry, no.
I got the need for speed.
So you came. No, sorry. No. So you decided to come crawling back to me.
I thought that's what was coming. That's too funny, Mayo.
Yeah. You felt the need for speed.
Speaking of need for speed, any of y'all got any of the speed champs lately?
No, but I've ultimately decided on if I've said this before when talking about speed champions that the Ferrari F40 is my favorite car.
I have 2 of them in my city.
Yeah, and Lego in the Speed Champions theme has only ever made a Ferrari F40 competition. The creator expert Ferrari F40 they made back in 2014 was a standard Ferrari F40. Lego
the one that's only 6 wide, right?
Yes. They made a Ferrari F40 competition in the 6 wide Speed Champions era. then they made in I believe the biggest set of the first wave of Speed Champions back in 2014 was the Ferrari Formula One scooter team tractor trailer that had room to fit a Speed Champions style.
I regret missing on that one.
Formula One car inside.
Yeah, I regret missing on that one.
And then they also made that 60s style Ferrari racer a couple years ago. They made the Ferrari F8 Tributo, but they've never made a standard Ferrari F40. I think they made a GT But so I've ultimately decided that if I am to make my dream come alive of having a speed champion scale Ferrari F40, not a competition, but just normal Ferrari F40, I think to make a scratch build project just so I can get the performance.
That's funny. Love the accent there, Mayo. Love it. The competition.
Yeah, because like that's how they putting the Z on emphasis.
You know, you gotta love the authenticity of Mayo, man.
Exactly. It's like saying chowder versus chowder. You know, you got to say it right. Chowder.
Because when I say Ferrari F40 competition, I'd like to put the emphasis of the Italian dialect to be more authentic.
He goes and gets his Gucci shoes and everything, puts them on.
I'm going to be going live for another 1 hour and 34 minutes, right before dinner. Because since I'm paying for StreamYard, I'll always maximize the hours I go for. So if this was a standard 4-hour live stream, I would have only built one of these sets. But since this is an 8-hour live stream, I'm building 2.
Mayo said, "I want my money's worth. I'm just going to leave this thing on 24/7."
Pretty much, yeah. No work, no homework.
Yes, I can definitely send you an invitation. Would you prefer it on Instagram or Discord?
Yeah, Skyran and Hobby Hooligan. You gotta get Kevin up in here too.
Yeah, Hobby Hooligan is in the live stream thing.
Hobby Hooligan's hilarious.
Whenever he wants to come. Yeah, because Hobby Hooligan made his debut. I think in one of my my New Year's Day live stream, and it was fascinating to hear why he is called Hobby Hooligan, because he's actually more he positions his camera in the garage, and so you always see a bunch of bicycles and motorcycles behind him, because he's into all sorts of different hobbies, so therefore Hobby Hooligan. And Lego is just one of those many hobbies.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Just one Skyway. So were you doing some things? Were you making some loud noise while you were out of here, Mark?
Me making loud noise? No, I was just in the chat.
Loud noise.
Because any time I leave someone's panel, it's normally because I've got to go eat. Well, either I've got to get some nutrition inside of me, or I'm going somewhere like the Lego store. Because there's been plenty of as some people will remember this. There's been plenty episodes of the Saturday Shenanigans where I've gone out, where I've left halfway through the where I've left halfway through the stream to go buy Lego.
Well, Mayo, I can't fully disclose on camera what I actually did off camera.
Yeah,
no, I'm just joking. I had to go socialize with the wife. I had to eat my $5.88 pizza that I cooked in the oven for 23 minutes. And then
life is happy life.
And then I had to take a bathroom break. I had to go pee, to be honest. And then I wanted to tear it up in the chat. Sometimes it's all right to be off camera. I don't like being on camera all the time.
Mysterious.
Exact, mysterious.
Yeah, you
benefit of all worlds.
Yeah, you keep. Yeah. So a whole bunch of busy work.
Oh yeah, you gotta get the chat ratios up. You gotta get the view time up. It's like a big old apple pie. You gotta take a piece from each corner.
Yeah. Well, I'm just glad that Richard and I have been able to have such good conversations. Because me and Richard always have good conversations.
For a long time.
And me and Mark always have good.
Appreciate that, Mayo.
Because like there is vintage Lego things, like there is a vintage Lego stuff that we can talk about. There's Lego military stuff that me and Gladiator can talk about, and there's life stuff that Mark and I can talk about. Speaking of life stuff, I'm still in well, I have about 2 weeks ago, one week after my dad ended his long service leave, he's been he said he asked me when his work does require more temporary stuff, if I'd like what my hours of availability would be to come back to work. And I told him, since I'm not doing anything right now, I can work full time. And so because I need a reason to live. I need a reason to wake up in the morning, and I kind of do miss the morning rush. If I'm being honest, I do miss.
What do you mean you need a reason to live? It's more than just work, Mayo. You know what reason you got to wake up each morning? Because you're Mayo Hosko. That's why.
Yeah, exactly. Like there are lots of reasons. There are lots of reasons to live. Because I've got. Well, really, the only reason I do so much with the Lego hobby is because everyone in the Lego community motivates me to build with Lego, and I like to wipe, and I like to clear my schedule on Saturday.
You like routine. I gotcha. You're like me. I like routine as well.
Yeah, I like to clear my schedule on Saturdays for Lego, because I have a responsibility. Well, I have set expectation on myself, and therefore, because I have set expectations, I have a responsibility to my subscribers. And so,
hey, buddy. Hey, give me a minute. I'll be right back. These dogs are acting crazy in the other room.
Let me search for you, Skyrim. There you are on Discord. I'll send you the invite over on Discord. Yep, there's the invite over on Discord. Because since I have not been working, and I passed this year of study. I passed this year of study. I'm not doing anything. That's why I've been doing so much maintenance in my Lego collection this month, to give me something to do, so I'm not bored out of my mind. But over the past 2 weeks, I've had enough time where I've been able to, let's put it into perspective. At the start of the year, there were 300 videos, either Lego related or model train related, in my on my watch later list. Now there was only 45. And keeping in mind, whenever people upload videos, as soon as I get that notification, I add it to my watch later list. And so that just keeps on growing and growing and growing. That's a reference to the Energizer Bunny commercial.
So you're saying, Mayo, that since you don't want to be bored out of your mind and you're looking for projects to do, the next time that I see an update of the Mayo Hosko City, it's going to be free and clear of dust and debris?
Yes, it is actually going to be. It is going to be clear because I've had the opportunity. I've had so much time on my hands that you would have seen some of the behind the scenes updates on a Patreon. So you've seen some of the photos where I can't describe it to the regular viewers because they don't have access, but you would
I can't disclose too much. Exactly. What am I getting?
Because you've seen a thing or two about what I've been doing, and so after what I've already done and already shared behind the scenes images of, I plan to do a dust down of the dust on all of my base plates that aren't already set into place. So my roads will get a big dusting. All of the debris on the roads and on the train track will be clear. So hopefully I'll actually be able to run my trains for about 1 minute worth of footage in my next city update. That's a teaser. But also 1 week before, actually, let me go back to the calendar on my thing. So it looks like on Thursday. Actually, I'm going to have to cancel my short. I'm going to have to cancel my short.
No, you can't do that.
I'm going to have to cancel my short for Thursday.
Why?
And move
that. Do that.
I'm going to have to cancel my short for Thursday and move that to the following Monday, and upload 2 shorts in 2 weeks' time. Because I'm going to be uploading 2 videos next week to balance everything out. Because Thursday next week is the last Thursday of the month, which means that's when my city update has to come out.
So is that why you're canceling your shorts? Because your city update's coming out?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, I'll just if you're having troubles, Skywin, I'll just briefly put up an invite in the chat because I know that we've got no spammers around, and I trust Skywin, and really, I actually trust everyone else here.
You're hoping for a gobby jobber, Mayo. I knew it.
No, I'm not looking for a gobby jobber. So I'm pretty sure no one's watching on Twitch right now, because when you do that, it sends out automatically to both YouTube and Twitch. So Skywin, maybe to get around those problems in the future, you might want to create an actual StreamYard account so that it doesn't ask you for that. You could have. Okay, so it looks like Hobby Hooligan is also going to pop on.
Not tomorrow, but next weekend. Maybe I'll do a gobby jobber special.
Yes, now we got Skywin. Let me delete some of these comments.
Yeah, only that link liked me.
Yeah, so what was the problem on both Instagram and Discord?
Cheers, Skywin.
So, for whatever reason, the Discord link just didn't work at all. And the Instagram link would try to take me to an account that didn't have an account, like through Instagram, and it was like, you don't have an account, create one. It's like, well, let me log in. And when I logged in, I couldn't find you then, so it was weird. I'll figure that out later, that way it's not an issue. Because what I used to do was I would just copy and paste the link on Instagram, go to my web browser on my phone, copy and paste it in, and then it would take me through Google, and it was like bada bing bada boom. But now it's like, no, you don't get to work.
Yeah,
it doesn't like me.
Yeah, because that's what I always do because I have a StreamYard account.
Yeah, I do too, but it doesn't like me.
I think it matters a lot if you have a StreamYard account.
But I'm here now, so huzzah!
That's what counts.
I don't think I'm going to be able to remove. I don't think I'm going to be
What's up,
able to
Skyrim?
remove the invitation.
Yo.
Well, I don't think I'm going to be able to remove the invitation from Twitch. So I'm just not going to allow any unknown name I see who may or may not come in from Twitch.
Those are the best ones, Mayo. Those are the most free entertainment you can get.
but I don't. But like, I'm not tolerable enough of the jobby job is like what Mark is, because I mean, I always play this.
That's a story.
Yeah, that is a story. I always play this when I end up having to explain that I have to have a lot of trust in anyone who wants them to be worthy of being on my panel, and this is the reason why.
Oh yeah, now I'm going to try and say this again. Mayo Hosko for commenting on Jabbo channels. I love crazy things. Where did you get that name from? Do you know the story behind that name, Jabbo?
I do. So I'll try to be real quick. One of the things in live streams is people used to impersonate other people, and it was very easy. You could click on their icon and you could figure out who it is. Well, somebody impersonated Mayo and went through and used a bunch of profanity on a lot of comments, and I blocked them. And I blocked all of Mayo's channels, and it wasn't him. And so he had created this other channel, because when I put him back and got his and found out who the real one was, we could, even though he was not blocked, he couldn't comment on my channel, and we went back and forth trying to figure out what was wrong, and so he just created another channel so he could comment. I mean, he could comment, but I couldn't reply to him. His comment would show up, but I couldn't heart his comment or reply to it. So I was like, he can shorten that channel name, by the way. You don't have to have it that way.
So that's the whole spiel about that. That was on a Cy O'Connor live stream. I think a little bit after the 2021 72-hour community live stream, because it wasn't until then that I subscribed to a lot of people, and it was actually then I subscribed to Mark, because I was like, oh, hang on, is this the same Makro Bricks that used to be with me and Miss Andy in the comments of the AP stream 6 fucking years ago? Oh yes, it was, and now here we are now.
I'll never forget the first time I came on a live. Mayo was like, "You know him, Mark?" He was wanting to do a background check and everything. He was like, "Let me look him up on Instagram first." And I was cracking up.
Mayo's on it.
I always want to do a background check, because anyone who is ever on my panel has earned my trust. So rest assured, if anyone is ever on my panel, I trust you. And speaking of people I trust, backstage,
I appreciate that.
Backstage,
we
have a Kevin Hobby Hooligan, so let's bring him in.
Hey, what's up, gang?
Hey, Kevin.
Can you hear me all right?
Hi.
I can hear you good.
What's up, buddy?
Yeah,
I like potatoes.
I love potatoes.
Potatoes are cool.
Oh, hey, I think Skywin likes potatoes. I'll ask the question. Are you subscribed to the Brickbods channel?
Are you asking me?
Yeah, are you subscribed to the Brickbods channel?
I have not, but I can.
Yeah, because the Brickbods do live streams every NFL Sunday, and I say every NFL Sunday because for me, or because it's easier for me to say, hey, it's on when the NFL is on, instead of flip-flopping between Saturday afternoon for America, Saturday night, Sunday afternoon, Sunday night, or Monday morning. It's just easier to say NFL Sunday.
Doesn't do me any good because though I'm an American, I don't watch football. I'm not into any sport.
Isn't that against the American religion?
They always go
No.
live, and they always go live. They always go live at about 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
It's not against American religion. It just gets you sent to the gallows.
Yeah. They go live at least right now, because daylight saving is a different story. At 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Just send me a link if you want me to sub. I'll do it.
Yeah, sure. I'll
Do what must be done.
The only reason why is because when they do their live streams, they have a command in the chat called which is exclamation potato. And when you do the exclamation potato, about 10 seconds afterwards, the minions come on screen and say potato.
Wow. So I'm not the only weirdo out there with a Lego channel that likes potatoes?
No, not at all. We're all
What?
together, my friend.
I thought I was
We know a
alone in
guy-
this vast universe.
We know a guy who's got a thing for cows.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hmm.
We're all
Yes.
together.
Potatoes.
Potato.
I wish they would make sets with potatoes. Like, remember Lego City had a farm like wave a long time ago? Like, they should bring that back, but like themed around like potato farming.
Back in
That would be cool.
2009.
I say a long time ago because I feel old when I talk about that.
Mock it
I'm
up.
only 23 for the record.
Well,
Mock it up. You're young, buddy.
2009 was 14 years ago now. I can't believe it. 14 years ago.
Yeah.
That was when Up came out in theaters.
So I tried to make a Mills plate out of some of this, like, I guess what you would call non-Lego.
Uh-oh.
And it
Did it
actually
work
kind of
well?
worked. It did
Oh,
work.
good.
Good.
So this green part is all Lego, but it's two different pieces. It's those large, old school, like, thick pieces.
Yeah.
And I just made sure I bricked them underneath where it would attach to the corners, and then used Lego brick to put this plate on. This plate sits perfectly on top of that stuff.
Nice.
It's actually pretty solid. And this base plate is off of like a divider case, like a knockoff divider case.
So the base plate's the only non-Lego in there?
And the top tan parts here.
Okay.
Yeah, and then I decided to do like trying to work with something here. I got like these I guess mech parts wedged in there. And I can make like a wall if I want. I don't know.
Yeah, so the Brick Bods, you'll be happy to know, Mark. I think the Brick Bods gained a couple subscribers since their last live stream, because now they're at 938.
Score, fan, Brickintastic, score.
A link for the Brick Bods channel in the chat.
Nice.
Hey,
Boys.
I don't know. I was gonna tell you something real quick, but I forgot. Shit happens.
True that.
So see, there's one dangerous.
No. Go ahead.
Okay, there's one dangerous flaw behind buying non-Lego figures off of, like, let's say AliExpress. This is, I think, a burlesque house figure.
Nice.
That's pretty cool.
It kind
Makro,
of
you
is.
need some of them.
Yeah,
He does. Here's one with a maid's uniform on.
What set did those come from?
They didn't. It's off AliExpress. You just type in weird stuff and they give it to you. You know.
Oh,
There's one
nice.
with like the burlesque dress. You know, well dressed in a silk cape.
I got to get on the dark web. I mean, AliExpress more often. Damn.
Exactly. Where you can buy just about anything, right?
Yeah.
Great.
Macro, you're probably old enough to remember. You remember a website called Silk Road?
No.
I've heard about it, but I've never been on it.
Yeah, neither have I. But people were buying drugs off there.
Oh yeah, I've heard. I've watched documentaries on that.
Yeah, they were selling weapons, guns, drugs, everything.
Jeepers.
Oh, I'm sure you could still get that.
And what's the website called? No, I'm just kidding.
Exactly. He's like, let me write that down right there.
So here's
asking for a
one.
friend, of course.
We got this problem in the city that I live in, and whatever. It's a decent sized city for Canada, but still just a small town Canadian city technically. We got problems with people printing guns, like 3D printing guns.
Oh
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, the one thing about that is, you have really, I mean, unless it comes a long way real quick, but they don't really have anything to worry about because really, it's only low caliber rounds you can use, like maybe a 22, and then you can't even really get repetitive fire out of it because what happens is the plastics just can't hold up.
Yeah, it's more or less a what do you call that? Self-defense or survival.
Yeah, kind of one and done.
Yeah.
I don't know the details, but yeah, there's a lot of that, and there's a lot of people getting in trouble for carrying bear spray.
The bear mace, yeah.
All of a sudden, we did just jump up to 6 viewers, which was.
I hope the best for you guys up there, Macro. That's insanity.
Oh, it's good. You know, we're a bunch of nice, diverse people up here.
No, it's not that. I worry the other way around, you know?
Exactly.
Like, it's not the people I worry about. It's the fucking tyrannical people running the government, man.
Yeah, that's a little sketchy, actually.
Yeah, man. It's crazy.
Well, what's the most sketchiest of all is some people some people with the federal taxes and their provincial taxes for income. Some people end up paying 43%.
That's the truth. And I think honestly, it's the same no matter where you live, what part of the world, or what government you have. You vote for someone and they make choices, whether those choices line up with what they said or what they didn't say. We should be voting for policies and procedures. If something's going to change, if there's going to be a rule that's going to be implemented, we should vote for that. Not for one person, but for every little, almost micromanaging. Society should be micromanaging the government, not the other way around.
I thought we were going to be talking about Lego, not politics.
Oh yeah, let's get those double Blacktron there that Mayo has cruising around the galaxy.
I was gonna say, we were talking about Mills Plate earlier, and this is what I was gonna tell you. So I saw you said something about that Mills Plate tip I was showing Mayo earlier. That you were probably thinking the same thing I was thinking off of a set that you've already built, right? You can Mills Plate it then.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Get her done.
Looks like Contra is back and says, hey, once again, finally got home from Brickbenching. It was great. Got to meet. Wow, you got to meet Ryan McNaught. Holy fuck!
Lucky.
That would have been exciting because for those who don't know, Ryan McNaught is he's one of the he's Australia's most famous Lego Master, and he's the judge on Lego Masters.
I feel bad now because I have no clue who he is.
Oh.
And so, yeah.
I don't know who anyone is ever.
Yeah. Well, not many people care about the actual Lego Masters. To be honest,
I don't.
I don't even care.
It's always on when I'm at work anyway, so I don't care.
All I know is that once upon a time I was on a cruise ship with him. And
I care about the ones I met, really.
Yeah. And I did not have an interest in meeting him on the cruise ship, and that he hosts Lego Masters Australia. To be honest, I do not care about the master builders. All I care is seeing the stuff that they build on social media.
I think you kind of said it in the first one, as people. I met a bunch of them in Chicago, and as people, it was just fun to talk and hear their experience about just life of Lego in general.
Like if there was one ex or current employee of Lego I would like to meet, it's not Kevin Hinkle, it would be Jamie Ballard. I have a lot of respect for that man.
Why Jamie? Why Jamie over Amy?
Wait, are you meaning to tell me that Jamie wasn't a competitor on Lego Masters US, was it?
Which Jamie you talking about here?
I'm talking about Jamie Ballard, the guy who designed the Lego modulars until he retired, because he designed the Cafe Corner and a whole bunch of the other sets.
Yeah, now he's on the USA.
Oh yeah, isn't he a judge or something?
Yeah. Okay, we're talking about the same guy. Okay, problem
Yeah.
solved. Good, we're talking about the same guy.
Because he's one of the judges now. Yeah, and so the US version has an X set designer, and the Australian version has an authorized master builder. So
why Jamie though?
I'd like to meet Jamie Ballard over Kevin Hinkle, because I just have more. I think I have more appreciation for the set designers more than random ambassadors. Don't get me wrong. Kevin Hinkle is the second most important Lego person I care about, because he did so many great things for the community. But when I think of personnel on the payroll of Lego, it's not Yale, Kirk Christensen, it's not any of their other designers like Chris McVeigh or ex-designers Tiago Catalano. It's Jamie Ballard, because I have so much respect for that man, for essentially turning modulars into a thing. That's my justification. Because
All right, Jimmy, the modulars come to life. That's fair. That's a fair argument.
If the cafe corner wasn't as good as it was, and wasn't so popular back in 2007, I don't think we would be sitting here right now.
That's fair.
16 years later now, getting the jazz club.
Oh, wrong side here, bro.
And everyone knows that whether you buy them or not, whether you have a Lego City or not, the modular building collection is a top 5 Lego set of all time.
True that. They're iconic.
And there's just so much fanfare behind the modulars that I can't help but pay respect to the trailblazer behind that, which is why I want to meet Jamie Ballard. Then I'd want to meet Kevin Hinkle. Then I'd want to meet Chris McVeigh. Then I'd want to meet Tiago Catalano.
And then who?
Well, that's my mount. That's my mount. Just like how the first thing I did on my when I created my tier list of Lego modulars, ranking all of them, of which I tweeted about on Twitter. So if anyone wants to see that for themselves on their own browser, you can go follow me on Twitter, and you can view my ranking from there. And if you want to do your own version of, well, if you want to use my tier list to make your own ranking, that's a thing you can do. Because, for example, I actually what I'll do is I will share my screen. Because a little while ago, a little while, I think it was 2 weeks ago. I asked Mikey J Productions when I was binge watching. When I was binge watching his content, we got past 300. We got past 300 comments.
Yeah.
After I got done binge watching his when in the middle of binge watching his videos, I have binge watched all the videos I'm interested in his now. I was like, hey, can you send me a link to your Forestman set tier list? And he sent me it over on Discord, and I ranked them myself. So these are the rankings I have. There should be Mikey J made a video about it if anyone wants to go back into the catalogue of his videos.
Definitely check out Mikey J.
I'm not going to do a brief. Well, I'm not going to do a detailed explanation because I didn't create the list. So I got in the S tier, which in my ranking I call. We got the Dark Forest Fortress and the Forestman's River Fortress. In the A tier, which I call great. No, sorry, which I call awesome. We got the Forestman's River Crossing and the Camouflage Outpost. In the B tier, which I call, I think, good. I call these sets good. We got both of the Forest Hideouts. I do like the GWP version better than the original, so that's why the GWP is on the left, and the original one from 1988 or 1997, I can't remember the exact year, is on the right. And we've got the castle in the forest, Bricklink Designer Program set. Then in the C tier, which I call meh, we got the Hemlock. We got the Hemlock Stronghold. The hay cart that has the side paneling built with fences, and this weird little tree stump outpost. This set, and this set were from the Dark Forest theme, which was only sold in North America. It was not sold in Europe, and they were released in 1990. I believe they were released in 1996 and 1997, the same years as the Wild West theme and the Time Cruisers. A lot of sets were sold from 1996 to 1997. And then at the bottom we got the two hay carts from the 80s. I believe this one was came out in 1990.
Can't even see them. The words are covering.
These were from
but that's the garbage tier that no one cares about, right?
Yeah.
At least that Mayo doesn't care about.
So let me get a better view of this side.
There you go. It's the garbage can. It's the bottom of the barrel.
Yeah, we got the two hay carts that the sides are just plate built instead of them having to be fence built. That was my rank about that.
Very epic.
I'll only do a detailed explanation of those if I get enough requests.
Can I put in a request that you do a detailed explanation of those?
I'll mark that down, Mark.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Where's my UCS potato?
Well, that's a project that I aim. So that is a project that I aim to finish before my birthday. Much like how I aim to finish my mock of the Ewok Village before my birthday.
Okay. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah. So,
How did that even come about? I can't even remember. Did you promised me that when you get to 500, but do you remember why?
Yeah,
Did I make a bet with you or something?
Well, I think it's I think you were watching my live stream one time, and we requested me to build a potato.
Yeah.
And so I said at whenever I get to 500 subscribers, I won't just build a potato. I'll build a
Nice.
And I'll eventually put that UCS potato next to my Manchester United Old Trafford Stadium. I'm not going to be putting it next to my because sometime in February I'm going to do the video about the meme about how Bruce Landspeeder is the poster child for the releases. After I finish filming, editing, and uploading that video in February, and most likely that will be an early access of the Patreon pledges, and probably get released in the third week.
I just meant to open bag 5, but I accidentally opened bag 8.
What the heck? You trying to kill me? You tried to kill me?
So then after I film,
That was loud.
After I film that video, I'll be tearing apart the UCS Luke Landspeeder because I'm not a Star Wars collector. I only bought that set. I only bought that set because of the meme. And there was some.
No, just own it. You bought it because it's epic.
I didn't. Well,
Just own it.
It is an epic set.
That orange color is beautiful.
I was impressed with it, and particularly the build technique where they get the flat silver Alex tubing.
I don't like the stickers though. I wish that a set that expensive didn't have stickers. Stickers and stud shooters are my mortal enemies.
Yeah, I didn't like the stickers, but I just wanted to put the stickers on anyway because I was
nasty.
I was like, what the hell? I'm probably
You should not have to pay tons of money to put stickers on and then potentially ruin it because it looks awful if you do a bad job putting it on.
Do that.
Hey, Mayo. Contra says, damn, Mayo, a guy had the Emerald Night Train in the set sealed, 1,200 new in the box.
Wow,
that's overpriced because normally you can see them going all day long for 1,000 Australian dollars.
Well pricey.
Which is about 700 US dollars. Those are the good prices. People that charge any more than 700 US dollars and more than 1,000 Australian dollars are people who know that they're selling and they're trying and they are trying to get as much money as possible rather than trying to price their version of the set at the market value.
Hey, I've overpaid on a few sets myself. There's a good topic of discussion.
Isn't it called scalping?
I'm sure I have two somewhere along the line, but I buy some of those sets that you just can't find no more.
Yep.
I think it's only scalping if you say buy the CMF figures and then the next day you're posting it for $35 a figure. I think that's more or less scalping. If you wait like until it's not in stores, and then you want to sell it for $35 a figure, then that's just
investing.
That's marketing.
That's just business.
Yeah, that's investing.
Yeah, and
Business.
Scalping versus investing 101.
Makes sense.
And so the reason I put the stickers on the Luke's land speeder is because, except for the sticker on the plaque, the only reason I put the sticker on the plaque was because the Patreon pledges voted for it. All the other pieces, I can take the stickers off if I needed to, or they're a piece that I have plenty of, or they're cheap enough that I can replace them if I ever want to use them for my phone. And so there are some good pieces in there. I'm glad I bought it before the price hike. And if anyone remembers, that was one of the steps I bought to get my 2 copies of the Horseman's.
I bought the Bugle and Home Alone right before that price hike.
I bought the Daily Bugle and the UCS Luke's Land Speeder before the price hike to get the Horseman's purchase.
That Bugle's a big one.
Yeah, and also
they raised Home Alone $50 too.
I can't remember.
Yay.
I can't remember if I put it on my Instagram. Let me look that on Instagram.
I can tell you all the Star Wars sets that they raised the prices on.
Any licensed set. If it's a Lego theme, they didn't raise any prices. If it's a licensed set, they raised all the prices.
Yeah. The one though that was $800, now $850. I'm like, come on, that thing was already super expensive.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like, do you really have to hike it up $50 more?
I just passed on a lot more sets, then that's all right.
A lot of sets too I bought before they hiked up the price, so that's cool for me because I was like, hey, I bought this when it was only like 60 and now it's 70 or 80. So that was fun.
Yeah, like win.
I looked back at my Instagram and I saw that the only images of the Daily Bugle are the ones outside, because I wanted to get some nice outside photography of the Daily Bugle, because we've got a tree in our backyard, so I wanted to get the forest perspective. So go follow me on Instagram if you haven't done so already.
Do it. Do
also,
it must be done.
So if anyone remembers from the comments of my 24-hour live stream, the first one earlier this month when I built the Daily Bugle, the reason I say the first one is because we hit 500 subscribers during that 24-hour live stream, which means at the end of the month, which is next week, 27th/28th, we will be building the 90th anniversary castle. Miss Briggs gave me a good idea in the comments, and so I did some modifications. With basically everything, or all of the exterior detail on to get with the battle damage, and I made a modification with the sign, and so I wanted to get a photo of the sign, so only Miss Briggs has access to that image because she was the one who made the suggestion. But at the end of after I finished filming, my city update that's going to come out next week, I'll do a behind the scenes image that I'll post up on Patreon so that they can see specifically the modifications I did of the Daily Bugle with a sneak peek of some of the things nearby that is featured in this update. Because if it's not too hard to guess if anyone remembers what Miss Briggs said in my comments. And I think you might have been on the panel when she commented that. And Richard might have been there too. So I'll let you guys. But I wouldn't blame you for forgetting what happened last Tuesday, because as I like to joke about in the Lego community, we can't remember what we did last Tuesday, but we can remember whatever meme happened 52 Tuesdays ago.
52 Tuesdays ago.
Man, I'm a goldfish. You kidding me?
That reminds me, I joined the wrong stream because the last stream you did was the ladies' night. I missed that one.
I joined the wrong stream.
So I'm gonna give myself a breather because I've been talking.
That's just lazy.
But first I'll spin these around.
See, Mayo, you need to get into Star Wars though, right? Because you could cosplay as the Mayo-Lorian. Instead of the Mandalorian, you could just be like the Mayo-Lorian.
I love it.
That's either really bad or really good. You tell me.
Not the worst.
Look at his icon, the little Mayo bottle. The top even has the T shape, kind of like a Mandalorian helmet.
Oh my goodness.
We just got to change the colors, and now we're on to something.
The white Mando. The Mayo Lando.
I mean, there is a white Boba Fett if you have like $600 to spend money on.
Was that the Christmas one?
Probably. Well, all the way back from, yeah. But, although Mayo's color is kind of more of like that, like, tan color. So it had to be like a tan Mandalorian. Like sand.
Well, we could do it in the droid color.
Yeah. That'd be cool, though. The Mayo-Lorian. Mayo-Lorian. I don't know.
I don't know what happened there, but my internet just dropped out. I think something happened to me just then. What happened to Richard earlier, but on a more extreme level. Because on my phone right now,
you go bye-bye.
I'm having to.
So you didn't hear nothing you said.
Why you passed to the Twilight Zone right now?
I'm gonna have to use my mobile data.
What's the mobile data's fault? You should write your provider a strongly worded letter.
That's good.
Mayo will. He pays for that service.
Exactly.
Well, I get my parents to hard press Aussie broadband when anything goes wrong.
Okay, here's one for you, gents. Which torso's fake and which one's real?
The one on the left is fake.
They're both real.
Oh. I just took a gamble there, shot in the dark.
Okay, they're both real. The one on your left is the newer one, no?
I'm offended.
I can't tell if it's newer. I can't tell.
It's also hard to tell on camera when the camera is like
That's true.
a little inch.
What do you mean you
I'm
can't
offended.
tell if they're new? You're showing up here with a trivia question. You don't even know what the right answer is?
I don't know which one's
Yeah.
new. Because they're both old to me.
Ask me about Star Wars minifigures and stuff, and then maybe I can win.
But I think one's just more faded. But yeah, these are both old Blacktron. I had to check the head pin though, because one looked fake.
That was pretty cool.
But I checked on both. Yeah, the old Blacktron mixed in with my Star Wars. Heck yeah.
Is that just a pile of minifigures, or is that like actual
Oh, yeah.
sets you're going through?
That's minifigures, bro. Oh, base plate. Fuck yes. I was looking for
Oh,
that.
base plate.
This is what I've been looking for like weeks now.
That is loud. I don't know if
You know-
anyone else has a headset in, but I do, and so that's like extra loud.
I'm on my phone and it's loud.
Technically, I've already built a menu.
I don't do the headset myself.
Yeah, technically, I've already built a Mandalorian set because the Boba Fett's start
Oh yeah, you did do that one.
the Boba Fett's slave one. I mean, Stash.
No, you can't say that word. That's controversial.
Was
Or something.
was technically based on the one from
Yeah.
the Mandalorian TV series. So if anyone technically wants, well, if anyone wants to see Mandalorian content from me, technically,
Yeah. But did you hear my pitch of the idea that you should be the Mayolorian?
you know what I should do? I should get the breathing apparatus helmet that Boba Fett uses. Whenever I do something Star Wars related, I always make sure to put a lightsaber in the hands of my sister. Also, I should add. I should add.
What is that noise? It's like breathing. Stop breathing, people. Don't you know you're not supposed to breathe?
Oh, breathing so hard.
Kevin Hinkle. Sorry.
I'm just trying to live.
Bobby Hooligan is having a disconnected device. Yeah, so if you want to see that, if you want to see me build that, I made the 4 feet with you live stream earlier this year that anyone can go back and binge watch and replay and use the hashtag if they like to. I believe I have a Star Wars YouTube channel where I put all of my Star Wars stuff. If anyone
Nice.
If anyone
You need a lot more stuff there, though.
My settings went all funny. Give me a sec here.
You need this year. You need to triple the amount of Star Wars content.
Well, technically, I will be doing that because of all the because I'm making my first ever Star Wars mock village.
There you go. That's a good start.
Yeah, because not only is the Ewok village, not only is the Ewok village one of a top 5 Star Wars set, but it's also a set that because it's from the forest. It's because it's from the forest of Endor. It'd look really good in conjunction with my forestman within my Middle Ages momentum.
Okie dokie.
So I'm going to try and incorporate a lot of the Star Wars elements, like the trees, and I think it'd be so you know how there were those 2 hammers that when the speeder bike flies through, the Ewoks can pull a speeder and have the hammers smash their heads in.
I tell you everything.
Instead of using hammers that smash someone's head and have some halberds or a battle axe that smash their head.
Tell you everything. She looked up.
So I think
She looked like a man.
What is happening?
I think that'll be.
I'm all confused now. I hear voices coming from all over the place. I'm going insane. Actually, that already happened.
That'll be a lot of fun.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds cool though. I like mocks, but I don't like building mocks, so I've only ever built one in my entire life.
I'm building this mountain. Go ahead, Macro.
So I was just asking Solo, what was that mall?
Speaking of mocks, how's that monkey kid coming along?
It hasn't fallen over yet.
That's good. It's not done though, right?
No.
Yeah, you still got
and go back and tile it all over again and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so
well, then your plan works.
And it worked.
Yay.
And so Skywin, since you're our resident Star Wars expert. Was there a craft in the TV show called The Mandalorian Fighter?
I don't know the technical name, but the Mandalorians do have a ship. There's even like 2 Lego sets based on it. The one recently is from 2020. I don't know the actual name though, and then of course, like, you know, the Slave One, the Razor Crest, those technically aren't Mandalorian based ships, but they're flown by 2 of the most iconic Mandalorians. So although does Django count as a Mandalorian? Some people say no, some people say yes. And Boba's based off Django, so. I'm sorry?
Were you referring to the Mandalorian Starfighter?
Like, are we talking about the Lego sets?
Yes.
Which one? The one that just came out not too long ago? The Mandalorian one with, like, Gar Saxon?
It's got some... I think that might be an older... I think...
Bo-Katan. The older one?
Yes. I'm going to see what the set 75316 came out. I'm going to see what Brickset has to say about that.
What a stupid sticker this is. It's clear. You put it on there, you can't even tell what it is.
Yeah.
It's
probably the new one, because that one's, like, fresh, right? And it's really good.
Yeah.
Still think that's one of the best sets that came out that year.
Yeah.
At least in the Star Wars wave.
Yeah. I'll share this. Actually, no, I won't. Actually, yeah, I can.
Do it.
Yeah.
Just
do it.
do it.
Do it now.
I'll share Brickset listing for set. Well,
Yeah. It's just called the Mandalorian Starfighter, right?
Swap these around.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Share screen.
75316
Mandalorian Starfighter from Star Wars. It was released in 2021.
21. Dang it, I was so close.
Has 554 pieces, 2 mini digs,
And it released for $60?
Yeah, $60.
Cool. Got that one right.
And the reason I'm bringing this up is because looking at how relatively flat this craft is, I think with what YOLO X said about basically a Mandalorian fighter, what I should do.
It turns though.
Yeah, what I should do is I should make a vintage space looking set. And so I should make a vintage space mock that is based upon the same as this, has the same position of the cockpit, the engines, and the buttons.
Yes. Too much noise.
And the same striping with the wings. And I should make it red, white, and blue instead, aka the colours of Mayo Hosko, or my branding is normally red, white, and blue, and use as much vintage pieces to replace some of the modern pieces, and have it in my interplanetary space base. That could be a Mandalorian fighter book.
Do it.
Idea, YOLO.
Don't let your dreams just be dreams. Turn it into reality. Do it.
Miraculous.
I'm on board with this idea.
Yeah, so I think that I think that's a fun idea. I'm going to put that on the back burner. Who knows? Maybe I might try do that for a 2024.
Is that set even still available? It might be retired already. You might want to check.
I think hopefully it won't be retired right now.
I don't think it is. It should still be available.
When did it come out? It says
it came out in October of 2021. So I'm like,
it came out.
I think it was October. No, it was summer.
Better get it quick.
It came out in August 2021. Oh no, it was retired. That sucks.
What's
It is
that?
retired. They retire Star Wars sets like the next year. I don't know why. I guess to make room for the new ones.
So stupid. It was only on. That means this was only on. This is only on shelves. For what?
Mm-hmm.
17 or 16 months.
Yep.
That's
They like
so-
to do that to you. That's why I buy Star Wars sets right away, honestly.
That's so sad. Why?
It might have to do with how well it performs and sells and everything too.
Why wouldn't you want to keep it on shelves for a minimum of 2 years? Back in my day, it was a minimum for sets to be on shelves for 3 years. Now it's
Didn't the first Dollhouse Death Star set, didn't that used to be on shelves for like 7 or 8 years? Like,
yeah, yeah.
That set never went away. You saw it every freaking place you went that sold Lego. You know, nowadays it's like you go see a Lego set once, and then like a Star Wars set, you're never gonna see it again if you don't buy it right then and there. I swear.
I found that set that
Unless you buy them online.
I found that set you're speaking of actually on shelves a year and a half after it was retired. That's how on shelf it was.
I'm gonna ask me a question real quick, and then you can get back to that. Before I forget, do you have Amazon in Australia, Mayo? Because if so, check Amazon. I don't know if you guys do.
And I was actually so desperate to buy the Boba Fett Starship when I did, because all the other stores had sold out, and even Toys R Us had sold out. And so I was like, well, it's Monday, May the 4th be with you. No, so technically, for me, I filmed the live stream on Revenge of the 5th.
Nice.
So it was only 4 days away. So it's like, well, Amazon has one day shipping, and I guess I'm so desperate I'm gonna have to give my money to Jeff Bezos. But what I was saying earlier, before you got here, Skyrim, is that the reason why Toys R Us have successfully been able to reintegrate themselves into the Australian labor market is because they're online only, which means since they're online only, they don't have to pay as much in overheads, which means they can compete with Amazon. Yeah, and so normally I don't like to buy sets from Amazon because I can buy them for the same price at Toys R Us instead. And so
I miss Toys R Us.
I need this set right now, so I bought that set on Amazon. And if I'm ever desperate to buy a set that is sold out elsewhere, I know that Amazon will have it in stock. And if I need it right here, right now, then I'll have to buy it on Amazon.
Well, there you go. Check Amazon, see if you can buy that Mandalorian Starfighter there, if you really want it. But the answer is you do. You need it.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Like I'm not going to buy it, but I'm pretty sure it'd still be on Amazon.
Yeah. It's just you can't buy it directly from Lego, which is weird, but it is what it is, right?
I'm sure there would be some retailers that are trying to get rid of their stock of that set, so they still probably have it on shelves for a little while. But there, we got two of these bad boys on lazy sticks.
Oh, there you go.
So I'm going to take some photography of these two sets together, and that'll be the photograph of when I post on social media at midnight. Latest upload link to live stream, which is what I do whenever I upload a video or a live stream. Normally, I don't do that with shorts anymore because I just don't think it's worth my time to do that stuff with shorts. If I'm gonna be honest, I don't bother to do that with shorts. I just do that with my Instagram and Facebook stories.
Yay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I miss Toys R Us. They closed here in America a long time ago.
Now they're
I
trying.
miss it.
Now
I
they're
think it
trying.
was like 9 years ago.
Now they're trying to reinvent themselves with Macy's
J.C.
and-
Penney, right? Yeah.
With trying to reinvent themselves with Macy's, and it's a shell of their former self.
I thought it was J.C. Penney's. Is it Macy's? I don't even know. It's
Macy's.
not here where I live, though. That's for sure.
It's not worth
So
going.
you go into Macy's and it's barely anything. Like they have a corner of a corner decked
Oh, I know
out for it. And
I've seen it on Instagram and stuff, but I'm like, where I live, it probably won't happen for a long time. And if it does, it's just going to be cruddy. Because if it's anything like my Walmarts and Targets and all that stuff, like the Lego aisle's always just like 2 sets and that's it.
Worse than that. Yeah, I promise you.
Yeah, I'll just sell all the dumb toys that kids like nowadays, like slime, right?
Yeah, and it's something honestly for grandma and grandpa to grab real quick on the way to a birthday or before Christmas
Yeah.
or something like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Because how many kids are like, Mom, let's go to Macy's?
I think you'll appreciate this, Mark and Richard. They should have just made a Blacktron monorail set.
Ha! Yeah. I think that's what I'm going to try and build into my city. I think I'm going to try and put a monorail into it.
That'd be
Well,
cool.
Mark's known for a while now that since I have
Make more money.
since I have a bunch
Oh, I know it, Mark.
Since I have a bunch of the roller coaster track, the dark turquoise from the City of Lanterns, which I stripped away the shops and stores to make the strip mall configuration. I'm going to use that other stuff to make a garbage chute railway so that the residents of my 8-town district can dump all their trash into a chute that feeds into the little monorail, so that when that's at the end of the line, it can dump that stuff into a hopper, so that when the garbage trucks are making their round, one of that large hopper will be a destination where they can collect trash to take away to dump. I'd like to build it in a way where I don't have to use the curb, but I think I might have to.
So, we were talking about monorail. Did you see Miss Bricks has a monorail through her city?
Very nice.
Because I watched her second to last city update yesterday. I'm gonna watch her latest city update, and then afterwards I'm gonna finish watching the updates from Bevan's Bricks and Brixley, and then I'll get around to the Makro Bricks and stuff, because since I've got to gear myself up to finish doing all of the edits within my city, and then film the city update in preparation for Wednesday/Thursday's upload. I've got to get my asshole in the gear, so to speak.
He said a bad word.
So we are allowed to say whatever bad words we want.
I'm gonna say all the bad words like piss and.
Because on the Mayo Hosko channel we do not get any censorship.
Yeah, huh? It's not in my vocabulary on the tube of the U. In real life, sure, I'll swear, but I don't swear in front of people online.
Say any of the 13.
I care about what strangers think.
Yeah, so if anyone wants to say any of the 13 bad words, just as long as it's not racist, sexist, homophobic, Islamophobic, any of those other.
Respect people.
Phobias.
As long as it doesn't disrespect, right?
Yeah, so for example, CUNT is technically a sexist word, but fuck is not.
Have you ever heard the Blink 182 song that's just nothing but cuss words?
No.
Yeah.
Or tequila.
Devastation.
I don't like to swear on YouTube. I guess just to keep a clean reputation. I guess I don't know.
So I didn't ask earlier, but Skywin and Kevin Creamer, how have your weeks been? Sort of probably asked that
I'm on vacation now, not really, but I'm done with work for the week, so I get to kick back and relax. I'm probably gonna play video games all day tomorrow, so that'll be fun.
I'm gonna.
Or it is tomorrow now, because it's Saturday for me now.
Yeah.
Speaking of video games, if anyone likes Minecraft is on Twitch, I play Minecraft on Twitch at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time.
But did you build a giant jar of mayonnaise in that world?
Yes, because you're in one of my Discord server and I showed it off.
You did? I don't remember this. I want to see this now.
Yeah, because if you said that so nonchalantly, I'm guessing you saw it on Discord.
Huh. Yeah,
So
I don't remember things.
So does anybody have any fan favorite sets that if I ever see out and about, like y'all want to know about them?
Well, if you ever buy any vintage, if you ever come across any vintage train sets released before 2006, hit me up with some pictures.
All right, yeah, because I go to these vintage Lego shops that they have down here.
So if anyone's interested, I play Minecraft every Saturday morning at 8 a.m. Eastern. If anyone wants to wake up watching me play Minecraft, or in Australia, if anyone wants to go to bed watching me play Minecraft, I go live.
Time zones are fun.
I go live at every midnight on Sunday, except if I'm doing a 24-hour live. So since next week I'm doing a 24-hour live stream, I won't be doing Minecraft on Twitch. But the reason I do it at that time is because normally I only like to do 1 hour of Minecraft gameplay at a time, and so I go live 1 hour before Twitch goes live on Twitch, which means if I ever have any viewers in the chat, when I'm done, I can do a raid over to his channel. So,
nice.
So Mark, I know that you even film some of your live streams on Twitch, don't you?
As like a sub outlet or whatever. I mainly just click on YouTube, set it all up on YouTube, but then I get an option just to sideline it on Twitch. So I might as well.
And we have BFab up in here. Hey BFab. Yes.
Yeah, 7 hours. That's nothing. We're gonna party all night. We're gonna go for another 7 hours straight, right? 14 hours. 14 hours.
Yeah, I'm paying for StreamYard this month, so nothing but 8-hour live streams and 24-hour live streams.
Nothing but wow, it's gonna be a banger of a month.
Yeah.
So I've now done consecutive 8-hour live streams. At the start of the month, we built the Daily Bugle in less than 24 hours. Hopefully, at the end of the month, next weekend, we'll build the 90th anniversary castle in less than 24 hours.
Yeah, he's definitely dedicated. He spent money and now he's gonna get every penny's worth.
I told you, he's just gonna leave his phone on or his laptop on, and he's just gonna let it roll even when he's not home and everything.
Yeah.
Live stream, the life of Leo.
What's funny is the Truman movie was just on, that Truman Show.
because if anyone remembers, I about just over halfway of my 24-hour live stream, I took an hour power nap because I really needed it. And then I slept for 15 hours the following day.
Yeah, sleep's overrated. Who needs sleep?
Actually, no, I slept for 13 hours the following day.
It goes that way sometimes, but then every once in a while, man, you'll crash. Crash
I know.
hard.
I'm joking.
Because for
It
those,
happens.
because for those in the US, I'll be going live at 9 a.m. on Friday, the 27th of January, and everyone in that's 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and in Australia, I'll be going live at 1 a.m. Australian Eastern Daylight Time on the 28th of January.
You should just have a visual on screen so that way it's easier for people.
Makro is still here, but I think he's just looking at something right now.
I'm building slowly but surely.
Yeah, and so
You interrupted to go ahead.
I completed everything I wanted to do.
Congratulations.
Build my duplicate copies of not
Now hit it with a hammer.
the Blacktron gift with purchase. And I got it on a Lazy Susan, and I'll try to do an Instagram reel.
I'm so stupid. I just realized that's the same thing but flipped.
Yeah.
I was like, that one looks cooler than that one. It's the same thing.
This minifigure has its visor up, and this minifigure has its visor
But
down.
the way you had it, I thought they were like mirrored and like the one, or not mirrored, but like two different ships. And I was like, why is that one cooler than that one? It's like, oh wait, they're the same thing. That's funny.
Do me a favor, Mayo. Put the middle of one inside the other one. Make one like a mega ship.
Yeah, because I'm definitely going to do a lot of experimentation, because I'm sure there's a way to join the middle two compartments together, and then combine the front end and the back end of one together, so that you have a really long freighter and then a medium-sized fighter.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's what I probably will do, because hopefully the clip connections are modifiable like that. Yeah. So and BFAB, you know that you're always invited onto my live stream whenever you're here. But we will be ending this in about 30 minutes. Let me check how many likes.
25.
And
25.
Good news.
Good news.
Yeah. Mark always promotes Adore Build. She has scheduled a live stream. Fantastic.
Oh, good. Gives me a reason to get up in the morning. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Oh yes, we have gotten 26 likes. So thank you everyone. Thank you.
Oh, I thought it was 25.
YOLO X says optional builds for the Blacktron. No, it's just the same build. He's just got it sitting there backwards on the Lazy Susan. You got two of them. You thought it was two different builds too.
Yeah, it is.
One's a mere build.
Only one is.
So
No, that one's cooler.
So I asked Skywing. So how was your week gone, Kevin?
Pardon me?
Yeah. How's your week gone?
Oh, my week hasn't been pretty good, actually. It's been a little wet and a little bit snowy up here, but other than that, right just now, I just found a cracked torso on an OB1.
Damn.
Yeah. Other than that, the week's been great.
It was good.
Yeah. But I have 2 of this guy, so I think I'm all right.
Okay, it is it is about 10 minutes to go, so let's scroll to the top of the chat. Let's scroll to the top of the chat, and as soon as I see 6:20 p.m. Australian Daylight Time on my clock, I'm going to start reading out the names, and then after this live stream, I'm going to do a little bit of Forge of Empires, and then go to cook myself dinner because I'm very hungry.
So you
what's
got
for dinner?
You got Forge of Empires and you got Minecraft. Are those the only 2 games you enjoy there, Mayo?
Oh, we got a BFAB making a cameo.
You said you had 10 minutes left, so I'm like, I'll pop in for a sec.
All right.
Hi.
Nice.
I've done Macro, Mayo, everyone else, so I can't see your name. Hello.
BFAB, I'm pretty sure with the way you've got your security settings, I can't send you messages at all. So
Yeah, see, I'm that type of person, and I'm going to sound really petty for this. So I go through my follower list every month and see who unfollows me, and Mayo unfollowed me. So I'm like, dang it, I'm unfollowing back. So that's why you can't send me back.
That's not petty, it's just business.
I've got only followers. Okay, let me try this then, because I unfollowed a bunch of people.
I was tearing up Mayo. I'm like, Mayo unfollowed me after everything we've been through.
Traitor!
Keep up. Either I couldn't keep up with their stuff, or they do Lego. So let me do brother from another brick.
I was shedding tears, guys. Just so you know, he made a grown man cry. Okay, I'm gonna be that guy. I'm gonna refollow Mayo. Okay, and then
Okay, grown man, that's a stretch.
If he unfollows me, guys, okay, I'll be that guy that unfollows him back.
You did the right thing.
I see how you roll. I like that. I see how you roll.
No, I don't do follows for follows, but when somebody unfollows me, I get so triggered. I'm like, oh, okay, I see how this. Okay, May I can see your message.
Okay, fantastic. Yeah. So I'm not sure how you got access. Did I not? I mustn't have.
When I saw that, I'm like, come on, Mayo, after everything, you know. So.
So yeah.
They're like, okay, let me just.
Do you need a hug?
Oh, tears.
A massive. I just did a massive.
Take care, Contra.
2 months ago, yeah. Okay, so who did we have? We had Richard Cranium, who's on the panel, Captain Matt, Ingrid Wynn.
I'm not here right now, man.
Yeah. Greg Dillon 117, Gladiator.
Here, but I'm not.
Who was on the panel? Porter 66, John Sibler, Beetlejuice, Steve Weiser, Zissou Sultan Force, aka Stardust. Ooh, baby, I feel right. The music sounds better.
What's happening? Where am I?
Buick Sergeant, a dig, by the way, 7 on Twitch. Come follow me on Twitch for Minecraft gaming.
Do it.
Red Coat Kyle, who was on the panel. Hobby Hooligan, who was on the panel right now. Clicking Cliff. Where are we? A couple of Brickheads. Hopper's Briefs. Nate, Mr. Blue, Andrew Thornton, Country Bricks Build Craze, Scott's Box, PPP.
Times 2.
Garage Land Studios.
Doc's okay.
Pandemonious Panda, Mark, who is on the panel and was on the panel.
Here.
Tasman Bricks Y.
Cheers, Miss Taz.
Thanks for the updates. Brick Dudes. Scrolling.
Just keep scrolling.
YOLO,
Just keep scrolling.
Yep, just keep scrolling. YOLO X. And I'm pretty. Oh yeah, Skywen, who is on.
That guy owes me $5.
And
Kevin wants his $5 back.
Yep.
on here somewhere. Yeah, there's
If you see him, beat him up for me.
BFAB, who was on the panel, and
Am I here?
everyone.
There's so many fakes of me. You never know. No, I'm kidding.
What?
Yeah, so I'll go around the panel. Does anyone have any quotes?
I
Eat
don't.
potatoes, they're good for you.
Eat potatoes. I'm
I
down
like
with.
potatoes. Potatoes are cool.
Do you like potatoes in potato form, or do you like potatoes in French fry form, or do you like?
Oh, they all smell like flowers, so they're all good.
If I could afford plugs, I wouldn't be going bald.
Social media.
I don't get it.
And does anyone have anything? Does anyone have anything on social media?
I've been editing for like the last 2 days, and I have to edit for the next all to tomorrow, all Sunday morning.
Yeah.
I hate myself.
Hey, editing's fun.
It is.
Echo.
When you like have a schedule and you wait till the last second because you can't write a script that you like, and then you start editing yesterday. Like I've spent the last day
great?
editing and I've only edited a minute and 35 seconds of footage, and this video is a 6-minute video.
All over it.
It's
What's
fun.
But I'll just say a blanket statement. Go follow everyone, including me, that is on the panel on both Instagram and Twitter. If they have a
What if I don't have Twitter?
and subscribe to all of us on YouTube. So everyone get ready for my 12-hour live stream next weekend. We will be building the 90th anniversary castle. I will be busily filming and editing my Stick update to come out next Wednesday/Thursday. There is a premiere video that will be uploaded on NFL Sunday.
Yeah.
And therefore I will push back the short I was going to upload on Thursday to NFL Sunday next weekend. So I will be uploading 2 shorts 2 weeks from now, because I'm going to be uploading 2 videos this week to compensate. So follow me on all the social media links in the description. Come join my Discord server. Come join my Facebook fan club. If you'd like to monetarily support the channel, you can use the Patreon packets and links in the description. I'll see you in the next video. I'll see you in the next short, and I'll see you in the next live stream, which as always when I'm playing.
Can you do a request before you go? Before we go?
Except for when I'm playing a stream card. I always go live at 9 p.m. on a Friday night in North America Eastern, which right now during the Mayo Hosko Summer Spectacular is 1 p.m. Eastern on a Saturday afternoon in Australia.
I have 2 requests, and if you're willing, you can pick one. Can you either say "ooh woo" for everyone, or can you sing us a song because mayonnaise is an instrument?
Well, what I can do this. Is mayonnaise an instrument? No, Patrick, mayonnaise is not an instrument.
Whatever you guys all just said, I didn't get any of it.
It's a SpongeBob quote. Get with it.
They lost me a little bit
I'll
ago
say
as well.
ooh woo for everyone. Ooh woo.
Okay, let's say goodbye.
I'll type it
everyone.
too.
We're going to roll.
Ooh.
We're going
Woo. There we go. Beautiful.
the credits.
Bye, ladies and gentlemen, and
Bye,
peoples
guys.
of the world.
Take it easy.
Merry
See
Christmas.
you tomorrow, Macro.
Bye, guys.
Peace.
End live stream.